Buttons here. I'm pushing all the buttons, Frank.
All
Let's
right.
see. Let's make sure the stream's started. Hey, it looks like it is, but I gotta turn up volume on the second computer. And then we'll do this. There's some music. So I'll say, hey everybody, it's Andy, aka Max Ryder. We're back with another live stream. I don't usually do much of an introduction, but we're here with our 6 players. And I think tonight we're going to start by introducing the investigators for the Santa Trap, which takes place in 2025 and deals with 6 children in 2 families. And we're going to start with the upper left with Bruce Norton. How old are you? And tell us a little about yourself, Bruce. Frog
I
Dog.
am Bruce. Yep. I am Bruce Norton, age 10. I am the middle child of 3 in the 4th grade. And I like sports. I enjoy going to the farm at Grandma and Grandpa's. I'm a little small for my age, brown hair and blue eyes, but quick on my feet.
There you go.
And always ready to play sports.
Yes, and you bring your baseball bat with you.
Yeah.
To the farm, as always. All right. How about Clark, the oldest child of that side of the family?
As you said, I will be playing Clark Norton, age 12, the oldest kiddo, a consummate nerd, comic book collector, into horror, and a fairly responsible type of kid. It appears. Also, does not necessarily believe in Santa, but he doesn't want to ruin it for everyone else.
Great. All right, Diana Norton, the youngest child of the Providence Nortons.
I am Diana, and I am 8 years old. My interests include the strange and unusual, like spiders and things that crawl when you sleep. And I miss my cat Midnight very, very badly.
She'll be fine at Aunt Ruth's house while we're at Grandma's. It'll be fine. I know. All right, let's head for the Boston Nortons. We will start with Madison Norton, the so-called middle child.
Middle child. Yes, I'm Madison. I am all of 10 years old. I love all my family equally, of course. But, Skippy, the family miniature poodle, it goes without saying, my favorite. And I think the whole family is wonderful. I think it's great. I just wish people would, close up those strange, creepy closets and cubby holes. And, the only thing I don't like about Grandpa's house is the dark places. Oof, gives me the willies.
Oh, yeah. Who wouldn't it? And then we have... Yeah. Mark is the youngest of the family at 8 years old. Mark, tell us about yourself. Wait, you're muted. You're still muted. Unmute yourself. For the love of God.
It's always the third mute button.
It's always the youngest. They're so bad.
Sorry. Yeah. So my name's Mark. I'm 8 years old. I'm in the 2nd grade. I love my family. I love my cousins. I even love my sisters, even though one's a tattletale and one likes to lie a lot. But I love Grandma and Grandpa. I love animals. I even got to ride a horse last year. And, I'm really, really sad right now that, Grandma and Grandpa's dog died from that cancer. But
that happened
But I
summer.
love Skippy. Skippy is mine. All right? I even asked Mom and Dad for one of those baby carriers you can take Skippy around in. And they got it for me last year, so I take Skippy everywhere I go with me, and Skippy sleeps with me too.
Every night. Skippy is a miniature poodle. She's about 20 pounds and adorable. Mason, let's hear about you.
Well, I'm the oldest of the family, and so I'm the one who is in charge, and I just listen and mark what to do sometimes, because sometimes they're smart. But I am, and then if they do things bad, I tell on them. But I love to I'm a natural born artist. I love to draw. I love to use clay. I love to do. Oh my goodness, my sister's so bad. But my dear friend, he is my teddy bear, but his full name is Theodore Jasper Barrington, and so sometimes I just like to call him Theo because he's so cute. Poor TJ. But Theo helps me be very brave at night, and so when Madison's like, "Oh, I have to shut the doors," I just hug Theo a little bit tighter, and I know that I'm safe.
You are safe with Theo. So, It is January 24th. It is December 24th, 2025. Yesterday, the Providence Nortons, John and Ann are the parents. They and Clark, Bruce, and Diana drove up to Boston, where they spent the night of the 23rd with the Boston Nortons. That would be Robert and Jessica are the parents, and that's Mason, Madison, and Mark. Let me double check this here. Yeah. You usually spend Christmas with Grandma and Grandpa. Sometimes you go a few days early, or a week early, or a week after. But this year, everything's been kind of hectic, and so you didn't get up as early as you should, as far as y'all are concerned, because there's so much fun things to do there. And so instead, you came up to Boston and spent the night, had a good time last night, watched a Christmas movie, and just kind of hung out. And then everybody piles into, let's see, Anne has a 2024 Kia Carnival minivan, and Jessica has a 2022 Honda Pilot AEXL. So all of them have like triple seating in the back. There's tons of room. You kids were given a choice. Streaming, start recording. Let's see if it'll go this time. Reload the player, please.
And from the
And we're
top.
back. Oh my god. Okay, my computer crashed. It was a big one, as usual. So, we will just take up where we left off. And, okay, see, it's not overheating. Anyway, so, where did y'all want to, who wants to ride with who, I guess, is the big question. Do you want to stay in your own parents' cars, or are you riding with your cousins? Who wants
I'm
to ride
right with
where?
your mom. Duh.
Okay, your mom. So, yeah.
I think we should all ride together because that'll be fun and we can hang out and do cool stuff. But we have to drive with the mom who isn't going to yell at us a lot in the car. So I don't know who that is.
That's probably...
Well, our mom lets Mason and I play spy games in the car, which I think is...
Yeah, that would be Anne. That is your Aunt Anne. So, your
Was
mom
that
lets
Aunt
you
Ann?
play spy. Aunt Anne is the one who seems to be the least... she's not as bossy.
Oh.
Jessica is more, she will like say, don't do that, whereas Aunt Anne won't mind quite as much. And also, Skippy's riding with John and Ann, by the way, Bruce. So, because they've got the car set up with leads to hook up to her little harness and everything. So, they even got a Christmas harness for her. It's beautiful.
I'm always with Skippy.
Okay.
Yeah, you know what? We should trade. We should trade parents. And I'll go with Skippy, and Mark, and the rest of you guys can all go with my mom, and that'd be great. Right?
Uh-oh.
Mark, do you just not want to hang out with us? Are you too old and too cool to hang out with your little cousins now?
No.
Little? I'm not little.
I heard that boys get the talk at school when they're 12.
Just make sure you decide quick.
I'm not allowed to talk to you about that.
Uncle Robert dad is like, all right, kids, let's go.
Yeah, let's go with that.
That's
Let's go.
Dad. Yeah,
I just hop in the
in your Aunt
in the
Anne's
car with Mark.
with Mom. Yeah, Mark. Okay, yeah. So you're getting in Robert and Jessica's car.
Call window seat, no hum for me.
Okay, Madison's in there with Mom and Dad.
I'll go away with Madison.
Okay, Diana
Yeah.
and Bruce. Oh, is everybody gonna get in the other car then? In with
Yeah.
with
Yeah,
Robert
I'm
and
going
Jessica,
with-
or-
I'm going with Anne, I think.
yeah, that's
With
Mom.
the twins.
Oh, you're going with
Okay.
Ann? Hold on.
Yes,
Now I'm
that one was
confused.
the
Hold
cool
on.
one.
So you went. Okay, so the
I'm getting
twins went
confused
with Aunt Ann. Clark and Mark are in their own car with Ann again. Is everybody with Ann?
I'm going with the twins. I say.
Yeah, they're with Aunt Ann. That's your mom, and Diana.
Okay.
And so everybody's in Aunt Ann's car or mom's car.
Yay!
No, avert course. I go run over to the other car.
Okay, so you jump out and run to the other car amidst your parents' glares, and are the only one in there.
Wow, this year it took like only 1/10 the time that we call going in.
It did. Your dad learned from last year. So you guys drive up. U.S. Route 1 to Massachusetts Road 128. You exit at Dodge Street. When you get close, you realize where you are. Oh boy, we're almost at Wenham. Your grandma lives outside Wenham, Massachusetts, which is just a couple miles west of Arkham. But your parents always call it, we're going up to Arkham, is what they say, because it's a bigger city than Wenham is. Then down Cherry Street to Grandma and Grandpa's house. And if you want, you can have a DVD player. There's a DVD player, and they've got some Christmas specials on. It's only like a 45-minute drive from Boston. So it doesn't take very long to get there at all. They got Santa Clauses coming to town plugged in, that old animated one from the 70s and the 60s. And as you get close...
What year is this?
It's 2025. This is present day, everybody. So it's today. It is today. It is literally today. This is happening right now, somewhere. As you come down Cherry Street, you can spot the house. There's a picture in gaming text, I believe is where I put it, if I can find that. Yeah, in gaming text, one shot. There's a picture of the house. There are little lights in every window. Grandma has these electric candles. You can also see in the left-hand window on the ground floor, you can see lights from a Christmas tree. So she's got the Christmas tree up. You've got about 9 inches of snow on the ground, but the roads are clear because it snowed on the day before you guys went up to Boston, so 2 days ago. You can see Grandpa's, the driveway is cleared, and there are paths cleared from the driveway to the back porch and to the front porch. You can see Grandpa's snowblower sitting there beside the little walkway to the back porch. It's got some holly on the top of it. You can also see some rough trails made out because there's a barn, there's a shed, there's a hill back further in, and there's a pond, which looks like it's frozen over. There's also a windmill behind the house. You know, Grandpa got that. It was the old windmill from the farm, but he's hooked it up to the well, so if they ever lose power, they'll still have water, even if it'll be cold. And you also know from Grandpa's bragging, there's a generator behind the house just in case, but he hasn't had to use it in several years because... You know, I mean, though you're in the country, this Massachusetts, there's not a whole lot of country. But it's back about 200 feet from the road, so Skippy can go right out of the car. You don't have to worry about a leash because she doesn't go that direction. And there's snow down everywhere. It looks very pretty, very Christmassy. Your parents pull up into the driveway, kind of behind each other. Mothers are driving. The dads have been cracking, especially Uncle John has been cracking a lot of dad jokes during the show and making jokes and that kind of thing. He's a funny guy, he thinks. As they pull the cars to the stop, the mothers in both cars tell their respective people in the cars, or mothers or aunts, they're like, all right, make sure you put your jackets on before you go in the house. And the dads are getting out, parents are getting out. Do you put your jackets on? How does this happen?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
And I make sure my brother and sister put them on too.
All right. Good job. All right. So you guys get suited up. As soon as the door opens, Skippy goes flying out and hits the snow and like disappears.
Skippy!
And then comes jumping back up out of the snow, flying all over the place. And she's running all over the place. She's having a blast. She heads right up towards the back porch. And it looks like the parents are following. They haven't grabbed luggage or presents. All your presents and stuff are in the very backs of the trucks. And you get to the back door. Somebody opens the back door. Grandma and Grandpa are in the kitchen in the back. You can see on the map, it's not a real big kitchen. There's a table in there that takes up most of the room. It's a real small table. And you've got, there's like Baker Santas hanging up. She's got it decorated with... she's got plush hanging pine decorations on the doors. There's a Christmas rug over the rug in front of the sink, and another homemade decoration of like a large Christmas ornament hangs from the chain pull on the fan that's over the table. Skippy zips into the house like before anybody else. You see Skippy fly through the air as she leaps. Grandpa's sitting there at the kitchen table. He's got a cup of coffee in front of him. His coat's hanging off the back, and he's kind of a little sweaty, and he's also got a reddish face, like he's been out in the snow. And Skippy lands right on his lap and just starts like licking his face. And he just starts laughing at that. Grandma looks like she's working on a crock pot, and you can also
What does
see
it smell like?
it smells like pot roast, but it hasn't really gotten far yet. She's checking it. And you also see on another counter there's dough, cookie cutters, flour. It's a mess, but it looks like, and you can smell cookies. She's been cooking. She's been baking cut-out cookies this morning, and she turns wipes herself off on her apron. Children, and she's real happy to see you. I think everybody can make me a spot hidden real quick. Kitty. Everyone's happy
Yeah.
except
Do you
Diana.
want to join me?
Oh, no.
No, give me thumbs up if you make it.
Wait, can't roll yet. Give me a minute.
And and Dan, you can use your own dice. You can use there's a dice roller, whichever you prefer.
Oh, is your die roll? Okay.
There's a die roller in that. It says if you put /roll space and then 1D100, that should work. And don't put capital D. Put a small d. If you put capital, it doesn't work. I found that out.
I'm on the spot. Okay, there it is. Okay.
I rolled a 100. I'm literally just reading a book while we're walking. I'm just like,
You didn't even come in the house. You're like, look at the snowblower. I bet I can run this. This is cool. Nobody's noticed yet. Who's got thumbs up? Okay, Madison. I'm Mark. Only Mark notices this. Oh, Mark, Grandpa's eyes well up in tears while Skippy's just licking his face. And he's kind of trying to unobtrusively wipe them away. And she's just excited. She's like a puppy. She's all over the place. They've always had a real good relationship, the two of them. You remember your dad brought Skippy up when their dog Brownie died last summer? So that Skippy could be there as well when Brownie died, so Skippy would know what was going on. That is John. Wait, no, who's your dad? Yeah, your dad is John. So that's happening. Hugs and kisses are exchanged with parents, with children. Grandparents are glad to see you. Everybody seems very happy. The whole house smells really nice. Somebody finally closes the back door, which kind of got left open in all the confusion. And then once the greetings have been done, the parents head out to the cars to bring in luggage. Anybody who wants to help, one of the parents says, and then they go, Clark, you're out there just looking over this. It's Briggs and Stratton you see written on the side. Ooh. It's still warm. He must have just been using it just a few minutes ago. Grandpa comes out as well, and they start carrying luggage into the house.
I'll help. No worries. Yeah.
Okay.
I'll come and help.
Somebody gives one of the fathers starts putting packages into your hands. Not too much. You know where those go. The whole house is decorated. What are the rest of you doing? Everybody was in the kitchen.
I'm going to help with the packages as well.
Bruce goes out to help with the packages. Is this one mine?
I'm going to help Grandma by trying one of the
it's kind of like sneaking around.
Say that again, Mason.
I'm going to help Grandma by trying out one of the cookies.
You can try one of the, she's like, those aren't frosted yet, but they're going to be. How are they?
I'm going to taste them.
Are they good?
They're delicious.
Good. How about Mark, Madison, and Diana? What are you doing, Mark?
I am going to pick up Skippy, and I'm going to run to the living room and look at the tree.
Okay.
And then I'm going to run upstairs and see at the bedrooms.
Awesome. I'll get to you in a second. What about Madison?
I'm going to be in the kitchen. I'm monitoring how hard Clark and all the men are working and which ones are not. And I'm also being careful not to be seen, but how many cookies is Mason eating?
Good question.
And I'm going to do math. There are like 7 people, and there's like 12 cookies. So the cookie to person ratio is X. So,
well, right now, don't worry.
I'm not going to give myself away.
It looks like there's a lot of cookie dough too that is not done yet. How about Diana? Okay, so you're just Mason.
I'm going to pretend to help my brothers, but I'm actually just carrying one package that's like this big.
Okay, yeah, you got one. Say that again, Dan.
I'm going to see that.
So you're just spying on everybody. Okay. That works. Okay, so it takes about an hour for her to get settled. And let me do it. I'll give you a quick description of the rooms of the house, since Mark is heading that way. The receiving hall is decorated. It's got a big fireplace. There's a fire going on there. In front of the fireplace is decorated with garland. There's Christmas cards on top. Mounted above it is an old double-barrel shotgun and like a gun from the Confederate War, from the Civil War. There's holly wrapped around them and mistletoe sticking out of the barrels of those. Those guns have always been here. Every time you come to Grandma and Grandpa's, those two guns have been there. The festive red and green stockings hang from the mantle. It has one of each of the kids' names on it. There is a wooden snowman wearing a Santa hat standing on either side of the fireplace as decoration. In the corner between the receiving hall and the TV room, or the living area, the parlor, there's another small Christmas tree that's decorated and lit up. On the wall under the staircase, there's a few family photographs that are always there, but there's tinsel has been added to those. There's a small table under this, also has several Christmas card holders, and they're filled up with Christmas cards. Yeah, I guess so. There's a red Christmas rug in the receiving room, and as you go through to the parlor, you see there's a TV on your right against the inner wall. It's a flat screen TV on the wall. Underneath the cabinet, nativity scene on top of that. You know that there's a DVD player, Blu-ray player, and even a VCR in like the shelf, and then down below there's a bunch of DVDs, and you know there's a big pile of Christmas DVDs down there as well. The opposite wall has a sofa that's been pushed up against the wall. One of the end tables have been moved and the recliner's been shoved over. So in the far corner of the room, on the lower right or lower left of the house, if you're looking at the map, is the Christmas tree. There's all kinds of presents there. There's way more presents than you had at your house. And then there's another recliner by the entrance to the dining room. And behind it is a tall, thin shelf that's got a bunch of photo albums in it, because Grandma still has photo albums. There's not many albums at your house. You know, everything's on Facebook. But Grandma still has photo albums, and they go back. Some of them are like falling apart. They're so old. So under the tree there's an electric train. You think it was your grandfather's or your great-grandpa's. It's called an American Flyer. It's got twin tracks instead of three like Lionel has, and it actually works, but it's not on right now. Let's see. The dining room the dining room table has a red and green. Oh wait, wrapped presents. Oh wait, I forgot some. Some of the end tables have books on little stands. How the Grinch Stole Christmas, A Christmas Carol, then 'Twas the Night Before Christmas, Letters from Father Christmas by some Tolkien guy. You're not sure who that is yet. Clark might know.
Old people.
Yeah, old people books. And then the walls have Grandma's landscape paintings, because she does some painting. Family portraits. Over the couch is a wreath. And then electric candles in all the windows. The stairs. Oh, where's the dining room? Dining room. It's a big table. The leaves are all in it, so it takes up a good portion of the room. There's garland wrapped around. Nope, wrong room. There's a shallow antique china cabinet against the inner wall where the pantry is. Y'all know the pantry has the washer and dryer and isn't really used as a pantry. It's more like storage. There's blah, 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 blah. It's set with Christmas plates and glasses. And then between the two windows, on essentially the north wall, we're going to call it because it's top, there's a sideboard. And on top of that sideboard, there's Tupperware with Chex Mix. Was it page 10? Hold on. Let's see. They've got mixed nuts, walnuts, Royal Danish cookies, still in the bright blue tin. White chocolate-covered pretzels with sprinkles inside Tupperware. Russell Stover Christmas chocolates. Homemade Chex Mix, both with and without nuts, depending on what you like. And a few other little treats are there as well. So all this stuff is on the sideboard, and you know there's one space that's left empty because she's going to put the Christmas cookies there as well once you guys frost them. Pantry.
Are these containers open or are they closed?
They're closed. Right now they're closed up, but you know it's just to pop the lid on them and then you can get some treats and stuff. Upstairs, you ran upstairs too. There's a big red Christmas, like a runner in the hallway. You know, yours is the one at the end on the left, and it's got 2 bunk beds and 2 trundle beds that fit under the bunk beds. So they can then pull the trundle beds out, and there's enough room for all the kids. There's a dresser that nobody ever uses, but on top of it is another little Christmas tree. I'm assuming you're not
Aw.
looking in all the rooms. You can see Christmas decorations in Grandma and Grandpa's rooms and on the other 2 rooms. All the doors are open right now, and there's a very small bathroom upstairs. You also know from being here many, many times that downstairs in the basement's a big finished basement, but it's just concrete. Grandpa's got a little workshop under the steps. The steps are under the stairway up, and there's like a door from the kitchen, a door from the receiving room, and the landing, and then steps. There's no door at the top of the stairs to the basement. Sometimes you guys play down there on rainy days when you're here. There's some like plastic bats and balls and stuff like that. And in the far end, in the far corner, there is a shower stall. That sometimes when there's a lot of people here, some of the dads usually go down there and use that. That's pretty much the whole house. There is an attic space, but you guys have never really been up there. It doesn't sound very interesting anyway. So you get kind of set up. All the luggage gets brought in. All the presents are brought in, put under the tree. Here's my big question for that. Where are people... Where do the cousins usually sleep? Because you probably have a bed you usually sleep in. There's 2 trundle beds that are pulled out. The bedroom's a little crowded. And then there's a set of bunk beds. So where does Bruce... Wait, where does Clark like to sleep? He's the oldest of them. He probably got first pick, or has been there the longest.
If I get first pick, I want to take the top bunk of the bunk beds.
Top bunk. Okay. So your top bunk on one side. The next oldest, and the only reason I'm going youngest to oldest is likely because you've been here the longest, and that's where you've always slept, most likely. Mason, Madison, and Bruce are all 10. Do y'all have preferences?
Well, I'll go first because ladies first, of course.
Okay.
But is there enough room for like a boys' room and a girls' room? Because the girls' should stick together.
No. It's just 1 bedroom, and there's 6 beds. But they're packed.
So we like have a line down the middle, so it's like girls and boys. We did that last year, I think. But I'm gonna sleep on the top bunk of the opposite
of the
one.
girl side. So you're top right, you're top left. Looking at the bunks. So that's Mason. Now she wants...
And Theo.
Which bed is farthest from the closet door?
That would be underneath Clark. The bunk bed under Clark on the right side
is... glove, Mason. I'm taking the bottom bunk.
All right. So bottom right.
You know we have a rule.
I think. Let me double check the map. Let me check the map. I'm pretty certain. I've looked at this map like so much. Yeah. That's the furthest. Clark is technically a little further away just because he's up higher. But yeah. So Madison is bottom right. Okay. Who's Mark? No, Bruce, you're also 10. Where would you want to be sleeping in this room?
I can get my own bed, right?
Yeah, everybody gets 1 single bed, either a bunk.
Well, no.
Or
right.
One of the...
So there's a single bed you're saying available. So yeah, I'm going to take one of the single beds.
Yeah, there's 2 trundle beds. So you're on one of the trundles.
Okay.
So Bruce is a trundle. Who we got left, age-wise?
I mean, we got 8-year-olds.
2 8-year-olds. Yeah, that works. Our 8-year-olds, Diana and Mark. So what we got is Clark and Madison, Mason, right, on this side, on the left, and then Bruce is taking one of the bunk beds, probably the one nearest the closet, because he doesn't give a shit about closets.
No.
He's not afraid of closets.
You should be. You should guess the closet.
So,
is there any empty? I try to convince younger kids to stay as far away from the closet as possible. If they take a bunk near the closet, I'll try to convince them.
Bruce is your age.
Take a bunk farther.
He's exactly your age though, but he's the closer to the closet than the younger kids. You've got 1 trundle bed left.
Madison, what do you think's in the
closet? And I got
a
baseball bat.
he did.
What do you even think's in the closet, Madison?
It's not what I think's in the closet. That's important. It's not what it is.
Bottom left is still empty, and one of the trundles. Where do you want to be?
Bottom left.
Okay, so Mark took the bottom left, and that leaves a trundle for Diana. That's perfect because Mark, that way Skippy can get up onto the bed too. So awesome. Yeah. All right, lunch. You guys have lunch. It's just simple sandwiches, peanut butter jelly or peanut butter and jelly, They've got some cold ham. They've got cheese. Both they've got like American cheese, and then they've got like Swiss cheese. There's pretzels and potato chips, carrots, slice or baby cut carrots, slice of green pepper, cucumber or celery. There's also hard-boiled or deviled eggs. You guys know Grandpa loves deviled eggs. He will eat the shit out of some deviled eggs.
We all love them.
If you love them, you can have some too.
And then it makes them all farty.
It does. It definitely does.
I kind of create a little. I see him eating deviled eggs, and I just silently like move a little farther away.
Okay.
I'm like,
No
oh,
problem.
No. Here we go.
Grandpa says he asked if y'all want to play in the snow after lunch.
Oh yeah.
All right. Okay. Grown-ups help you get all bundled back up. And Grandpa says it's perfect snow for snowmen.
Snowball fights?
Or
He
snowball.
said maybe
fight.
later. But not-
Sure, snowball fights. Hey, snowmen, great. As long as there's no tentacles, I'm okay with it.
all right. So,
How
there's
would
so
I
much
do
snow
that?
around the house. You guys can, you make snowmen. Grandpa helps. He makes one. He makes one with 2 heads, and he thinks that's hilarious.
Nice.
But everybody can make either a hard dex or an art craft as appropriate for a snowman, especially like sculpture or something like
And
that.
where should we do these rolls? Which
my
the
God.
chat we should use?
There is a dice roller in the chat.
In the
if you wanna-
Halloween.
If you want to... Yeah, if you
In the
scroll down,
Halloween
you
in one shot.
yeah, if you can see us,
Yeah.
it should be dice roller in there if you want to do it online.
Oh, I
I see
failed
Mason
to
got a
press.
success.
I got
Wait, what? You said it was a spot? No, you said it was a dex. Hard dex, right?
or an appropriate art craft like sculpture. I'll take drawing or anything like that if you have anything like that.
I got an extreme dex.
All right,
That's
okay. So,
I got extreme sculptor.
Oh, Grandpa got a box full of hats. He's got some coal.
Oh, nice.
He's got carrots that you guys can use. From the fridge, some coal. Yeah, and then hats. He's got some old glasses that have like the glass broken out of them, so they're just the frames and that kind of stuff.
Oh, yeah.
And he's got stuff you guys can decorate. So who made successes? Those are the ones that just look the best. Wow.
Hard success.
Why is this? What is this, Diana?
It's regular success.
That's okay.
Nice.
All you
It's
need
like
is success.
Not
on
a
this.
failure.
We always say I think it's 1 thumb is success, 2 thumbs is hard success, and then what is critical success?
Extreme.
You need
Yeah.
a cat with their tail up too.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, there you go,
So
finger
they look
gun.
pretty good. Now wait a minute, Diana. You didn't get a hard dex, Diana?
No, I got
Okay.
a regular deck.
So yours
so
looks
mine
pretty
looks
bad.
kind of shitty.
Yeah, it looks pretty bad. Maybe not putting much effort into it.
In my defense, I was going for a snow demon, and I just keep putting coal in the eyes, and I keep making more and more eyes.
Okay. All right.
Well, I can't let Grandpa beat me, so I make a horrific monster with a hard
Okay.
success.
And you got a hard success? Okay. So we got 2-headed, we got a demon, we got monster horror. The demon is kind of ugh. That's Diana, and that's Clark. What about yours? Bruce, are you going for anything spectacular, or is it just like
No,
it's a
just your
snowman?
classic snowman,
Classic.
but it's perfect.
Okay, plus did you use coal for the eyes?
Yep.
Did you
Yep.
make a smiley face out of coal? Or you just want to mark on it?
I tried to find a stick or whatever, or a
Oh, yeah,
twig
there's
that's
a lot.
kind
Yeah,
of bent.
Grandpa has
Yeah,
sticks
yeah.
and
yeah.
stuff too for the fireplace. So yeah, you make a stick. How about Madison? What's yours? You got a success too, right? You got a hard
I got a hard
success?
success.
So how'd you do? Well, I mean, what does it look like? Just
I am. Well, it was for the snowball fight. Forgive me, or for the snowman making.
snowman making. We haven't got. Grandpa said wait on the snowball fight because you don't want to start a day off with a snowball fight because then you're all wet and gross. So he says we'll get to it. We'll get to snowball fights.
Okay, well, yeah. Then I absolutely just get a perfect 3-tiered snowman. I
Right,
find
yeah.
coal, carrot,
Class.
everything, the supplies I have in my pockets. I'm ready to go.
Great. Hat. Did you put anybody use hats on these guys?
Yeah.
Hats. Okay. How about Mark? How'd you do? Did you fail?
Yeah, I failed. I was trying to make Frosty the Snowman from the old
Oh,
animated.
that one
show,
big and then a head.
But it's more like Frosty the No Man. Look,
Frosty the No Man. Okay, that's perfect, Mark. How about Mason? You got a success, right?
Yes, I got an extreme success, and
Okay.
so
Mason.
mine
Dex.
actually looks like Grandpa,
Oh.
and so I took one of his old hats
Yeah.
and like snuck in and got one of his jackets, so it looks just like him.
All
I got an extreme for sculptor.
And you got sculpting
So
with
I
an
would've
extreme,
really-
because all you need was a regular success. All right.
Oh, wow, Mason,
actually,
you're really good.
She is.
That
It's
looks-
the best one.
Whoa!
Grandpa
Mason,
is
your snowman looks like
impressed.
Grandpa.
He's impressed.
I am a natural born artist.
You really, you
I
definitely.
think they all look great. Is that
You
some
Diana.
make
Grandpa
a lot of
says?
money doing
You
Yes,
always
even
say
yours.
that, Grandpa.
Nice.
That's because it's always true.
Diana, what is that?
Madison, is that something that comes?
I thought it was a demon.
I'll just give. I'll just
I
give
got really
Diana.
excited with the
You
eyes.
give her a hug.
Mhm.
It's okay.
Thank you.
I love you, Diana.
I love you too.
I don't know, Diana. That many eyes might like make it actually more vulnerable. You just gotta be like,
Leave it to Clark.
poke.
It's
That
gonna
is
be
a
our
good point.
protector for the yard.
Do you guys want to? Does anybody have
I will
like?
consider this.
Grandpa has shovels and he's got some old brooms too. If you guys want to try to stick that like they're holding it or something too.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Totally.
All right. So he mentions that the pond is frozen over for skating, and the hill is all ready for sledding. Whichever y'all want to do. Let me go get your folks. The parents actually came out for a little while, but they only supervised because they didn't want to interfere with y'all's art. But they're out there too, I'm gonna say. And so Aunt Jessica or Mom is like, all right, who wants to go skating?
Oh, skating.
Skating for Clark and Mark. Is that it? Who wants to go? Who wants to sled?
Bruce, you're good at skating. You like hockey.
Yeah. There's just so much to choose from.
I know.
I want to do it
Well,
all.
we're gonna be doing all kinds of stuff the whole time you're here. The snow isn't going anywhere.
I can't choose.
Oh,
I'll skate.
Okay, so the boys are skating and the girls are going sledding. Is that what I'm hearing? All right, yeah,
Sure.
that
Yep.
works. So the girls end up with the dads because John cannot skate and he
Cool.
knows it. So Uncle John is going with y'all, Dad, out to the hill, and Grandpa's going to go too. And then the moms and Grandma will go to the pond. There's a gazebo and there's a box that closes up. It's a big wooden box, and you open up and there's all these skates in there. They're a little chilly, but you guys have really thick socks on anyway. So we'll deal with the skaters first.
They're probably chilly at first, but
They
we've
warm
been
up pretty quick.
we've been building snowmans. We got some heat going.
Yeah, you do.
So
Everybody can make me a dex check. Who's gonna go skating? We'll get to the the sledders next.
Ooh. I made a hard dex check.
Damn. Oh, I thought you were going sledding, Madison.
Oh,
This is for
I'm sorry.
This is skaters. That's a boys.
This is skaters. My bad.
Oh, Clark. It wasn't a fumble, was it?
No, not a fumble.
Okay. Have Mark do, and you're muted again, Mark.
Yeah. Oh, Magic was barking. I did.
That's okay.
I rolled a 91.
That's Skippy. Skippy's all over the ice with you guys. A 91. Okay, so Clark and Mark are stumbling around trying to skate. The mothers are trying to help them. When they fall, moms check. Okay, you're fine. No blood. And now, Bruce, you got what kind of success?
Hard success
Hard
for the dex.
Bruce is doing pretty well. Bruce is skating well. He's not
Mom-
doing like spins or anything, but he can get some speed going around the pond, and he looks like he's having a blast.
Mom,
Yeah,
I
I'm
can
trying to
do
see
it
how
on
fast
my
I
own,
go.
Okay.
Okay.
How fast I
I'm
can
all,
go.
I'm all grown up now. Okay.
Yeah, that's true. All right. Don't give up.
Yeah, I know.
We don't want this to be
I
like
got
the
it.
violin.
Well,
You don't want to play it
I'm
anyway.
gonna come back to it.
Oh, really? You are? Okay.
No.
This is new, sir.
Crap.
Clark, you're not gonna be in the Olympics.
Grandma comes out and puts some skates on, and she starts she knows how to skate. Grandma knows how to skate. Your moms are okay on skates. Grandma she's doing a few
Triple axle.
tricks. She does not do a triple axel, but she does some bunny hops and a few basic spins. But then she's like, oh, that takes my breath away. And then she goes back and sits on the gazebo for a little while to catch her breath again. All right, so I have something to show you guys. The sledders. Grandpa takes you to the shed back there. Pictures. Where he has got several, and this is going to go into Gaming Tech's one-shots. He has several, he calls them flexible flyers. You've seen these before. These are old sleds. They have metal runners and then wood on the front, on the top, and you can steer them either with your hands or you can sit on them and steer them with your feet. And they don't steer a lot, but at least
I would say
I mean, it does kind of angle you. You can kind of angle them. So if there's a tree and you have enough room, you can miss it and that kind of thing. There are no trees except on top of the hill. And there's a lot of snow, and Grandpa has cut steps into the side of the hill in the snow. So it's a little easier to get them up. And, he tells you I've been waxing. You can see a box full of candles, and they're all like torn up on one side. He's been waxing them. He says that'll make them go faster. And, Robert and John are both joining you. And
he's gonna kill those kids.
It's not like a cliff. It's like a gradual hill, but it's a long enough run.
Wax on snow. He's gonna kill those kids.
It's fine. It makes it go fast. So everybody can make me a dex check for this and see how you do over the course of the next hour or so.
I'm not sure that's the right type of wax, though, in all honesty.
It probably isn't, but that's what I used to do when I was a
Definitely
kid.
not.
Definitely. No, he did well. Okay, you guys are having a hard time with these flexible flyers. They're kind of all over the place, and then you got to walk them all the way back up. And John goes down. John and Robert, your dads, go down a few times. Grandpa goes down a few times. You guys kind of did you make success, Diana?
I made a hard success.
Oh, I thought you said you failed. I'm sorry. Diana's whipping down that hill.
No, sorry.
Do you want to sit up, or do you go down head first?
I want to go down head first.
Right, on her
Victory
belly.
will be mine, of course.
She's just having a blast. She's like going like crazy. You guys are like going kind of slow, and you're kind of wobbly as you push back and forth, and it kind of goes like this. And then Uncle John. Is it Uncle John? Yeah, it's Uncle John for everybody except Diana. Starts throwing snowballs at the people sledding, and yeah. So he's throwing a few snowballs. I don't know. What do y'all want to do about that? Oh, Madison, or no, Mason. Mason, you got one right in your arm.
You hit my sister.
You're next.
Once I get to the bottom of the hill, and then I start walking back up. But as I walk up, I want to try to like surreptitiously gather snow.
Give me a stealth check.
So that I can throw it at him.
So you're just grabbing snow to chuck at him as you walk by.
Yes.
All right, give me a stealth check. Let's see if he notices that. Any success is a success.
Whoa. Wait, stealth. Oh no, it's above.
Okay.
Alas, he sees me.
You do that, and you see he's got a snowball in each hand. He's got a snowball in each hand. He's just looking at you like this.
And then I'm gonna look at make eyes like, let's get my dad instead. And I'm gonna both throw snow at my dad.
At Robert, okay. You hit Robert with snow. He's coming down the hill on the sled, and he's like, ah! Okay, skaters, at this point, there's some snow being thrown over on the hill, so I don't know if you want to join or continue your skating. Either is it's fine.
I'm rushing to take these skates off now, and I want to get my shoes changed.
Okay, yeah, your boots are on there. They put the boots in the same box to kind of keep them. I mean, it's not snowing right now, and the gazebo's been all swept off. So, Mason's attacking her dad. I don't know if Madison's going to help or not. Bruce is changing. What about Clark and Norton?
Oh my God!
Are you guys coming over?
Oh, if I see it's a snowball fight, I am going to avoid it and read a book.
Okay, so you keep skating really slow. What about Mark? What's he doing?
Oh, Mark's going, let's go, Skippy.
Skippy's skittering across the ice and sliding all over the place. Once she hits the snow, she can make some distance, but she's kind of small. She's kind of digging through it a lot of times. So everybody's going except for Clark and the moms. Yeah, big snowball fight. Everybody can make a throw check and just in general to say how you've done in the snowball fight with Grandpa and the dads. And are you trying to throw them like to hurt people, or you just want to hit people with snow? Success?
I just want to hit you.
Hard success. Diana is a better sledder than a snowball fighter. Mason and Madison, who are you pummeling? Mark got 2 thumbs up too? You got hard success? Holy shit. All right.
Who
third
pummeled
number?
Mason? Oh, sorry.
John. Uncle
John.
Uncle John was the one that got Mason.
Following the Norton tradition, we're going to prey upon the weak. John is a dead man.
Okay.
Yeah,
Go
all
at
3 of
him.
us can
Okay.
gang up on John, because then we can get Dad to gang up on his brother, and then we'll all gang up on Uncle John.
Okay, you can do that if you want. Hold on, Mark. Diana isn't much. She. Do you even want to throw
I'm
snow?
trying to help, but it is nothing. It's like landing on people's shoes.
How about Mark? Are you going to join Mason in ganging up on Uncle John?
Oh yeah, I'm going after the adults.
Bruce-
I rolled a 7%.
Bruce got his boots on and he was like, "Oh!" And he looks around and then he runs for the house. Looks like he has to pee.
Fair.
He probably drank too much milk at lunch or Pepsi. All right, so sorry, you're going after John, Mark? Is that what you said?
Yeah.
And the other 2 of you are going after.
We're all going
John.
after Uncle John.
Oh, everybody's going after Uncle John. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Death to John.
Okay, so Uncle John is pummeled with
Yes.
snowballs.
And then we'll betray, and we'll turn on Dad, and we'll hit him as well.
Hey! Okay.
Who's next?
Bruce, you had to run into the house to go to the bathroom because you had to pee
Right.
real bad, and then you come running back out, and they're all just wailing on Uncle John, and then they turn and they start wailing on Robert. Sorry, Uncle Robert. First they're wailing on your dad, and he goes down. He's like, and he plays dead and hopes they'll stop, and then they turn on their own father. Their own father.
Yeah.
And all 3 of them.
Mm-hmm.
What do you want to do when you arrive? And Clark
Yeah,
is
I'm going to
still
join.
skating.
I'm going to join in on the snowball pelting of
Uncle Robert.
my uncle. Yeah,
All right.
Uncle
Yeah, make
Robert.
me a throw. Make me a throw check.
Oh.
Yeah.
9 to 9.
Uh-oh.
It's not a crit fail.
Hey,
Okay. You're whiffing quite a bit. You don't want to waste your arm on snowballs. Yeah, that's what it is. That's what it is. Yeah.
He's just throwing willy-nilly. He's not trying.
Oh, okay. You're killing an elf. You're just grabbing and just doing this.
No, I'm just saying that's his excuse. He wasn't trying. He wasn't trying.
Oh, I see. I see. Okay. Here we are, sledding. All right. So when you come in, Grandma's ready for you. She went in early. Everybody's soaking wet. You take off all your wet jackets and stuff and hang them up in the kitchen there. Grandma has she's got something for you. Grandma's made some hot chocolate. It looks something
Yay.
like this.
Oh, Grandma's hot chocolate's the best.
Grandma's hot chocolate is hot chocolate and whipped cream, a little bit of cinnamon, and a Kit Kat, half a Kit Kat bar, a little more whipped cream, and then boom, there you go. And she uses double chocolate too, so they're real chocolatey.
And a little splash of Bailey's then too.
The Baileys is for the dads. Robert and John and Grandpa.
damn.
Grandpa shows them. They know where the Bailey's is kept in the fridge, and they all pour themselves, add a little bit of that to it, but not for the kids. Sorry, it's daddy juice.
Daddy juice.
Grandma has also gotten here early enough. She's got the dining room all set up for cookie decoration. She's got cookie trays set out for each one of you, and for the dads and moms, because everybody loves to do this. Everybody gets a cookie tray. She's got several Tupperware bins full of the cookies because she was baking all morning while you guys were doing other things, and she baked part of the time while you were doing this. They're cut out cookies of like Santa. There's Christmas trees. Here we go. These are some that are done. There's this is a Santa.
Oh.
There's bells, holly. Ooh.
Mm.
Christmas trees. There's stars. there's reindeer, but they're kind of a lot of them broke. And there are these diamonds too. And then she's also got several. She's got all kinds of sprinkles here. We've got 2 containers each of the red, green, yellow, and blue sugar sprinkles. There's rainbow sprinkles, both the little balls and the like the little rods. She's got both kinds.
Classic.
Is that what those are called? Classic. And
I
then she's
think
also
I don't know.
Little silver balls that are sugar, and then there's red hots, which Uncle John likes to put on his, but not all the kids like that, and Ian hates when he puts them on there. And then she comes out with another tray that she puts down, and she's mixed up homemade butter icing, and has already put food coloring in it. And there's red, green, yellow, blue, and white. Each of you gets a spoon and a knife, and then you can take whatever cookies you want, ice them up, put whatever kind of sprinkles you want on them. Once your tray is full, she takes that tray out to the kitchen. She puts them on wax paper. She brings back your tray, and she has also like all the sprinkles that missed. She's put in a little bowl in the middle, so you can go for crazy sprinkles if you want to. Yeah. So the parents join in. Everybody pretty much joins in. You can again make an art craft skill, or we could take a dex. Or if you want to just describe what your masterpiece cookie looks like, we can go that route as well. There's no declaration of winners or losers except for like a general consensus among everybody of that's the best cookie or whatever. You know what I mean? Like it's not a contest. Oh, Grandpa's in. I can take this.
It is no contest because I'm going to win.
What?
Yeah, I have a strong feeling you're going to win.
Maybe.
Mm-hmm.
I'm still going to do a dex check. I don't know what
And you guys can make cookies.
I feel like I'm just going to Skype 9 and hope.
Yeah, you can. You can just describe. You don't have to make a roll. Like your best one. Either a roll or make a description of it. Is pretty much the way we're going to go here.
I rolled really good, so Clark is going to make Superman cookies.
Oh!
Hell yeah!
Your dad
Perfectly,
seems
like,
so proud of you. He's like,
Yeah,
those
the
are
little
awesome.
like symbol.
The S. You could use the star or the diamond for that, or the bell, because they're all kind of. You could turn the bell over, and it almost looks like the right shape of a Superman symbol.
ooh, I like the bell idea. So yeah, I very like meticulously make, and they're good. Like, perfectly frosted, and they kind of look like Superman.
All right.
And I'm like it's like you guys are gonna love my super cookies. They're amazing.
Your dad is loving this.
They are 100. They are as skibbity as you can get.
Skippy keeps bumping into everybody's legs.
Nope.
She wants some. She wants something.
Aw.
All right.
Wow, Clark, those are really good. I'm jealous.
Oh, did you not
Well
roll well,
done.
Bruce?
I didn't roll very well, no, but say I'm a little jealous, but I am proud of him.
Well, you can always just
slap.
slap a bunch of icing on and get as many done as fast as possible. That's what I usually do in real life. So, because I have zero artistic talent. That's always an option.
I do have a feeling that is Bruce's option.
That's Bruce.
That is what
Bruce
that
is like a
Bruce's
machine.
method.
He's like bam, sprinkles. Boom, 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 boom. So Bruce has probably got the most.
They're just loaded up with sugar. They're just loaded with sugar.
How about Diana? What's Diana do? Did you want to describe one?
Diana is just kind of choosing trying to fit a black cat into the shape,
Oh yeah.
like having the tail like kind of swirl up to fit in,
Grandma
like
suggests
maybe in the bell or something.
putting your black cat. Do the Christmas tree and then put the black cat in the bottom part in front, like he's in front of the Christmas tree. Is what Grandma suggests. Can you do that? Hold on. She goes back out in the kitchen and she comes back with some. It's really just kind of a dark brown, almost a black.
Yeah.
That she mixed up. She probably put all the colors in just to make it really, just like kind of a blackish. And she gives that to you, so you can actually do black if you want.
I appreciate that.
She gives you a hug. Wait, none of the children are anti-hug or anything, or don't touch me, right?
No,
No,
I'm
no.
just like I'm trying to hug back, but it's just kind of awkward. I just
Okay,
don't
that's
really
fine.
fully know how to.
That's okay. She still hugs you. She loves you. Madison, how about you? Do you have a description,
Oh.
or do you make a roll?
I made my cookie shaped like a snowflake because every time I try to make something perfect, it turns out a little bit different, but still pretty. I spread white icing all over it.
Uh-huh.
I sprinkled it with sparkly sugar so it shines like the frost on Grandma and Grandpa's barn windows. And then, I know Mason will say hers looks better, but I don't think so. Mine has tiny silver dots at the ends of each point, and when the light hits them, they look like stars.
Ooh, nice.
That's right.
Your
I
mom-
worked slow, and I rolled a 9.
You rolled a 9? Holy crap. Okay. So
Right,
far,
that's right.
Madison and Clark's look the best, but the creative ones look very good too. Bruce is just like slap it on and send it on.
Slapping all the sugar.
It's
Slap
all
all
about
that
the
sugar.
food. How about Mark? What does Mark do, or did you roll?
I'll tell you what I rolled in just a moment.
Okay.
What were the broken ones? The reindeer?
Yeah, the reindeer, like the legs broke a lot of times when they were cooking.
Can I change that around a little bit?
Mm-hmm.
All right. So let's just say there were 9 reindeer. I was gonna do all the reindeer for Santa. Okay. I rolled 100. And
Oh my god.
so
Oh my god.
so I'm doing really good. Like I've got them all colored in and stuff, and I'm creating like these collars that are red and black. And I'm stepping on the step stool, and they're on this big pan, and I slip, and the pan like just bounces up and down. Okay, and all the heads are cut off. And it looks like the red is blood. And
Oh no! Oh no!
oh no. So yeah, like I did.
You've done a marvelous job.
Diana was gonna vote for yours, I bet. She's gonna
Like
think
him,
yours the best.
Diana. Like, but I killed
I
Rudolph is dead. I killed
Oh.
Rudolph.
I'm just like Mark. I think you may have like killed Christmas. I'm kidding.
No. We can fix it. Here, look. We can just put it over some frosting over it and put it all back together. And once the frosting dries, it'll all be better.
Yeah, we're problem solvers here.
Bruce.
Yeah.
Bruce is fixing up with a lot of sugar. How about Mason? Did you roll, or did you want to describe?
I rolled, so I got a regular
That was
success.
excellent, Scott.
But so I take some of the Christmas trees,
Mhm.
and I am like very meticulously like green, and then like putting like you can actually see ornaments on it, and like little tinsel.
There's also
and
toothpicks that you
also-
can like add some
Yeah,
like.
all sorts of beautiful. And I only get 2 of them done. Like these are like grandma and grandpa ones, and they're perfect.
Okay.
So,
All right.
but
Good
I
job.
really do like Madison's. You did a really good job, Madison.
Thank you.
Nice. Aw, your mom loves that. She loves to see you all working together. Okay, you guys finish up. We get all the cookies right now are in the kitchen. They're drying out. Grandma's gonna put those in Tupperware, and then they're gonna be out on the sideboard in the dining room, like every year.
Gotta dry those cookies out.
She says, "Well, I'm sure there were plenty of samples taken. Oh, this one looks. Let's see how it tastes after you slop icing on it or whatever. Or you could always just reach over and grab one of Bruce's. He gets like 40 or 50 of them done in the time it takes the rest of you to do like 10. Bruce is just like bam, bam. He's like a machine, and you kind of get finished up. Go ahead. I'm sorry, Mason.
Oh no, Grandma, can we each put our best cookie on the plate for Santa?
Sure,
set
that's a
that up
great
so
idea.
Christmas ready.
Ooh,
Yeah, we'll do that tonight.
I like that
So,
idea.
which one's, so
everybody
she wants to
together.
find out which one is the best from everybody. Mark.
He'll lick them all. And let
Grandpa
them-
comes up behind you, Mark, and he goes, "That one there. Use that one." And he's pointing to the one that's the most broken that Bruce has put back together, and and the white icing looks like the reindeer has casts on everywhere, and like one of those things you put around your neck.
Like when the
Don't
cones
do that.
escape.
That's a great one. That's a great one.
But I
It's
killed
very
Rudolph,
nice.
Grandpa.
No, look, he's alive. He's fine. He's fine. He looks great. You know, the doctors can do great things nowadays.
Plastic surgery.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Hey,
just-
it's not the biggest or the
Rudolph
fanciest
did.
cookie, Mark, but it's yours, and that's what makes it.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mark, you did
Yeah,
a great
yeah,
job. These things
he'll-
happen.
he'll-
Everybody's
he'll
trying
be
to
good.
cheer you up.
He'll probably be good by the new year.
Okay.
Maybe.
So everybody picks their favorite
That's
cookie.
how you could.
Grandma's
Anti-cookite.
Grandma's putting all the favorite cookies aside in a special container, and that's what they're going to put out for Santa. That's a great idea, by the way, Mason. So around, everybody can make me a spot hidden.
No, I'm failing my spot hiddens.
You're busy, man. You got to get those last 5 cookies done. Madison, Mason with a double, Diana, and Mark. You guys see headlights.
A duck.
Somebody turned into the driveway.
Okay.
You can see that from the kitchen window.
Hey, Grandma, are we expecting anybody else?
Well, Great Uncle Phil. Great Uncle Phil's coming. He comes every year. You remember Great Uncle Phil, don't you, Madison?
Do I?
Yeah. Great Uncle Phil comes
yes,
every
of course I
year.
do.
He's always kind of
comes every
grouchy
year.
and he's kind of grumpy. He's Grandma's brother, but he's a lot younger than her. Like, you don't know why he's so much younger than her. It's kind of weird. Doesn't make a whole lot of sense.
Do I really think about that, though? I'm 10. They're all just old, aren't they?
True. You probably don't think about that. That's true. He's another adult. He comes every year. They call him Great Uncle Phil. Your mom has told you that he's your great uncle. He's Grandma's brother. So he's not just an uncle. He's not related to the moms. Your other uncles and aunts on outside of the Norton family live elsewhere. Like your grandma and your grandpas on the mother sides live in Providence and Boston respectively. And you call them Grandma and Grandpa City, and this is Grandma and Grandpa Farm because they live on a farm. The Nortons are Grandma and
Diana.
Grandpa Farm.
That's the great uncle that Skippy peed on his shoes last year.
Sometimes he's not so great. Oh, I'm saying.
Knock, 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 knock comes from the front door. And Grandma gets up, or Grandpa gets up. He goes and he opens it up. From the kitchen, he leaves the 2 doors that connect through the basement, and like cool air starts coming into the kitchen. It's really hot in the kitchen by this point as you guys are looking over all the cookies and stuff, because of the crock pot is going and everything's just nice and warm and toasty, and this cool air comes from the basement. And you can overhear him talking, and he says, he goes, Helen. And Grandma walks over there, and then the 2 of them come, all 3 of them come back through the kitchen, and Grandma's saying, yes, Phil, we know you don't like sleeping on the pull-out couch, so the little storage room behind the house here, we refurbished it, we got heat and air conditioning put up in it, and we've made you your own guest room. And so that you don't have to be, you're not going to be like, the kids aren't going to bother you, and Skippy's not going to, what happened last year. And Uncle Phil, I like some pictures that are being sent here of some of your stuff. Very nice. Oh, thank you, Madison, and thank you, Diana. I do not think Uncle Phil's picture, has it been put up yet? It has. Somewhere.
That's it?
Has it? Look in NPCs. Let's look at NPCs. Yeah, Uncle Phil. Great Uncle Phil. He's wearing a suit. It's frumpled. It's crumpled. Frumpled. Yeah. Same difference. She says we're gonna give you a key so you can lock the door at night if you want. I don't think it's necessary, but we lock our doors just in case. And so they're going out the back door. If you look on the map, you can see it says servants' quarters, storage. There's a small little. That was a storage room as far as you all knew, and it sounds like they fixed it up for Uncle Phil. And they go out the back. They open the back door and just kind of leave it open. A little cool air comes in, but the kitchen is like an oven right now anyway. So. And they open it. I don't know if anybody wants to go and peek at this new room. None of you have ever seen it before. Mason is going. Mason's like, oh boy, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Bruce.
Yeah, I'm all about
Everybody
it.
wants to go check it out. Diana, Madison, Mark, everybody's going.
Yeah.
All the kids kind of crowd. They want to come see it. It looks comfy. It's a small room with a single, like a twin bed, a nightstand and a dresser. Looks like the corner is a closet. There's no decorations in here. Uncle Phil doesn't really care about Christmas, but there is a electric candle in the window. So there's plenty of light. And he kind of looks in with Grandma, and she goes, "What do you think?" And he goes, "I don't even really get to stay in the house, huh?" She said, "Well, here's the key. And she gives him a key, and she says, that's for this door, and it fits the back door too. So you can come and go as you please, and you don't, so that nobody will bother you if you don't want to be bothered. He says, okay, thanks. I'll get changed. He kind of gives you guys a wave. He sees you all kind of crowded there. He's like, kids. And then he goes in the room and he closes the door. And Grandma turns around and didn't realize you were all there. She's like, you're going to freeze to death without you. Get inside. Come on, get inside. She didn't put a coat on either, so I don't know what she's talking about. But
Grandma, was Uncle so bad? Is that why he has to stay outside?
No, he's not bad. He just needs a place of his own. Like, y'all have a room upstairs, right? He doesn't have a room.
Yeah.
Remember, he had to sleep on the sleeper sofa downstairs. And everybody's waking him up and bothering him all the time, and this gives him his own room. She closed the back door. She said, why don't you go look at your presents? Go see what's...
Okay.
what's on the tray."
Uncle Phil does. Don't worry, Uncle Phil does something called accounting, and it's really hard. So
Grandma just sits down at the table, and she just does like this. For those of you... Brent, you stayed. Clark stayed. I heard several people go left. Who else stayed?
Someone
in the
said
kitchen?
gifts. I'm gone.
Yeah, Madison and
Yeah.
Mason are gone.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, I'm gone
stayed.
as well.
Bruce, Mark, did you go? Diana?
I'm very interested in gifts.
Okay, boom.
Yeah, gifts are cool.
Okay, so Clark's the only one who stays for this. You see Grandma, she kind of puts her head in her hands, and she sighs. She puts her head in her hands for just a moment, and then she takes a deep breath. And she stands up to start working on dinner again. And then, let's see, I keep forgetting whose mom's who. Yeah, Aunt Jessica comes in. And she goes, Are you all right? And Grandma kind of looks around the room, and if you don't want to be seen, Clark, I need a stealth check from you. If you want to kind of
I do like listening into to adults sometimes.
Do you want to make a
So
stealth check? For me?
I duck behind the counter with a success.
Okay, you can actually just kind of move to a corner or down under the table. Even you can slip under the kitchen table if you want.
Ooh, I like that.
Ooh.
So you just kind
I'm
of
gonna
duck.
slip under the
Grandma
kitchen
looks your
table.
direction as you disappear under the table, and she kind of looks and she says, "Phil has never been very happy. He's never been very happy. Have you been told about him?" And Jessica said, "Your Aunt Jessica says I don't remember." And she tells Jessica that her mother, that Grandma's mom, died her senior year of high school, and her father remarried when she was in college to a much younger woman, and then they had Phil. Like, then the woman abandoned the family, just kind of left and disappeared. The witch is what you hear. You've never heard Grandma say anything bad about anybody. She hurt my father. And Thomas Norton was never the same. That's my dad. He didn't treat Phil like he should have. And he's always been kind of bitter and angry, and we've tried so hard to get close, but he just refused to have anything to do with us. He lives in a cramped little apartment in Kingsport, and he works all the time at this accounting firm, and I wish we were closer. And then the two women start getting dinner around because they got the pot roast to kind of finish up. And they don't really talk about anything that interests you after that. It's just kind of boring stuff.
So Clark kind of like considers for a moment, and then he wants to slip out and go see Uncle Phil. Well, great Uncle Phil.
Oh, out the back door. Okay, I'll need another stealth check for that. Any other exit you could make, but that's going to make...
Yeah. It's not that hard to just slip out. Oh, that is a 100.
The door opens. There's like a blast of wind as you open the door, and you're like deer in the headlights. And the two women turn, and they're like, "Where are you going?"
Oh, I was gonna maybe see if Uncle Phil wanted me to get him like some cookies.
No. Leave Uncle Phil alone. They both come over. Aunt Jessica's like, "You don't even have your coat on." And Grandma's like, No. Just let Phil. He's changing. He's got to get changed out of that suit. He hates his suits. And they kind of shuffle you out through the basement door again that leads to the receiving room into the living room. And so, and you see Grandma. She doesn't lock the back door because Phil's going to be coming in shortly. Oh, that's their oldest. He's a good boy. You hear Aunt Jessica say that to Grandma. So failure.
I'm going to go. I'm going to go catch up with the rest of them.
Okay, everybody's in the living room. There's presents everywhere, and people are shaking them. Right? Tell me if I ever say your characters do something and if they're not. Please tell me immediately. Shaking them, or however, to try to figure out what they are, or looking at the size. And so yeah, everybody's out there.
I want to count them and make sure, see how many are for each person. So nobody got more than I did.
Make me a luck check, Mason. Make a luck check, Mason.
Oh my, 79. I don't think my luck's that high.
I don't know. Somebody's got a real high luck. I think it's Mark. Mark's always been very lucky. Maybe. I can't remember. Somebody has a real high luck.
Madison's going to do the same thing, but very quietly, so no one sees her.
High luck.
Madison, you can make a luck check too. How'd you do, Mason? You fail?
Oh,
I failed.
yes.
You failed too, Madison. Okay. The two of you have the same exact number of presents,
Good.
and so does Mark. But with two failures, it looks like Bruce, Clark, and Diana all have more presents than you. By two. Remember, they're from a totally separate family from your family.
What did we do wrong?
Fair. I think some of these might be mislabeled. We better check them later tonight.
You're right. You're right. You're absolutely right.
Yes.
Okay. Are you saying this quietly so the others can't hear you?
Oh, yes.
Okay.
We're using
So
twin
the
speak. It isn't
Twin
actually
speak.
verbal.
The twins are over.
We're like witches and like
The twins have
You mean twin telepathy or whatever?
the twins have moved away from the rest of y'all and are like plotting or something. You're not sure what kind of malicious plotting is going on over there.
Hey, hey, everybody. So
Nick Clark shows up. Yeah.
I was taught. I heard. Grandma and Aunt Jessica talking about it, and apparently Uncle Phil can be like a bit of a Grinch, and doesn't get along with people, like Grandma very well. So I was thinking, is there some maybe we could figure out to make him happy? Because he lives in like a tiny cramped apartment, and does accounting all day.
And now he lives in a tiny cramped garage.
And he hates suits too. So
We could give him one of our presents each.
No, we can't do that.
We could, but that would be
That's
wrong.
so sweet.
Wait, if he doesn't like his suits, maybe we can make him something. I could sew, and so maybe we can make him like a Christmas shirt or something like that, or like a Christmas pant.
Christmas pajamas or something, or like a shirt. Yeah.
I bet Grandma has like an old like Christmas tablecloth that she doesn't use anymore or something like that, and we can make it into something cool.
Yeah, that's a great idea.
I know.
And he'll like it.
He'll like it.
He'll want to do and he'll want to be more friendly with Grandma.
Yeah,
And
everybody
it'll work out.
can make me an intelligence check real quick. Well, no. This is just something to see if you remember something from Christmas
Intelligence?
past.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It's just a memory thing. That's all I'm doing. I think it's a cute idea. I love it. I'm getting thumbs up and double thumbs up. And did everybody make it except for Mark? All of you
He's the
realize
youngest.
he is pretty young. He is the actually youngest, we'll say. He's a little younger. He's like 2 months younger than Diana. So, one thing you remember, thinking back, the gifts you get from Uncle Phil were always okay, but they were always in the same exact wrapping paper that your parents gave you gifts in. So, that's weird, isn't it?
Uncle Phil's been ripping us off.
Or maybe
the same place.
It's
maybe
our
Uncle
parents.
Phil actually bought all the gifts.
You mean he's been stealing our presents?
Well, maybe he's
No.
been giving them to our parents to give to us. Maybe he's the actual Santa Claus.
I think our
Oh.
parents have been
That's
making up for
interesting.
Uncle Phil not giving us parents. I'm presents.
What? Wait a minute.
Wait, you mean Uncle Phil never gave us presents?
Yeah, I think no.
Clark's
I don't
the
think
oldest.
he has a good. I don't think he likes Christmas.
Everybody likes Christmas.
Well,
Everybody likes Christmas.
Perhaps he just doesn't like us.
but I remember what he got last.
What did he
He
give
got
us?
socks and underwear, and he got that box of, I don't know, like, was it peanut brittle?
Yeah.
And the
Any-
ribbon candy.
He kept on picking his teeth after.
He didn't
Yeah.
look excited for any of it, really.
That was some old brittle too. I just don't think great Uncle Phil's happy in general. I think he just is unhappy. You know, some people are just, like Mr. Satterthwaite, the math teacher at our elementary school, just never happy. You know.
What
Math may be the problem here.
Yeah, that's true.
Indeed.
Yeah, math.
We need to
That
get
is
rid of
the
that.
connecting. That is the connecting.
Accountant, math teacher, both math oriented.
They're the same things.
Oh my God, Clark! I never
They're
saw
basically the same.
Genius.
Wow.
Maybe he's a Republican because Mom says Republicans aren't happy.
Um,
With that, we move on to dinner.
Incredible.
Because that's an amazing way to end that conversation. As the children are like, what? So the dining room table is packed, okay? Grandpa's like, I'm going to get a card table tomorrow for dinner out of the basement. And we'll put it, he kind of points towards the living, the TV room. And he's like, yeah, I'll sit there. It'll be fine. Because you start doing a head count. There's 13 of you sitting around the table. Anybody want to make an occult roll? You can make it whether you have made it or not. Yeah,
Sure.
I don't think anybody has points in it, but
I get a
Brent, you made. That's right, Brent.
I do.
It's all that weird
I have
fiction.
decent points in it.
Brent
read lots of
made
That's
it.
weirdo.
Brent. I'm sorry, Clark made it. Anybody else? Made
Okay,
it?
okay.
Let me see. I
Oh.
rolled a 6. Where's my-
Probably.
I need to quit. Yeah, I mean most people don't have any points in it.
I'm
Critical
missing my one.
failure.
Crit fail. Yes, Bruce. Perfect. Oh, Diana made. Oh, it's not surprising. Diana seems kind of. Oh, Diana seems like some of those characters in those Lovecraft stories there, Clark. She wasn't like this before, you don't recall. Anyway, okay, so,
I'm fine.
that's unlucky.
Don't worry about it.
That's a big thing, Clark and Diana, is that 13's obviously unlucky. This seems to be an unlucky number of people. Maybe Grandpa is having a good idea with moving some people to another table on Christmas Day. For your crit fail, I thought I wrote something down for this. Oh, okay. You know what you think, Bruce? Grandma and Grandpa know
There was
about
a second
how,
shooter of the null.
how unlucky it is. No, well, maybe, but not that. How unlucky it is. That's why they're having him sleep outside the house. So there's not
'cause
13 people in the house because it's a separate room. It's like it's a separate little house of its own. You know that.
Yeah.
They must know. Grandma and Grandpa know.
Yeah.
You don't know why they're allowing 13 at the table tonight. Maybe because there's different rules on Christmas Eve. That sounds yeah, that sounds logical. And that's why Grandpa's going to get card table tomorrow. Yeah, they know. They know.
I need a clarification.
Yeah.
Does the garage have any closets in it, or does the whole thing count as one big closet?
Well, no, he's not in a garage. He's in a tiny. If you look on the map in gaming text, if you go up a little ways, there's a small room that says servants storage, because this house is like 100 years old or more. And what they've done is that little room they've refurbished it. It used to be just like a storage room for outdoor stuff, and they've refurbished it. There is a detached garage. And there's the barn, and then there's the hill, and so you're saying garage, but it's not a garage, it's still a little small room, and then they've fixed it up. It's like any other room in the house now. And you heard
Okay, it's got a window.
It does
so
have a
doesn't
window.
count as a closet.
Yeah, and it does have a very small closet, but if it's just for a guest for a night or two, then yeah, it should be okay.
And just to clarify for everybody, this is on my character sheet. So these are the questions I'm asking. The reason I'm closet obsessed is it's on my character sheet. I'm not just.
There's not a garage. There's not a closet
good.
in the garage. You know what I mean? Like, there's a big 2-car garage. You know that the grandpa's got a beer fridge out there. He calls it, and some of the food is being kept out there. And then there's a big stand-up freezer out there where grandma keeps a bunch of frozen food. You've seen her pull out stuff from there in the past.
But basically, that makes it sort of like he's under his own roof. So there's 12 of us in here.
12 in the house. Right, and Bruce has got this whole idea that Grandma and Grandpa know. They know this magic stuff, and so they're making sure that it doesn't affect us all. Yeah, they're smart. Dinner's pot roast, potatoes, carrots, onions in like a meat juice. It's not like she didn't make it into a gravy. It's just juice you can put on top of. You can Grandpa mashes his potatoes down because it's whole potatoes, and then he puts some juice on it and kind of that soaks it up.
You had me at meat juice.
bread and butter. There's a small
He
salad.
mashes carrots up in
Yeah,
with that
same.
too.
Yep. And then milk or juice, whichever the children want. There's cookies for dessert. You know that Grandma has made a cherry cheesecake because it's in the fridge, but she's saving that for Christmas Day. And you've also seen the turkey that's in the fridge. She's got a full turkey in that fridge too. Everybody enjoys the meal. You notice Uncle Phil doesn't really talk very much to you. He only really talks to anybody if they talk to him first. Some conversation does come up with him and the adults. You find out that he still works for the same accounting firm. He's not handled anything very interesting this year because they're like, well, hey, anything interesting? Kingsport's a sleepy little town. It's only a few miles away. It's on the coast. Nothing interesting happens there. He quips that even his dreams are slow and dull, just like the rest of Kingsport. And then Aunt Anne says, well, why do you stay? Why don't you move somewhere else? And he just kind of shrugs. And the whole conversation is kind of a downer and depressing and sad. And when the conversation moves on, it's like it's a relief to everybody at the table. You know what I mean? Grandpa finishes eating for anybody, unless anybody wants to try to race him. Because Grandpa's a fast eater. Okay, Bruce, I need a con check. I need a hard con check. Grandpa's been doing this for years.
Uh-oh.
I mean,
No.
Were you close?
I didn't even. No,
Okay.
I didn't even make a regular success.
Okay. Grandpa's a fast eater. He's always the
But I'm
first
still trying.
And he quips. He says, "You kids part of the clean plate club," and he shows you his plate, and it's like got nothing on it because after he ate the food, he took his bread and he wiped it clean.
I just pick up my plate
Is that
and I
what
start
Bruce
licking
does?
it.
Wait, who's your mom? Is your mom Ann or Jessica? Your mom's Ann. Okay.
Ann.
Your mom's Ann. She just laughs. She thinks that's hilarious. Jessica's like, we don't do that. We let our children
Cool, Mom.
take their share, and we don't make them eat everything if they don't feel like it. And Grandpa's like, oh, that's okay. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, don't food shame us, Grandpa. That's not nice.
Well, looks like y'all could all stand and put on a little weight. And then he just laughs it off. Yeah, you're skinny little kids. Of course you can put on weight.
Yeah.
Yeah. Everybody helps clean up afterwards. Desserts, cookies, or any of the treats, the sweet treats from the sideboard in there. Coffee's brought out for the adults. When they bring out the iced cookies, Uncle Phil seems a little disappointed that he missed out on icing cookies. But you've never known him to participate in icing the cookies. So you don't know what's going on there.
Uncle Phil, do you want to?
We made you extras. Sorry.
Try one of my Superman cookies.
He does. He does. If you hand him a cookie, he takes it. It's okay. It's all right. Anybody help yourself to more than 2 or 3 cookies? Raise your hand.
Of course, I have to.
Okay.
I'm skinny. I gotta get fat.
That's what Grandma says. Grandma looks at Mason. She says, yeah, we can make some more. And then she looks at, Bruce and Madison both took, who all took more than 2 or 3 cookies? She gives a look to these 3, and she's like, they're not going to last very long around here anyway, and kind of laughs at that. Uncle Phil tells her, don't worry about it. He says he's probably just going to go back to Kingsport on Friday. He's got to check in, make sure there's not more work for him. Once you guys are done, you don't have to stay at the table or ask to be excused. It's not that formal. But then the adults get stuff cleaned up. Grandma says, "Hey kids, I want everybody to come in the living room. I got something for you."
All right, Graham.
And she's got presents for each of you for New Year's Eve. She says, "Now I found out this thing.
Christmas Eve.
Yeah, Christmas Eve presents. They do this in Iceland, so I'm going to start doing this. It's tradition to give books, and then you take your book and some chocolate, and you go to bed and you read your book." And she gives each one of you a present. Did you guys pick books? I see some messages I've missed. So we're going to use your books instead of the ones I suggested. Although I will give you a choice of. I'll give you a choice of which of the 2 you like the best. Oh, what happened?
You put your hand in front of your camera. Okay. Yeah.
So Mason, did you pick a book? Oh.
I did.
What is that?
It's the never-ending story.
The Never-Ending Story. That's great.
Oh.
Okay.
That's
we'll
a
go
good
for that.
one.
That's what Grandma got you. She's in touch.
Green and red ink too.
Yes. Excellent. How about Madison?
I do not have a title. You can give me one.
She has purchased. She's got The House with a Clock in Its Walls by John Bellairs, a juvenile mystery fiction novel illustrated. Your kid doesn't know this, but it is illustrated by Edward Gorey. Do you guys know who Edward Gorey is?
Yes, of course.
He did the illustrations for Mystery on PBS and did a lot of really neat, kind of creepy illustrations. So that's what Madison gets. Careful about covering up your mic there, Mason, because you said something, but it was a little muffled. Mark.
Thanks, Grandma. This is like a book full of closet doors.
No, it's clocks.
Clocks. Sorry.
How about Mark?
My mistake.
Oh, I chose The Magician's Nephew.
Oh yeah, C.S. Lewis. From his
Narnia.
from Narnia. Yeah. Nice. That's excellent. That's what she got you. How about Clark? Clark, yes. You chose The Shadow over Innsmouth and Other Stories, right?
Well, I already have a copy of that one. Although I wanted the King in Yellow, but a first edition one. That's expensive. But
you do not get
actually,
the King in Yellow. It's hard to find.
but I would say I would get the house. I would get House of Leaves.
House of Leaves? Is that a kid's book though?
It's a dog book. So it's not a kid's book.
You can still get House of Leaves if that's something that you've told Grandma at some point you thought was neat. It's not like got anything that would be inappropriate for children, does it? Like sex or like really graphic deaths.
I'm trying to think it.
House of Leaves.
I don't think no. Yeah.
All right, we're gonna. That's what you get. That's what you get. Unless it's somehow inappropriate, I'll double check on that later. If it's inappropriate, you get an actual Arkham House copy of Shadow of Innsmouth and Other Tales hardback with the original cover, paper cover. So it's one of those two things. We did Bruce.
You can tell me what I got.
You got
that's
the
fine.
Amazing Maurice and His Educated Rodents by Terry Pratchett. It is a children's fantasy novel about a talking cat named Maurice and his intelligent rat companions. And Diana, here was your other choice. Here was the choice I originally had for you.
Oh.
So that or the one that you
we can
picked.
do that.
Either one is fine.
I just picked Emily the Strange.
Emily the Strange.
Because
Okay.
that's what I used to read.
All right, no, that's what it is. Emily the Strange. I wanted to show it to you because I had it because I got it recently and I have it as a kind of a prop. But it's not necessary that you get that. So everybody gets that, and it's also got a little scrap of paper in the front where somebody's printed out. Grandma and Grandpa have a computer and a printer and that kind of thing. There is Wi-Fi here and stuff. Although you kids are all a little young for having your own phones.
Yeah.
Yet. But each of them has a little piece of paper in it that tells you about this tradition of taking your book and chocolates and going to bed. One of the adults suggests watching a Christmas movie or a Christmas special before bed tonight, if you kids want. Or you can go read your books or whatever you want to do.
I vote for The Year Without a Santa Claus.
Oh, they've got that one. Yep, The Year Without a Santa Claus. They do have that one. That's an hour too. So, does anybody have
on VHS no less?
I like the Snow Miser part.
No, they've got them on DVD because it is.
Does the printer use dot matrix or is it really?
No,
like
it's a real printer. These people, these grandparents are only 6 years older than me. Okay, so shut up. Okay, so you guys set up for that. Grandma sits. One of the chairs is not in a place where you can see the TV, because there's one in the corner by the dining room. And Grandma goes over there. She's seen it. Everybody else kind of crowds in, and you see she gets down some of the photo albums, and she's looking through the photo albums and kind of listening and kind of watching all the kids enjoy the show. But you've had a rough day. Well, actually, let me do this. About 20 minutes into this show, Uncle Phil, he's not been in the room. He went back to his room after dinner. Yes, Madison.
Do we have phones?
No, y'all are too young for phones. Clark has been promised a phone maybe when he turns 13, and that's if he can handle it. And Clark's pretty responsible, but the rest of you are too young to have phones of your own yet. You have tablets that you can use.
I asked my dad if I can use his phone to take photos, so we can have photos for Christmas.
Oh yeah, your dad definitely hands
Aw.
on. He shows you quick.
All
You already know how to use it. You take probably most of the pictures of the family because he always forgets. So you know how to use it, and once it's set up, you just got to push the front, and it'll take a picture. And it's bright enough in here. It's not even going to use the flash. It'll look and the pictures.
All evening, I'll take little videos
Yeah.
and pictures and stuff.
Sweet,
like that.
cool. So you're doing that, and you're kind of listening to the show. Uncle Phil shows up after about 20 minutes of you guys watching the show. Everybody's crowded in there on the couch, on the recliner. Kids are sitting on the floor, in parents' laps. Parents are on the floor. It's just like this big group. And Grandma's over on one side just looking through photo albums and kind of listening to the show probably. Uncle Phil comes in about 20 minutes after you started. And he comes in from the basement door, and then he kind of leans in the archway between the receiving room and the TV room, and kind of watches for just a couple minutes, and then he just kind of looks around, and he reaches down onto the to the side table, and he picks up Grandma's copy of A Christmas Carol. It's actually this. This is the book itself. Old hardback copy of A Christmas Carol Grandma has. And just kind of leaves, walks back out towards the basement door again.
Hey, when no one's really paying much attention, which is probably most of the time since I'm the middle child, I'm gonna search my dad's chats for Phil's name and see if anything comes up.
No, nothing. Zero.
All
You're
right.
10.
Is he cheating on Mom?
No.
Good.
No.
All right, we're good. We're good.
No. Some of the chats from Mom. You're like, wait, what is that?
I don't want to look at those. I don't wanna look at my parents' chat.
There's
Oh,
no photographs. They didn't. They're.
Don't
just-
misspell Phil. 'Cause then
I am stuffed. I do not want to look at that.
But nobody really pays attention. Yeah, everybody can make everybody except for Madison. Unless, do you eventually sit down and watch some of the show? Or do you? Are you kind of up and
sure,
about?
of course.
You can. You don't have to.
Yeah, I mean, I'll take pictures. I'll watch. Yeah.
You know what? Grandma's does this to you, Madison.
Okay.
And Clark, what were you saying?
Oh yeah, I kind of just whisper to Bruce, and
Yeah,
I'm like,
he's there.
oh man, he's reading Charles Dickens' most depressing book.
That's not true.
Aren't all books really
It's so
depressing?
no, books are great. You learn stuff about the world and everything. Man, Uncle Phil's like really probably like sad all the time.
Everybody can kind of hear this little conversation, even though he's whispering. The whole family's crowded together. So Grandma calls Madison over, and she starts showing you some of these photographs. And she goes, "Look at this. This is Uncle Phil in 1999." And he looks the same, except he doesn't have gray hair. He's frowning. There's some weird old computer next to him that's got some kind of graphic on it you can't really see because of the flash.
It's Oregon Trail, isn't it?
It might be, yeah. Not 19, maybe 99. She says he was in college in 99.
Maybe.
And see all these are labeled, but on the back they put the names and the dates on the backs of all the. We put the names and dates on the backs of all these pictures. So, and if you stay there, she'll keep showing you through the album, but she's not going to keep you there if you want to go take pictures or.
I'll stay. These are great, and I'll take a photo of that photo.
Yeah. Okay. I did that when I was that age too.
And if possible, I'll like expand it up, see if I can see what's on the computer monitor. Like make it.
It's Oregon Trail.
Oh my god. Enhance.
That's a great suggestion. Everybody now can make me a con check. You guys have been going all day and are exhausted. If you fail a con check, you're gonna fall asleep watching the show, or looking at the album, or whatever you're doing. Thumbs up.
No.
Okay, Madison, you're out.
Oh.
Let's see. Bruce is awake. Mark is awake. Mason.
Sugar
Clark.
coma.
How'd Diana do? Yeah, probably. Everybody's only Madison fell asleep. Okay, the special ends, and so the parents are like, all right, we're gonna go. Let's get to bed. It's almost 9 o'clock. Go upstairs, brush your teeth.
Watch another one.
No, we're gonna get to bed. Remember, Santa's not coming until you go to bed. As a matter of fact, we gotta get the cookies. Uncle Robert remembers the cookies. We gotta get the special cookies. He's gonna go to the kitchen. He comes out with a plate with all of your specialist cookies on it. It is going to be placed on the mantle of the fireplace, he says, unless anybody has a better idea. And then he looks down and he points at Skippy. Don't forget, the eater is here.
Yeah.
Oh, and that's
Yeah.
A little
That's
sneaky.
probably a good idea.
Unless you have a better... I got some milk, too. So
mantle is a good idea.
He's going to take him in there. He puts him on the mantelpiece. He moves some of the cards over, puts them on the mantelpiece. Madison is just like asleep, like out, like a light. So her dad... Let's see. Madison's dad is Robert as well. So he's going to pick her up off Grandma's lap and carry her upstairs. Madison, you have another con roll to see if you wake up when you're being moved around. If you fail
good
this
luck
one,
with that.
you are out.
Con roll. What is my con? Let's see. It is. Oh yeah, success.
Oh, you made it. Okay, so you wake up when your dad's picking you up and carrying you upstairs. Do you want to get up? Do you want to pretend to stay asleep so you don't? Have
I do reverse. Take a photo of him carrying me. Like that's like a key thing. Also, I want to take a shot of like the cookies and the milk on the mantelpiece.
Okay, so you stop him. Wait. Okay, so you take a picture of that. He's like, "Well, you can. Well, you don't need to be carried if you're awake, do you?"
Okay.
He takes you up, but he tells you brush your teeth, get your pajamas on. So that's what you're. Get to bed. We'll be right in.
Skippy's sleeping with me tonight, right?
Skippy what?
Skippy's sleeping with me tonight, right?
No, Skippy sleeps with Mark. Skippy always sleeps with Mark. No, don't upset your little brother. You know how he is about that dog.
Is Mark's bed closer to the closet than me?
Let's see. Mark is bottom left.
It better be.
It's a little closer to the closet, yes. You're as far from the closet as you can be.
Good idea.
Yeah, that puts Skippy between you, and Skippy will wake up if it comes out of the closet. That's right. Skippy wakes up like 5 times in the night. And actually, your dad takes Skippy out to pee before bringing her up. Y'all are getting into bed. You got your pajamas on. You're nestled like sugar plums, your mom says. Yes, Bruce.
No, I run and jump into bed.
Oh, yeah. Bruce, Mr. Dynamic. Which one are you in? Are you on the top?
No, I'm in a single bed.
You're in the trundle by the, yeah. Bruce leaps into his bed like Superman. Or maybe like Batman.
Make a huge crashing sound.
No, the wheels are set up so they can pull up so that this thing actually sits on the floor. So everybody's pretty much awake when you go to bed. Your parents come in.
Can I do one thing?
Yeah.
Have you checked that Christmas runner you said that was in the hallway?
Yeah.
Is it shifting? Like if I ran and jumped on it, would it move? No.
It might. But it's long and it runs the length of the hall, so it's heavy. But it might move if you do that, depending on where you do it too. You think about that and you're like, this could be interesting.
When I go to the bathroom to brush my teeth, I will do a little shimmy on it and see if I give it how much give it.
Not much. You're pretty little. Right. You're pretty small.
Really noted.
Yeah.
Everybody's tucked in. Yes, Mason.
Before I go up to bed, I want to talk to Grandma and tell her my pajamas, like my pajama idea for Uncle Phil, and see if she has any tablecloths or any sort of material that we could use to make them pajamas.
She says she'll look. She probably does.
Okay. All right. I thought that would make him happy because he seems really sad and not very happy.
Yeah. Maybe it will. That's a great idea. And she gives you a hug.
Or should
and a little kiss on the cheek.
Theo? Should I make him his own Theo?
Why don't you all children all discuss it together and decide what'll be best? But wait till tomorrow. Wait till tomorrow to discuss. I'll look tonight, and if I can, I'll find something.
Maybe you should give him the actual Theo.
No.
Okay.
Why don't I just leave the door open, huh?
Parents, your parents are coming in. All right, girls. All right, settle down. Aunt Jessica turns off the two. There's a couple of candles in the windows. You still have a nightlight in the corner of the room. And she says there's a nightlight in the hall if anybody has to go to the bathroom tonight. And Grandma's going to leave on there's a window. There's a candle at either end of the hallway. There's a lot of light. So y'all should be fine. And they tuck you in, give you kisses. Robert is the last one to come up. Skippy runs into the room, looks around, leaps into Mark's bed, and cuddles up on the bottom. Your dad has a blanket, like a little cheap Walmart throw, and he kind of wraps it around her and covers her up, except just for her face and her nose are the only things sticking out. Yes, Scott. Yes, Mark.
Like before Dad goes, I just want to say, Dad, I'm really worried about Santa. Like, I really think
What?
he's getting bored with. I really think he's getting bored with the milk. You know, like maybe you and like Grandpa can give him daddy juice. The stuff we were talking about.
All right, we'll put some in. How about that, Mark? He'll probably enjoy that a lot.
He would. He needs some he needs some variety.
I'll make sure it gets put in there. I'll taste it myself before I put it in to make
It's a
sure
lot
it's
of
good.
cows.
You'd make a
Is
good elf,
Santa a
Dad.
daddy?
What did you say, Mark?
Oh, you'd make a good elf, Dad.
Oh, thanks. Dad seems to appreciate that. Gives you a kiss goodnight on your cheek. They turn the light off. Click. They pull the door most of the way closed to the hallway. Madison, the closet door is also closed all the way. Yes, Clark?
I'm gonna be trying to stay awake. I need to find out what the truth is. So I keep on looking over at Mason's bed to see if she's sleeping, because I know she's a tattletale.
Okay. Mason's
So,
top left. You are top right. Yeah, you're right across from her.
We're right there.
So
Yeah.
so I just keep every once in a while opening one eye and looking at Mason to see if she seems like she's sleeping, and then I'm gonna try to slip out eventually.
Okay. Okay. Everybody give me a con check. That'll see if you are awake or not. I found that I fall asleep faster when I try to stay awake than when I actually try to get to sleep in real life. So failures mean you are asleep. Okay, Clark.
Yay!
Mason.
Almost.
Everybody's
almost
out.
A hard success.
Everybody's out but Bruce and Clark, right? Yeah, Mason is actually like kind of. She's breathing real heavy, so you think pretty certain she's asleep. What about Bruce? Are you trying to get to sleep?
I'm not trying. I don't know. Like, yeah.
Bruce,
That's probably
you
why
think
I'm
Bruce
still
is
awake.
still awake. He's kind of tossing and turning. Probably unfamiliar bed, and
Yeah.
maybe he's a little.
I can
sore.
trust Bruce.
Okay.
I'm gonna go ahead and slowly climb down
Give
and
me
try
a
to make my way.
Give me stealth.
I suggest as Clark's foot touches the floor in his onesie, in the background, the Peter Gunn theme goes off.
Okay. I'm gonna say anybody who wants to wake up can wake up from Clark's failed stealth, but you don't have to. You can be just asleep. It's been a long, hard day. You know what I mean?
You away.
I would
Bruce,
wake
you're already
up.
awake. Bruce, you're already awake.
No. I'm just saying. What I want to do is wait till he's out of the room, and then I'm going to try to sneakily follow him.
Okay, Madison, you woke up, right? You're the only one
Yeah,
who's
and-
woken up.
What I'm really gonna do is I'm gonna see that I know I can see what's going on here. After all, I'm 10. I know this, right?
You know
But
this.
I'm eyeing the closet door. Any movement?
No movement from the
I will
closet door.
just, I will just lay still and keep an eye on the closet door,
Okay.
and just see if anything happens. Because I know small children walking, like in the middle of the night in darkness, that calls attention.
Yeah.
All right. So
Yeah, Bruce. Bruce. What are you gonna do?
Yeah, I'm going to still leap from my bed, though.
Everybody gets a con check to see if you wake up when Bruce hits the ground like thump. Bruce leaps out of his bed and then does this and goes out of the room. No, Mark and Mason, did you wake up?
Somehow.
Yeah, I woke up.
Okay, Mark, you wake up. Clark, give me a
I
listen
made-
check to hear thump on the floor behind you. Madison's already awake. So this whole side has woken.
Yep, I heard
Thump.
it.
You know exactly what you just heard.
Yeah.
It came from behind you. You know exactly what that was. Bruce jumping out of his bed. And Mark, that wakes you up. And Skippy,
I'm gonna go
Skippy's head
into the
pops up.
bathroom.
all right, you're going in the bathroom. Bruce, you sneak out into the hallway.
Yeah,
You
I made a.
You made a successful stealth?
Yep.
Good. And you see Clark go into the bathroom down the hall.
Okay.
Maybe he didn't pee. You don't know.
Okay.
Do you want to... what do you want to do? Right now, Bruce is in the doorway. Mark and Madison both see Bruce has kind of gotten out to the doorway. You guys are both low. You don't see that Clark has... No, Madison saw Clark leave. But Mark, as far as you know, Bruce is up for some reason, peeking out in the hall. There are candles at either end, the electric candles, and then there is down right in the middle of the hallway, there's another night light. So there's plenty of light out there. Bruce,
Sweet.
I'm gonna look.
hold
go
on
ahead.
just a sec, Mark.
No, I'm gonna watch down the hall
Okay.
from the doorway.
Okay.
I'm gonna stay in the doorway.
Mark, what do you want to do?
I'm gonna look. Mason's awake, right?
You can't tell. Mason's up top, I believe.
Oh,
No.
okay.
No, wait a minute.
The
wait a minute.
Madison, the other twin,
You can
is
still
awake.
hear me. I'm like
Madison's
doing
awake.
that heavy breathing thing.
Yes.
Okay, so if
Mason's
I notice
top.
that Madison's awake, okay.
Yeah, you do.
If I see that Madison's awake, I'm gonna be like, and we're gonna like Scooby Doo it over to the door, and like so you see Skippy's head, my head, and Madison's head above
Aw.
Bruce's head. You know.
The
Above
sound.
Bruce's head.
That wakes me up.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Everybody's
sure.
awake
The
but
minute
Diana.
Madison goes,
Madison's doing something
Yeah.
bad.
Yeah.
the sound of a onesie footy on a wood floor makes a very particular noise.
Yeah. It's like the Viet Cong. Okay. So yeah. Okay. Clark, you're in the bathroom. Bruce, you're in the, and you feel somebody behind you, and you look over your shoulder, and you see Mark. Mark is down below you. Mark like slips in front of you, and he peeks around the corner, and then somebody bumps into you, and Madison is behind you, and she peeks around the corner, and Skippy goes doo-doo-doo-doo-doo under Mark, and she peeks around the corner.
All right.
It's like these three heads.
Yes.
Right. 4 if you want to count the dog. Right?
What are you
Or
guys
no.
doing?
And then you hear that.
Are awake.
Oh my God. You know the adults are awake downstairs somewhere because you just went to bed. You literally just went to bed. Oh yeah.
I'll feel
Okay.
you.
Everybody can make a listen
Yeah,
check.
Can I mention
Just
maybe an
realized
important point?
Yeah.
One question was,
Asleep.
does
Oh,
Skippy
there
wake
we
up?
go.
Yeah, Skippy's up. Skippy's down
Skippy's
below
up.
Mark. All 4 of you
Oh, my
looking
bad.
around the
Okay.
corner. Skippy, Mark, Bruce, Madison is how it goes. Boop, 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 boop. You're Scooby-Dooing around the corner. Everybody's peeking down at the closed hallway door, bathroom door. Listen checks. You're asleep, Diana. Aren't you still asleep?
I said everyone.
I'm sorry. You don't worry
I
about it.
bet when I jumped down,
So-
I probably accidentally kicked your trundle
Oh, did you
bed.
jump down?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because they're being. I have to take.
Who made it? Give me who made it again. I see that Clark
Critical
did not make-
success.
Clark's in the bathroom. Oh my God. Okay, is he
What?
success? A bunch of those who
Hard-
made it, which
hard
is everybody but Clark, but he's in the bathroom with the door closed. Somebody's coming up the stairs. Dum, dum, dum,
Oh,
dum,
yeah.
dum.
So I'm slipping back then. I'm slipping back.
Okay,
Yeah,
Madison
I woke
retreats.
up. I hear someone coming. I pretend to
Adult-
be asleep.
Okay,
Adults coming. Adults.
is everybody jumping back into their bed?
Yep.
Okay. Literally, Bruce jumps into his bed. The rest of you quick get in their bed, pull the covers up, except for Clark, who's in the bathroom, right? You went in the bathroom. Are you peeing, Clark, or trying to pee, or are you just giving it a little time? Yeah, what is the plan?
I am going to go ahead and I don't like being in Grandma's bathroom
Oh, no.
in the dark,
No.
so
Smells funny.
I do turn on the light switch,
Okay.
and I go ahead and
Right.
I consider for a second, and then I just sit on the toilet.
Okay.
But I
Closed.
don't even put up the lid.
Right.
Yeah. And
Okay.
I'm just gonna sit there and listen for stuff.
You hear somebody walk past the bathroom door. Definitely an adult walks by. The others of you who are, everybody's awake. The only ones that fell asleep very quickly are all awake now. Somebody comes to the door, leans in, and you hear a whisper.
I'm doing.
Naughty children who stay up past their bedtime don't get presents from Santa. It's Uncle John.
Oh, okay.
He doesn't say it very loudly, but everybody can hear it very clearly. If anybody was still asleep, they might not have been disturbed by that whisper. You guys have been in bed for like 10 minutes. And he's kind of
doing
looking
that.
around, and you see him look around, and then he goes, okay. And then he
I'm
heads
doing
back
that.
down.
That little kid pretend I'm sleeping.
Yeah,
kinda
yeah.
deal, You know.
I know that. I did that a lot.
Yeah.
Okay, so, yeah.
Oh
So-
no.
Accusations are made. So, Clark, you hear the footsteps go back down the hallway, and then it sounds like they actually go into one of the bedrooms upstairs. All those bedroom doors are open. Just FYI.
Ooh. I just wait. Like I count to 100. I figure once I can't hear it anymore, maybe they'll get settled in for a second.
Give me a luck check.
Oop, got it.
Okay. You get to 57, and you hear the footsteps again, and it sounds like they go downstairs again. And you can hear muffled conversation coming from downstairs.
Ooh.
By the time you get to 100, it's pretty quiet.
All right, let me go on. I want to peek in on what's being said downstairs and see if I can catch them putting the Santa's presents out.
I'll need a listen check.
Sure. That's a no bueno.
There's something on the television, and there's conversation coming from the room. But you can't make out the words, partially because the TV's on. And you can't tell what movie it is. Doesn't sound.
I can't help myself. I gotta peek down there, so I'm gonna try to avoid that one or two creaky steps that every grandparent's house has.
You can see down there from the top of the stairs. Just about. If you go down like 2 steps, it's a banister. It looks all the way to the other end of the house, basically, if you want. Or you can creep down to the landing and peek around the corner down there. Either way is a good place to peek from. But there is a lot of light on the steps because there's a window seat. There are 3 more of those electric candles in that. There's another window towards the front of the house that also has an electric candle. So there's a lot of light on the landing.
Yeah. Do I think that I would be able to get a decent vantage point if they were setting up Santa's presents?
Probably from the top of the steps would be good. You can actually look down. You can see down into the room, especially if you like crouch real low, so you're almost like down on the step. You can look straight over there, and it's going to be kind of hard to see you.
All right, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to be laying on my belly, trying to kind of like.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it. It looks like they're just watching TV and talking quietly. Oh, Mary.
I got actually that on in the background right now.
Yeah, I think it's that old movie that the adults like.
So, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and try to wait. I know
give me a con check. Give me a con check. Come on, fail.
This movie is so boring.
You failed.
I got it.
Oh, you did make it? Okay, darn. That'd be great for the adults to find you sleeping at the top of the stairs. All right, you don't fall asleep.
Penalty die because of the movie. No,
that's a good one.
I know, I'm just fucking around.
However, as the movie's wrapping up, they start talking, and then they're like, wait a minute, one of the kids was up. He was in the bathroom. Mm-hmm. Who? Clark? And you're in a place you can see. Dad is walking towards the steps. He's coming towards the receiving room. So, yeah, your dad is heading this way. Actually, I'll go check. And he's heading your direction. Dun, dun, dun!
I got to be quiet about it. So here we go. I'm going to try to be quiet about it.
Yeah, give me a stealth if you want to be quiet and go fast. Or will it be slam?
Well, this seems like a life and death situation. Can I spend 8 luck points to make it?
No, I don't use the luck because it gives players too much agency, and I want you to feel helpless.
But you can go push. Can he push it?
How would you push? Moving quietly. Parkour. How would you push
down the runner so you don't make footsteps?
Oh, can I use the runner? Yeah.
Sure, I'll let you use the runner to push. If you fail, you're gonna
trip.
You're definitely probably
tumble.
May the runner be with you always.
How'd you do?
I got
Did you succeed?
so on my reroll, I got an extreme success.
All right.
So
you're on tiptoe, running down the runner. You hear your dad's coming up the stairs. You hear him say, "Who is that?" As you're running away, you never saw him. You just hear this, and then you're in the room, and climbing up, and you get into your bed. You pull the covers over yourself. You hear him come down the hallway,
Fake sleeping.
So it's been like 2 hours, guys. So I'm assuming everybody's asleep by then.
Yeah, I'm probably definitely.
You're fake
asleep
sleeping now. Okay. He comes in the room and he peeks in. He sees you in there and he goes. He's very quiet. And then he says, "All right." He doesn't say anything actually. He just pulls the door most of the way closed. You hear it creak as it comes close to almost. So it's only open like this much now.
Yeah, it's cracked.
Yeah. So there's still light coming in from the hallway, and then you hear him go back down the hallway. Narrow escape. Does Clark wish to try again?
I can't. He can't help it. He has to keep trying. It's the only way. Got to find out what the truth is.
Oh my goodness. Okay, yeah, you can. But are you gonna sneak very quietly down the hallway? If you go real slow, I'm not gonna make you make a roll. If you're
I'm
like
gonna
taking
go
it
real
slow, okay.
Like agonizingly slow. Like,
Sure. Yeah. So you're very quiet if you go that slow. And as you get close to the end of the hallway, you can hear them saying, "All right, well, I think that's it. Good night." Or no, they don't say good night because they're heading towards the stairs again by the time you get there. You missed your opportunity. You think, because Grandma and Grandpa sleep up here, your mom and dad have a room, and your aunt and uncle, everybody's rooms are upstairs. But they're making a lot of noise, so you should be able to get back to the room at least without getting caught if you want.
No, I just have to conquer my fear of my grandma's creepy bathroom, and slip into the bathroom.
They're probably going to use the. Give me an intelligence check.
Oh yeah, that's true.
They're probably all going to brush their teeth.
But I have stupid kid logic.
You can make an intelligence check to be like, shit, they're all going to go to the bathroom.
I got it. So
yeah,
I'm like,
you go in the bathroom, you're like, crap, they're all going to be brushing teeth and washing faces or whatever they do or taking off makeup. This is the worst place to hide in the whole house.
Grandpa's going to be taking out his teeth. Oh no.
Grandpa's gonna take a poop.
He probably is going to take a poop.
Oh no, not after the deviled eggs.
Oh god.
The shower is between the toilet and the sink, but there is a shower curtain that runs all the way around, and it's completely closed. You don't know if anybody's taking a shower tonight. I don't know. You don't know what's going to happen.
It's too late. Old people don't take showers this late. I'm gonna go ahead and lay in the tub and pull the curtain.
Give me another luck check.
If there's a cabinet underneath the sink, you're small enough. You can fit in that bathroom cabinet.
You made it again. God damn it.
That'd be pretty tight.
Okay. One by one, your parents come in, brush their teeth. Yep. I need a con check to see if you can how you react to the smell, because Grandpa comes in last, and yeah, Grandpa takes a dump before bed every night.
No.
No. The horror. We were supposed to be done with this part of the scenario an hour ago, guys. So.
Oh yes, perfect.
Cool.
That is a fail.
You fail. Okay. How do you? It's just a regular fail, though. You don't have to like leap out of the tub screaming and run out of the room. But yeah, it's bad. Deviled eggs, roast beef.
Onions.
He ate a whole onion at dinner because Grandma puts whole onions in. They cook up, and Grandpa's like, "Oh, that's my favorite part," and he just ate this whole cooked onion. The smell is almost overwhelming.
He just keeps going too.
He does take a while. You think he must have a book or something. You always take a book in, but usually it's just a comic.
That's true.
Yeah, it's terrible.
I just try to like breathe through my mouth as much as possible.
Then you can
It doesn't help. Yeah, that's terrible. Okay, so you failed the check. You end up making enough noise, and at some point after the toilet flushes, Grandpa pushes the shower curtain aside, and he goes, "Clark, what the hell are you doing here?"
All right, Grandpa, listen, okay?
I'm listening.
I was just trying to see if I could catch Santa Claus doing
Well,
the
you know
presents.
who you're gonna catch, don't you? Ain't you ever heard
Who?
of Krampus?
What's the Krampus? I've
He's
never
a
heard of that.
Big black furry fella that has whips and he takes bad little children and he eats them. He's like Santa's worst brother.
Gramps, that sounds made up. Like something that people would say, like the boogeyman. I'm too old for that stuff.
Boogeyman? You don't believe in the boogeyman either? Come on, Clark, go to bed. It's all dark downstairs anyway. You gonna do stumble around in the dark and break something?
All right, Grandpa. I'll go to bed. Just don't tell my mom about it. She's gonna say I'm a bad influence and not let me have my phone when I'm 13.
I won't tell your mom if you go right to bed.
Thanks.
Come on. He kind of escorts you down the hall, and then your doors are right across from each other, and you both go in at the same time. And he goes.
I just surrender.
He goes like this.
I just surrender.
And he goes in his room. You hear Grandma say something. Sounds like she's half asleep. She's like, "Took long enough tonight," something like that. He did have a book in his hand when he was talking to you, by the way.
I'm sure he recognizes the punishment he put me through. So.
He probably did. The rest of you are sound asleep by now, too, by the way. So, Clark, you climb back into bed and try to go to sleep? All right. It does not take you long.
Just let sleep
You're
overcome.
exhausted. Yeah. Just try not to fall asleep on the stairs, and then all this, it's bad. And then in the middle of the night, everybody wakes up suddenly. It felt like the entire house shook. Or maybe like lifted up and then came back down immediately. And all of you immediately just are awake. Everybody in the room seems to be awake. And everybody, you might not, yes.
Closet door?
The closet door is ajar. You thought it was closed. You thought sure it was closed. Bruce, make me a listen check. I should change the music.
Oh! No, I failed.
You fail. That's a shame.
It is a shame. He has a fairly decent listen check.
Okay. Yeah, that closet door, that's the first thing you check in. Yeah, it's open maybe this far. Make me a spot hidden there, Madison. But all of you just awaken. Now, the only ones that notice other people are awake are like on the top bunk is Mason and Clark. And you can look across at each other, and you can both see that you're suddenly kind of startled awake. And on the bottom bunk was Madison and Mark. Fail on spot hidden. Okay. Yeah, it's just the door's slightly ajar. It's everybody can make an intelligence check too. And then Bruce and Diana can see each other on the trundle beds because they're pretty close to each other, and you both realize you're both awake.
Missed it by one.
See.
Okay. Success. Anybody else make a success on an intelligence check? Okay, Madison, Mark, and Clark. They turned off the electric candles in your windows when your parents put you to bed. They're lit now. But it still seems dark in here, like kind of dim. Like there's really thick shadows. It's almost like they're giving off more darkness than light. It's very still in the house. You can see frost has formed inside the windows. It's very dark outside. It's obviously in the middle of the night. Y'all don't have a clock in here because who cares? You're kids. And it's really quiet. And y'all know Uncle John snores, and sometimes you can hear him in the middle of the night snoring. You know they'd close Uncle John's door just for that. You don't know how Aunt Ann sleeps through that shit. But it is loud. Skippy also is awake. Gives a little tiny yawn, rolls over, and lays her head back down. What do you do?
Hey, did anyone feel that?
Yes.
Yeah.
My bed jumped.
You think it was because they landed that Santa landed the sleigh on the roof?
Santa's here?
I don't know.
You think?
Santa?
Santa's here.
Perhaps.
What?
Or a natural disaster.
Santa's here.
It's probably natural disaster. Sure. Since Skippy is calm,
Yeah.
I'm going to get out of my bed, and I'm going to, from as far away as I can, push the closet door closed till it clicks.
Yeah, because it opens into the room. You click. Yeah, you do hear the latch click as you close the closet door. You also
And I
think
take that
you hear
book Grandma gave me.
something like presses against, runs down the back of the closet door. You know what I mean? Like you know how if someone takes their hand and pushes it down the back of a door, you can hear it. There's like it's a weird sound. It's like a.
All right.
Yeah.
I know my twin is watching me, so this is what you see, Mason. Code red! Code red!
It's not the
What's
other
code
way.
red?
It's code red.
I take my big heavy book Grandma gave me, I gently put it in front of the door like a
Oh,
doorstop,
that'll hold it. Yeah,
and
that should definitely hold it.
And I back away.
Okay.
I'm
Yeah.
like, take my book. Take my book.
Other side.
Take my book.
Okay, so the twins are
take her
going
book-
nuts. They're taking books
I put
and
the second
piling them
book
up
down.
in front of the door of the closet.
Guys, the boogeyman isn't real, okay? Adults tell you that to make you like behave better and stuff.
Your parents never
Who's
told you about
talking
the
about
boogeyman.
Clark,
Like
that's
some
not the
people's.
boogeyman.
Okay,
Boogeyman's
your parents.
fake.
Oh, okay, then what do you think's in the closet?
Put your hand on the door. You'll feel it.
Okay, that's it. I get up.
Okay, you get
I
up.
back the fuck away. I'm like,
Yeah.
back up, back up, back up.
Wait, Madison, come up on the bunk with me.
I
Yeah,
get
she's
the
on
bunk.
top bunk. She is literally. Are you right?
I'll help
You're
you.
right. Top right is Clark. That's farther away than top left. But
Actually,
Clark
I
got
should
out of
already
his
done
bed.
this.
Clark got out
Yep,
of his
Do
bed.
I clock anything heavy that I can use as a club? Is there like a brass lamp in here or something?
There's no. It's just a one
Light check?
light on the top, but there's a crisp little miniature Christmas tree about 2.5 foot tall.
How about an oak nutcracker? Is there a nutcracker?
Oh,
in
I didn't
there?
put any nutcrackers in this house.
Can I make a
I
luck
totally
roll?
forgot. Make a luck roll. It won't be a nutcracker. I do love the idea of nutcrackers, and I hate that I
yes,
forgot
success.
them. You know what there is? That dresser has drawers. Nobody's put their clothes in it. You could pull the drawer out and it's not a big dresser. It's a small dresser. It's maybe 3 feet wide.
Okay.
And
Who
you
am
could
I
use
to-
that for you could use.
I take the drawer out.
Yeah, you slide it
I
out. It
stick
slides
on
right
the top.
out. Okay. Do you want to take Clark's bed? It's further away from the closet. And he climbed
No, I'm
out.
gonna stick with my twin. It's
Okay,
code
yeah.
red.
You can hop into the bed with the twin.
Code red.
Okay.
And Skippy's in the bed too, so we can
It's
all
Bruce.
sleep together.
Okay.
You're gonna hit someone with a drawer, Madison. Come on.
It's gonna be you. So
It's
shut
not
up.
Madison.
All right, here. Let me show you.
Oh,
I'm
he's-
I
opening
wait for
the
him to
door,
be eaten.
and I'm gonna wave my hand in there,
Yeah.
and even like walk
Oh,
into the closet.
The only thing in the closet, okay, so there's a top shelf, there's a bunch of games, puzzles. There's a few more stacked up in the back on the bottom. You know what I mean? But yeah, there's nothing in the
Goodbye, Clark.
closet.
Hi, Clark.
He goes over in the
All right.
closet, and he
Okay.
walks in, and he does all this, and he comes back out. Madison, make
Wow.
me a spot hidden. Map of this house.
15.
Oh,
That is for
that's
me.
pretty good.
Yeah, that's a hard success, not a critical.
Hard success. Hard. Okay. As soon as he turns his back on the closet, and he's in the doorway, and he's like, something moves behind him in the darkness. No, Madison's the only one that saw this. Not Mason. Mason, I'll need a spot. Oh, you're just freaking out. Okay, yeah. She's like,
Well, I'm gonna point. Can I give Mason a advantage, maybe to spot it?
yeah. Mason, I'll give me a spot hidden. Give yourself a bonus die. It's like an amorphous.
Oh my god, hot 5.
It's like tentacles. Mason, is that an extreme?
Yes.
You also see what appears to be white glowing eyes. You didn't expect that at all. But then it kind of moves out of from behind Clark. This happens in like a second. It's like you guys see it, and then the closet kind of goes to one side. It goes a little further on one side from the door to your left. If you're looking at the closet, it goes to the left, and there's a little bit more closet. You even saw Clark do like this, you know what, and show you that there's nothing in the closet. Whatever it was, it kind of came out, peeked at you. And then you didn't see the eyes, Madison, but Mason, you noticed them, and then it disappeared back into that part of the closet.
See? Nothing.
It
Yep,
didn't
exactly.
eat Clark. What does that mean? It didn't eat Clark.
Well, he's a
Boys are
stinky
gross,
boy.
That's what it means.
Maybe he's
You don't want
stinky?
it. Give
They do
cooties.
this every night.
You do not have. You have a separate room from them at home. Remember, your dad's
That's
like a
right.
doctor. You guys have a pretty big house.
God, I look at is Clark like?
You can still say that.
Is Clark just wearing? He's just wearing a onesie, right?
I don't think Clark would be in a onesie. Clark's 12.
No.
He's probably
He's
got
12.
a
Yeah,
two-piece, like a two-piece pajamas, like long pants and then a shirt, buttons up the front.
Plaid.
He's
plaid.
12. Maybe he doesn't qualify as a kid anymore.
Well, I am pretty adult for my age, really.
He's got big bones.
Yes.
They had the talk at school. They gave him the
Thump, 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 thump.
They did. They
They only
did.
give,
Oh,
like,
what was
one-
that?
Somebody just ran down the hallway. Not an adult, you don't think?
Skippy?
Are all the kids in this room?
No, Skippy's
Skippy's
Skippy
right
went
here.
back to sleep. She's like at the base of Mark's bed. That's where she sleeps. You Skippy, and then you look, and there she is.
So it sounded like a dog, but it was something else.
It sounded like it's hard to tell. It just sounded like small footsteps. Could have been a kid. Could have been a dog. Big dog, little kid.
It could have been an elf or a reindeer.
But,
Oh,
but
hell.
are we missing any children here? All the children are here,
It
right?
doesn't take more than a moment to realize all 6 of you are here in the room. Bruce has
Don't-
got his blanket over his head. He's kind of peeking out. He looks a little nervous. Especially looks nervous of you, Matt. Well, he looked more nervous when you came by his bed and then pushed the door closed and then ran away. He looked real nervous
Clark,
at that
you
point,
left-
like scared for you.
You closed the closet door, didn't you, Clark?
It's wide open right now.
Not yet.
Yeah.
Are you still in the closet doorway, or you moved away now?
Yeah, I'm just standing there, kind of listening.
I don't
The
know.
fool!
I know.
Let's go downstairs and see if Santa's here.
Close the
Uh,
door.
Oh, okay, fine. I'll turn around and close the door
Yeah.
and make sure it latches all
Yeah,
night.
it's latched. It's closed. You can even rattle it if you want to make sure it's completely closed.
Yeah, see,
You know, like-
it's okay.
Sometimes that'll like bring it.
What?
What does Theo say?
Say that again. What does Theo
Does
say?
Theo have anything to say about this?
Theo is ready to protect you. You know that. He always is. Skippy's gone back to sleep.
I'm like, we could go investigate the noise, but
Yeah.
I mean,
Did you-
who wants
the
to
little
be my
footsteps?
backup?
Santa.
We gotta go check out the hallway. I'm waiting to get
We will all accompany you.
The hallway door
okay.
is cracked. It's open enough that there's some light that seems to come in. That's about it.
Yeah, I say, go check. I'll be right behind you.
Who's going? Who
All right.
checks? Is that Clark going to lead the way? Oh,
Clark's
Clark.
gonna
and-
lead the way.
Diana's coming and Madison's coming. Okay. Yeah, so is Clark in the front and the little girls are right behind him? Is that okay or is Okay.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, you pull the door open and first thing you see there's a piece of paper on the floor right in front of the door.
Oh, I bet it's a warning from Grandpa about sneaking out. I'm gonna go ahead and pick it. I'm gonna pick it up.
Yeah.
And is there enough
It
ambient
doesn't-
light for me to read it?
Yeah, definitely because of all there's a night light in the hall. Oh my god, you guys send me so many messages that I'm missing. I'm sorry. There's a night light in the hall and these are great pictures. Oh my god.
Thank you. I've been sitting all night. I've been like, let's just do another one.
The picture of you guys in the doorway is perfect. It's probably not from Grandpa because it's written. Apparently, it looks like red crayon in gaming text. One shots at the bottom. It's just a piece of like printer paper, or it's not even like a piece of notebook paper or anything. Brent, would you like to read what it says? Just for our everybody.
All right. I'm like, I just kind of like, dear Santa, please bring me black lab puppy for Christmas. I would take good care of her. Love, Tommy. Age looks like it's 10. Is this a letter to Santa?
That's
But
what it
like,
looks
we
like.
don't know it. We don't know a Tommy.
No.
Or is that age 6? I think it's age 6.
I think it's 6.
Based on his really terrible spelling, I'm gonna say age 6.
Yeah, that does actually make sense. You can also make me a spot hidden, since you're the one who stepped out in the hall to pick this up, Clark.
That's a new.
Okay. Yeah, so he's picked up this piece of paper. Madison and Diana can read it over his shoulder. You can find it in, because I mean, it's not like it's small writing. It's like a 6-year-old's writing. It's huge across this piece of typewriter paper or something.
Regular paper,
Just white
regular
paper,
size
yeah.
paper. Yeah.
Did one of you guys steal from like a 6-year-old and take their letter to Santa? Because that's like super mean, guys.
That's naughty. That
It's-
puts you on the list.
That's a naughty list if I ever saw one. If they'll get you on there real fast.
Can we make an intelligence check?
Sure. If you
know anything
want.
about it, Tommy?
I think the only one who might know anything about a Tommy is Clark, actually.
Clark, yeah.
Oh.
I look at Clark, like, all right, fess up. You left the creepy crayon note.
I did.
You can make an intelligence check, Clark.
Yeah, I'm just like I would not leave a creepy
But I appreciate
crayon
it,
note.
Mason. I appreciate the input. How'd you do? Fail. Okay, then whatever you think, you think.
I'm just like
'cause
I
Clark
don't
hasn't
leave creepy crayon notes.
Yeah. Clark hasn't related to you guys some of the information that he learned. He's related some, but not every tiny bit.
I mean, we heard footsteps, but like, who the hell's Tommy? Where did you get Tommy from,
I do
Clark?
not know.
I mean,
What if we have a cousin that we don't
don't
know about?
He lives in the attic.
I saw it on a movie.
That's amazing.
You weren't supposed to be watching that movie. You know you weren't supposed to be
Flowers in the attic.
watching. Bruce, did you want to do
I'll
something?
bet. I bet Santa dropped
I
a
was-
note.
I was just gonna stay in bed, but try to look under my bed at the thought of this Tommy or whatever.
Oh,
I'm checking-
You're gonna look under the bed. Oh.
I'm gonna look under the bed, but I'm staying in bed. I'm
Okay.
staying in bed.
Give me a spot hidden, looking under the bed.
I made a success.
Okay.
A regular success.
Something is under there. It like quickly like moves back into the darkness and disappears.
Is my baseball bat right nearby? I'm gonna
Yeah.
grab my baseball
Yeah,
bat.
it's like leaning up against the
So-
wall. nearby. You can reach it from your bed.
All right.
You got
So
your
yeah,
baseball bat.
I'm gonna have my baseball bat in bed then now.
Okay. Yeah. So something's under there. You're certain of it. Meanwhile, the conversation continues at the doorway.
all right, guys, maybe it's Grandpa playing tricks on us. Okay. He caught me hiding in the bathroom, like when I was supposed to be asleep, and he told me about this Krampus thing, about like some story about a Krampus, which is like
Krampus?
punishes naughty children, but like that's
So,
not
My
true.
mom gets Krampus. Like once a month, so like she'll have a heating pad and stuff, and she has those Krampuses.
That's cramps, but that's no, but that's really close though.
Oh my god, that's amazing.
So close.
Great. There's something under
But
my
yeah.
bed. Or someone under my bed.
There's not enough
Go
room.
get him,
Oh.
Clark,
Creepy.
there's not
Oh,
enough room
who
for a
is
person to
it?
be under that bed. He's got like 3 inches of clearance under the little trundle bed. Like literally like this. There's no way there's something
Maybe-
under the bed.
Guys, we're all just getting spooked after the closet thing. Maybe we're all just getting like really nervous and stuff. And
I saw it.
What'd you
Clank.
see?
What did you see?
It's back there. It's back against the wall.
What?
It's all right. Is there a light switch in this
Your
room?
bed.
Yeah, there's a light switch.
I'm like, it's time. I reach for the switch. I'm like,
Click.
I look at
Oh,
what I'm doing.
wait.
So I look at Clark. I go, wait, Grandpa? No way. Grandpa can barely see the TV remote. You think he's pulling around with crayons in the middle of the night? I don't think so. Flip.
He
That's
was-
what
Nothing
I-
happens.
Make a prank.
The light doesn't turn on.
Oh.
I do it again. I do it again.
Yeah, you're clicking. Nothing's happening.
definitely-
It's not working.
I'm
It
gonna
was
go grab
the
my
nightlight is on.
faster.
I grab the candle off
of course,
the
look
window?
at Mason.
The candles
Mason,
are plugged
I
in.
don't say anything.
You can
but
only
you
take
be
them like 2
screaming
feet
Code Red.
before they're going to be done. You have to stop. The candles are electric candles. You know what I mean?
Oh,
Those little.
okay.
They look
Plug
nice.
So we can take it and look under the bed?
Yeah. You could get down. Let me see. Where are the windows in this room? Yes. Yes, you could. Because out just at the foot of the bunk bed, and you could take it and you could put it on the floor, and then that would shine underneath the trundle beds. Yeah, it's doable.
Oh, that's okay.
Skippy, come here. Let's see what's down here.
What? What?
After dark,
Why are you doing
Skippy likes to sleep.
Oh,
So
good for Skippy.
it'll take a little more than that to get her going, but eventually she'll get going. But right now it's night. Unless you say out or walk or something like that, she's just gonna kind of chill.
Treat.
Ooh.
Do you say treat?
Oh, yeah.
She
I always
say
keep little
treat.
biscuits in my
She jumps out of the
pocket.
bed like a rocket, and she's right there ready.
I'll give her a milk bone in my pocket,
Oh, she devours
All right.
it. She's very food oriented.
and then I'll get under there and do this thing.
Yeah. Use the candle. I mean, there's enough cord. No, nothing's under there.
Bruce, there's something down here.
I'm gonna look and check while he's doing that then, or
Are you looking by just like leaning over like that?
yeah,
Oh,
yep.
You don't see anything in the light from that candle, the electric candle. There's nothing under the bed.
It must have
Oh
moved.
my-
It's probably under the one under the other. bed.
Or maybe the twins are just getting you all scared,
Saying
and they're messing with you.
Mason.
Saying we're lying.
No, not saying you're lying. It's just that you guys are really scared of closet stuff. So
Thou darest cast shade upon us? Mason, get the other side of that bunk bed. Let's go pull it away from the wall.
Okay,
Uh,
okay.
What? Wait, you mean
Right, so
are you
twins
going
grab
for?
both sides of the
Okay.
sorry. And we're
Yeah.
gonna try and both of us together pull the bunk bed away from the wall because that's what the thing is.
No, the
Also,
thing.
I had a growth
The
spurt.
thing
this
is
year,
under
so-
one of the trundle beds.
Yeah,
Right.
It
This
was,
is
it was
where
under
you-
my bed.
Oh, I'm
I
sorry,
did say
we'll pull the
maybe.
trundle
I did
bed.
say maybe it moved under another bed though too. So
All right, we'll pull the trundle bed then. All right, is that
Okay,
right,
yeah,
Mason?
yeah. Give me a strength check, each of you. You two are super strong.
Yeah.
If even one of you makes it,
Ooh.
actually give yourself bonus die. There's both of you working on this thing.
Well, I made
Well,
it.
you already made it, so it
thank you
doesn't
for
matter.
being
Yeah, you
thank
pull
you for
it.
being so
it's-
normal, Diana.
It kind of scrapes
Oh,
across
yeah.
the floor. It's not real loud.
You're welcome.
Wait, Bruce is still in it. Mason, did you make your roll too?
I did. I got it. I
I'm
got
really
it.
Bruce,
good at this.
they grab this bed and they just move it. You remember the twins are really strong. Like
Twin power.
oh no,
ridiculous.
yeah, I know,
strong.
I know, yeah.
Alright.
Okay, yeah. No, there's nothing behind the bed either.
All right. You know what? Let's go let's go wake up Grandpa. He needs to know that the power's out so he can turn on that generator he likes to talk
But the
about.
candles are still on.
No,
Yeah,
I can't believe I'm going to say this, but I think Clark's right.
we might
It's
as well
Grandpa?
wake him up.
Wake up, Grandpa.
You can't.
But he'll
Okay.
know what to do.
Wait.
He loves Skippy.
Let's send
Yes.
Mark and Skippy in to wake up Grandpa. Because Grandpa will feel good about having the puppy there. And Mark's the youngest. So
You're just a chicken.
Delegation. I like.
You're just
you
a
gotta be
chicken.
smart with them. They're gonna think you're cute. And
But-
like, well, let's wake up. If any of us go there and be like, God.
They do this every night too. I have to go get Dad and Mom every night.
Also,
Alright.
you're right, Mason.
Mark,
This room,
Wait,
it's a hot
let's all
zone
go
in
together.
here. You got to go, Mason.
Let's all go
Or Mark, I'm
together.
sorry.
All right. Well, how about you? I like Mason's idea, Mark. You should go first because you're the youngest, and Skippy's cute too. So
Yeah, really cute, but we can all go, and they'll think that's really cute because there's all of us.
I kind of like that idea too.
We'll
I
be
kinda
we'll
like
be
that.
in right after you. Just like
Yeah,
go ahead
you-
and get in there.
That's what they say too. They say that every night, and I'm the only. You all are coming with me.
Okay, we'll go with you. Just like we do every other night. Let's go.
But I'm
Diana,
already
you come
in trouble.
You come up front with me.
So what happens?
I'm
Who
gonna drag
goes?
Diana.
Who's going?
I'm
Hands.
conflicted.
Who's like?
We push Mark into the room.
You jump out of the bed.
Yeah, after I jump out of bed.
Okay, who else?
Literally.
Who else is going? Bruce and Mark, and everybody except for Clark. Is Clark bringing up the rear? Is that what you want, Clark?
Oh yeah, I'm bringing up the rear because I don't want to get in trouble.
Okay, so it's basically just across the halls, Grandma and Grandpa's room. As you're heading there, I need a spot hidden from everybody. Except Clark. Well, no, Clark, you can have another one. You turned around to have this conversation with them. So, anybody?
Nope.
Anybody?
Hard success.
Madison.
Yes,
Clark misses
definitely
again.
yes.
He's not looking down the hall. And
Well,
Diana gets a
16.
yes. So we got Madison, Mark, and Diana all made it. And Madison got a hard success. Madison, I like that double is a hard. I think that's very helpful, actually.
Yeah, that's a great idea.
I got an extreme. That's why I'm trying to do
You
finger
see
guns.
down at the end of the hallway, the other end, down at the stairs, there's a small figure kind of peeking around the corner. Who, like, it's damn it, this fucking cord isn't long enough. This is the wrong
Without
side.
moving, I
But
telepathically
it
communicate
looks
this.
like it's like this, looking down, and then it disappears, and then you hear footsteps go down the stairs. Bruce and Mark, you saw the figure barely. You saw something move, and then you hear footsteps.
I failed
You
mine, so...
Who made it? Oh, I'm sorry, Diana. Diana and Mark saw something, just movement, and then something goes down the stairs. Madison, with your
How
hard
tall
success,
was the head?
like your size. You're probably
it's big.
3.5 foot tall. You know what I mean? Like, it looked like a kid or an elf.
I look
Somebody
at Mason,
said elves.
and I just communicate everything telepathically to you.
No, you do not have telepathy. But you could go. You could go.
I say,
You guys could have a secret code that's like freaking drove sign language
Go like
crap
this?
almost. Yeah. Whatever.
Brother, I
yeah, we do that.
believe the twins are telepathically communicating that there's a stranger in our home.
Come on, let's go get Grandpa.
Yeah, we should get Grandpa before you guys start seeing all
Elves.
kinds of crazy
Yeah.
stuff.
Okay.
Is there a light switch in the hallway?
Yes, there's actually one by Grandma and Grandpa's room. That's the switch on this end. The switch on the other end's down on the at the bottom of the stairs. You know what I mean?
This
So you
wasn't
can
switch.
turn the lights on before you come upstairs, and you can turn them on when you're off when you're up here.
Can we just reach over and turn the light switch on?
Yeah, you click it, nothing happens. The candles at either end are still lit, the electric candles, and so is the nightlight that's in the wall. I'm trying to find something.
Have we ever known the lights not to work at
No.
Grandma and Grandpa's?
No.
Grandpa doesn't never go
I'm like,
out.
I just want that to register for everybody around me as I look at them. Like, I click the light again. Click, click.
Yeah,
Yeah,
nothing happens.
same.
That is a little weird that the lights aren't
Well,
working.
well, the power's out. We already know that.
Why?
Bruce is ready.
Yeah.
Clark,
Bruce
make
has
me
a
an
baseball
intelligence
bat.
check.
Or part of the power's out.
Part of the power's out. Could be,
That's right.
yes.
No, I didn't get it, but yeah.
You didn't get it, yeah. The power's out. Obviously, that's why it's not working.
Yeah.
There you go.
How's Skippy doing with all this?
Skippy going back. Skippy is like half awake, and Skippy goes back to bed. You see, Skippy's like jumps back in the bed, circles twice, lays back down in her little blanket.
All right, Diana, we're the cutest, I guess, so we can go.
We are.
Yeah, you're the
It
cutest.
is a known quantity.
It's true.
So
It is
I'm
known.
gonna speed my ass down to Grandma and Grandpa's room.
It's right across the hallway.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's
okay.
right.
They're right there at the end of the hall. Yeah, you go into their room. Again, the electric candles are lit. There's no nightlight in this room. They're asleep in their bed.
Okay,
Does
well,
it smell like night farts?
I'll
No,
motion
actually,
everybody
it
to
doesn't.
follow in.
Is there snoring or any kind of noise of breathing?
Yes, there's breathing.
Good.
Okay.
Hold on, I've got something about going to get the parents, and I can't fucking find it.
Boring.
All right, so yeah, just go ahead and you guys wake them up.
Okay, we'll wait for Andy to find that.
No,
info.
yeah, you go over and you shake Grandpa, right? I mean, is that how you want to wake him up?
Grandpa.
And he doesn't wake up.
Grandpa.
He's breathing.
I just
Grandpa.
stare at them looming in the dark.
He doesn't wake up.
I'm gonna jump on the bed and start jumping.
Yeah, you're jumping on the bed. They're bouncing a little bit on the bed. But yeah, no, he's not awake.
Guys, he's not waking up.
Okay.
dead.
He's
All right.
dead.
You got me. I get it. I shouldn't have. I shouldn't have snuck out. Okay.
Mason,
They're still sleeping.
Clark is old enough that the closet didn't eat him, but he's so young he's not been put into a state of torpor by whatever this is. What is going on? Like grandma,
no,
is
I'm
grandma
glad you
too? We
didn't
put
quit.
grandma too.
Yeah, Grandma's been bouncing on the bed and has not woken up.
Both
they're
grandma
breathing.
and grandpa.
Correct.
But they're breathing,
Either one
right?
of them, but they are breathing. Yeah. Grandpa's snoring.
Okay. Maybe they took some sleepy meds and they're just really tired. There is let's get one of our parents. That's easy.
Did anybody
They
get a
wake
book
up.
about Krampus? Did anyone get a book about Krampus?
No.
Nope.
I can I roll an occult to see if I've actually heard about Krampus now that I jogged my memory
Wait, who jogged your memory?
or history? Grandpa.
Oh yeah.
jogged
You can
Grandpa.
do an occult. Give me a cult. Yeah.
That's where Krampus is coming from, Grandpa.
That's from Grandpa. I forgot that it got mentioned. Did you make it?
I made it.
Yeah.
Just barely.
Krampus is an old myth. He's supposed to come on December 5th, and he whips naughty girls and boys, puts them in his basket, takes them, and
Bag.
you're not sure what they do to them. Eats them or boils them or maybe sends them to hell.
All the above.
I don't share that story, and I just with
Okay.
the younger kids, and I'm
You're
like,
so real for that.
Drowning, eating, or takes them to hell. Those are the things that you read about.
I'm just like, okay. Maybe they just they're very tired. Let's go find like one of our parents and do that.
Okay, which of our parents is not going to yell at us?
Here we go.
They're all gonna yell at us. Don't worry, guys. I'll take the heat
Okay, yeah.
for it.
You head
That's
down the hallway
brave.
then to your parents' room.
Yep.
Do you want to get your parents? Do you want to get John first?
I want to
or-
get my. You know what? My aunt probably would be more sympathetic to me waking her up in the middle
Okay.
of the night than my actual.
So you're
mom,
going across
so
the
I'm
hall
gonna-
to Robert and Uncle
That's-
Robert and Aunt Jessica's room, and they're in there. They're
Cool mom.
sleeping.
We got the cool mom though.
That's
We
true.
do
She
have
is cool.
mom.
Just tell me who you're
What
going
if
to.
you guys
I
wake
know.
up our parents and we'll wake up your parents?
Yeah, great idea.
Okay,
Yeah,
okay,
and then
yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, but they don't wake up. You go in the room.
Oh.
Uncle John's snoring is really quiet. It's weird. It's like muffled. Because usually the door rattles when Uncle John snores. It's crazy. But they won't wake up, just like Grandpa. And again, just the electric lights are on in their rooms. The electric candles.
This is Santa's magic, of course. Like everybody's supposed to be asleep.
All right.
Because Clark woke up and ran down the hall. Now we're awake, so we can go downstairs and see Santa.
I just think to myself, Mark, you poor bastard. I don't say out loud, but I see myself.
You. I can't get your parents to wake up, guys.
Our parents aren't waking up either.
Bruce, yeah.
Oh, Bruce.
Yeah, I wanna go to one of the candles and I wanna unplug it from the wall. Does
Yeah,
it
it goes
turn
out.
off? Okay. All right, that did away with my thought. All right, anyway.
Plug it back in.
I will plug it back in. I
Yeah,
will plug it back
you
in.
could go down to the candle at the end of the hallway at the top of the stairs. There's one in the window there. Is that okay?
Yeah.
And you pull
yeah, that's
it
fine.
out,
It's
and
a-
it goes
it's
out, and
any
then
of
Mark's
them.
like, plug it back in! And you plug it back in, it comes back on. Make me and then you notice somebody's sitting in the window seat down at the landing that's lit by
Oh, I don't have to
candles.
roll.
No, I'm not
Okay.
going to make you roll. It's somebody sitting down in the window seat down there.
Forget his name already. Uncle, whatever, Bill? Richard?
Uncle Robert.
Robert.
It's Uncle,
Bill.
yeah, it's Uncle Robert for you guys, yes. And Uncle
Yes.
John for the other three.
Yeah,
I thought
I
you
just
meant our great uncle. Sorry.
no. I just say that. I just say
Uncle
that towards
Phil?
the figure.
Are you asking
Philip.
about Uncle Phil?
I'm asking
what I
the
thought,
figure.
yeah.
I'm basically asking the figure if he's Uncle Robert. I'm
You mean Uncle
Uncle Robert.
Uncle Robert's your uncle who came with?
We
is their
just checked.
parent?
No, okay.
Uncle Phil.
No,
you mean Phil?
Yes, I mean Phil.
Right, Uncle Phil. Okay, no. Whoever's down there is like. Sounds like somebody's crying down the bottom of the steps. At the
I still be like, yeah.
You said that, yeah. No,
Phil?
you said Uncle
Yeah,
Phil,
yeah,
and that's the only reply
yeah.
you get. Somebody's crying down.
Bruce, is somebody crying down there?
It looks and sounds like it.
Why would somebody? Oh no.
It's gotta be Uncle Phil.
It's gotta be Uncle Phil. It's a
He
little.
is very
pretty
sad.
small.
Or a really sad elf. Or maybe Santa.
Really
maybe they didn't give him the
sad
daddy dude.
Santa doesn't cry. Everybody
Maybe
knows
Santa
that.
didn't like your cookies. I mean,
know,
mine
like
was really pretty, but maybe yours wasn't as good for him.
mine were horrible.
Let's.
And Grandpa
no.
still put it out.
They were
But
bad.
we
It's
can-
my fault.
I enjoyed them.
Don't, Mark. It's not your fault. I mean, your cookies were weird, but
It was
They were
it was an accident. It was an accident.
it was just accidental weird.
Santa would understand.
They weren't as good as the Superman ones.
Yeah. Well, yeah, but
Look. Bad cookies is no justification for cutting off the power or casting spells on my parents. This is uncalled
That
for.
is true.
It's just
all
wrong.
right.
All right, let's
Wait.
do this. Oldest ones first. Let's go.
I'll go. All right.
can do-
Just you guys are behind me, right?
What?
I'm behind you.
We're doing this.
All
You want
right.
to go down there with a crying
Skippy!
adult?
Skippy treats.
Yeah.
Skippy's not. You're gonna yell down the hallway, Skippy treats.
Yeah.
Skippy doesn't come. Skippy's like,
You didn't have. Oh,
he had a
no,
treat
you-
last time, but no.
He
Skippy
did have
is-
a treat. So
Skippy's
yeah.
tired. It's the middle of the night. Oh, there's a spot hidden for everybody. Sorry. Everybody went into various bedrooms. Let me give you another spot hidden.
Ew.
Ooh, I just made it.
Bruce, in Grandma and Grandpa's room, they have a clock radio. Same with Clark. It just said 12. 12:00, like 12 o'clock.
Was it flashing?
No, it was not flashing.
Okay.
No, of course not. Grandma and Grandpa have the little flipper ones with the little.
They probably do have an old flippable one, but that's what time it said. And you noticed when you went into Uncle Robert's room that they have a digital clock in there too, a cheap one that also said 12, and it wasn't flashing. And
Okay.
yeah, if anybody went to the other room, you guys did. I'm just to see if you noticed or thought of this. So just FYI. We're
all
retroing
this
this
stuff
in.
is super weird. All right. Let's just go find out what's. Hey, as I start walking down the stairs,
Mhm.
are you okay? Did you come into our house from the outside? What does the figure look like now that we're kind of?
Figure looks like a little boy, about the age of younger than any of you, younger than Mark.
Are you-
even. Maybe 5 or 6 years old? He's sitting
Are
in the
you-
window seat, and
Tommy?
he's crying. So
Why
This
did
looks like
you
the same. I'm sorry.
come to our house?
it's my house.
This is my grandmother's house, not your house.
It's my house.
Are you Tommy?
I'm Tommy. That's what he said. I want a puppy for Christmas.
I'm Mason, and this is my sister Madison, and that's my brother Mark.
Daddy said they're puppies. Santa doesn't bring puppies. It wasn't gonna happen.
It's hard to transport them from the North Pole, and the sleigh ride is
It's
probably
not
really
fair. I
cold.
need a puppy. I need a dog most of all. Of all the things I ever wanted, never got. A dog's the one that's the most important.
Okay, so it sounds like a kid.
Yeah, it's a kid. It's a little 6-year-old. You guys
Yeah.
come down. I put a
Seems-
picture in NPCs. He's
Yeah.
he's younger than he's
Mark.
younger than Mark. Mark's the youngest of you, because Diana's like 2 months older. So he's a little tiny kid.
Sure.
And he slips off of the window seat. And he goes, "You don't understand." And then he runs down the stairs and into the TV room.
No, don't.
Everybody can make a
Crap.
spot hidden.
Okay. Oh crap.
We're running a little behind, folks. This might go a little long. I apologize. I hope
It's
it's
fine.
okay.
Oh no, you're good.
Okay. Spot hidden, Madison. Bruce, Madison, Mark, and Mason. Everybody but Clark. Clark's watching the kid. Clark's feeling sympathy, this poor child. Everybody else is just like, we have a dog. Or whatever. I have a cat. Anyway, you notice there's movement outside.
I do have a cat.
You can see it through the window. You're right here at this big window seat. It's a little higher than all the windows on the first floor, and a little lower on all the windows on the second floor. And
What's that outside? Yeah.
it's very dark. There's a glow from the cloud-covered sky as if the moon is trying to shine through. And you see movement. It looks like someone's walking by the house.
Krampus is outside.
Is it Uncle Phil?
It looks
Huh.
more like a little white demon.
Yeah, I'm
Diana,
definitely
it looks
thinking
really
it's-
familiar to you. It's got glowing red eyes,
Yay!
and it has... What did you use for the mouth on yours? Anything?
I don't think I gave it a mouth.
Okay, no mouth. Okay. The eyes
And
are
I must
glowing
scream.
red, and it seems to be moving like it's kind of just moving through the snow past.
Yippee!
Tommy is a
Yippee.
naughty kid who has drawn Krampus to us like a fucking traitor.
Everybody can make a sanity check except for Clark, who hasn't looked out the window yet.
Oh, 99.
Do I make it?
99.
You check. I made this.
Yes, you made a sanity check.
Ooh,
Your
I rolled
snowman is
one.
alive, and it's actually creepy
Fine.
looking, and that's cool.
Yeah.
But if it's a demon, it's gonna try to kill us. Awesome.
One,
Did
baby.
pretty good though.
Okay,
I
if you made it, you lose
Okay.
0. Who did not make it?
Yay.
Raise your hands. Bruce, you're gonna lose 2, and
Missed it
Mason,
by 1.
you're gonna lose 2.
Okay, I got
Uh,
a 99. So should I lose more than that, or
Is your
that okay?
sanity under 50 already? Did it
Yeah,
start
it's
under
at
50?
45.
Okay,
It
no,
started
no,
at
2. You
45.
still get 2. Sorry,
Okay.
2 is the max for this.
Okay.
It's outside the house. It's just creepy looking. It's if it was eating you, it'd be different. So yeah, that's weird. And Diana, yeah, you know demons kill and eat people. It's cool, but it'll probably try to murder us later. Is what goes through your head. Even you made your sanity check, right? You can feel it any way you want. You can be like, "That's so cool. We should let him in," or whatever. You're fine with this. You're fine. And so are
Does
most
it
of
want-
the other kids. Sorry.
Does it want
I
Tommy?
am magic.
Tom, I'm just like, why are you? What's the matter? Why are you guys freaking out? And also, Madison, Krampus is supposed to come on December 5th, so it's
He might be
like
late.
Krampus. It can't be Krampus. And not to
I
mention
look
Krampus
Clark
No.
up and down. Do I believe him?
You can do a psychology check if you want to check.
Suddenly he's like Krampus, like mastermind. I'm like, what the hell? I failed.
Okay, whatever you feel, you feel. You know what I mean? You don't get any. He's lying. He's telling the truth.
Yeah.
You just don't know.
We should get off of this floor. We got to get out of here. We got to go hide upstairs.
Oh, why?
There's no way we're gonna be able to. What? Because did
Then
you
we
see
can't-
that thing?
Incredible creation.
Wait, is that
I
what?
made a demon.
You made a demon?
You
What?
made a demon?
I did.
Is this typical Diana or?
Oh yeah.
It's-
Well, no. Dinah has been different this trip
Well,
than she has been before. Before
Yeah.
she didn't like the cold. She always wore way too many clothes. But this time when you guys came up to Boston, she seemed a little, and you always know she likes spiders, which you always thought was kind of odd. But other than that, she seemed pretty normal. And now she seems a little out of sorts, maybe. She seems a little different. Not so much.
I'm
different
not
than
gonna goth shame you at all. However, that thing is obviously a meat eater, and I'm
Obviously.
getting the whole Krampus spot. I hear you that it's not the
Oh,
fifth,
here we are.
but the power is only partially working. All the parents cannot move. We got Tommy, the knockoff child running through the house.
Rattle.
I don't even know what that's about. I don't think, Diana, you may mean. Explain. How is it?
No, I
How did
didn't-
you summon
I-
that person?
Maybe we're just in a bad
I
dream.
did not summon the actual boy child. I just made the demon outside.
Okay, if you made the demon, what's his name? Oh, no name?
You never named him. You don't have a name.
That's okay.
Barkley.
That's okay.
Wait,
if you-
if there's,
Something.
His name could be Berkeley. I don't know.
if there's demons
I don't
here,
know.
like, what are we gonna do about Tommy? What, like, and Uncle Phil? We don't even know if he's alive.
Wait, and here's a question too, because if you made that demon out of the snow, I made Grandpa out of it. Is Grandpa gonna come to life and try to, like, is the snow Grandpa gonna come?
Hopefully.
I made like the monster from Innsmouth. So I mean that'd be really bad too.
You chose
so
poorly, Clark.
I didn't. I didn't know there would be something that would happen.
The monster.
Did somebody make a faulty fuse box out of snow? Because last time I checked, the power's not working. Let's get off this floor. Let's get upstairs.
Rattle.
No.
It sounds like something's falling, like rocks. Someone's dropping rocks downstairs, or something.
Chimney. Is there a fireplace? A fire in the chimney?
No, it's just hot red. It's just some few coals, but yeah, there's some debris coming down out of the chimney.
Cookies.
Oh hell no!
Oh,
Like somebody's coming down the chimney.
I'm like,
Okay. Let's go upstairs.
Something lands in the coals.
I head to the stairs. I'm like, come on.
Okay,
let's
so
go
you're
upstairs.
running. You run up the stairs.
Yeah,
you don't have to
yeah.
head for them. You guys are all on the landing. You could just
Nathan.
go up the stairs.
Come on.
Oh,
It's
yeah,
like
yeah.
Santa. He's coming for his cookies. He's coming for his milk. Let's not get between the man and his stuff.
yeah, we'll get a good
He's gonna leave it for us.
Boom! Something
we'll get a good
lands
vantage point.
on the floor on the hearth of the fireplace.
Another?
Okay, so Bruce is
heading
running
up
up the stairs. No, just one. I just want to make sure everybody knew that. Is everybody
Well, raise
running
your hand
away?
running up the stairs.
You're running up the stairs. Okay.
I just want to make sure I have a vantage point to see the chimney and what.
You mean the hearth?
Yeah,
Like,
same.
The hearth? Yeah. The two of you can kind of. You're gonna have to stay on the landing, but you got a banister between you and that room. It's got garland on it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. As long as I can either make or find a peeky hole to see.
Yeah. There's a lot of people.
Dude, the garland's like Christmas camo. It's perfect.
It is.
So Madison and Bruce ran up the stairs. Who else ran up the stairs?
I'm just backing
Mark?
up and asking. Is that Santa?
Is that Santa? What about Mason? What's
Santa?
Mason doing? Mason is racked with indecision. You want to see it? Oh, so Mason's gonna. Mason, Mark, Clark, and Diana. The two running up the stairs. You're gonna just run up and head for your bedroom.
No,
Yeah,
I'm gonna
I
hang
wanna-
in the balcony.
Okay,
Sorry, go ahead.
at the top of the stairs. But Bruce is going on to his bedroom.
Yeah, I don't want Santa to catch me awake.
Okay.
You're smarter. You're smarter.
The figure has a red coat lined with white. And
Santa!
it turns and it ducks under. But no, it's not Santa. Because it has a long horns atop its head and a long tongue that looks more like a snake when it comes out of its mouth than a... he has black skin and long pointed ears. A long black furry tail sticks out the back of his pants. He wears no boots, but has one human foot with long claws and one hoofed foot. He has a chain with bells on it. The hands and feet are very hairy, and instead of a bag of toys on his back, he carries a bundle of birch branches and a basket. A big-ass basket on his back. And he kind of stomps into the receiving room, and then he looks around. Like, do y'all want to do anything? Are you still watching? What's the call?
I want to put my hand over Mark's mouth so he doesn't say "and."
I was gonna say,
Okay, yeah. Since you spoke first, suddenly there's a hand over Mark's mouth. Madison, you're at the top of the stairs, so you can't see this. Keep in mind.
Oh, I can't see
Right,
it?
you went all the way to the top, right? The banister
Okay, yes,
goes up,
good.
and
Then
if you go to the
I'll
very
move-
top at the hallway,
I'll move quietly to the bedroom.
okay, you're moving quietly to the bedroom. Bruce, You could just see Bruce busting into the bedroom door. Well, it was left open. He just zips into the bedroom. He's gone. So,
I made
go ahead.
I made a really good stealth check, just saying.
Yeah, okay, so you're going to sneak there. You like the wind. So Mason has her hand over Mark's mouth. This creature is looking around. Actually, why don't y'all, the four of you, make a sanity check? Who saw it, please?
Oh,
I mean,
fair.
this is not.
Wait.
Everybody. Oh my God. How did Diane? Everybody made it. You each lose 1 point of sanity. It's jarring. You expected Santa. It's definitely not Santa. Oh, I got a picture. It's the same picture from the front of the cover. Here he is. We'll put him in NPCs. There he is. So he looks around and
Yeah.
he looks up towards where you are. He goes and he looks up toward. He sniffs. He looks up towards you. And he goes, "Are you the ones that summoned me?" Mark shakes his head under
Yes.
What? Get down here.
Danielle, you summoned Krampus.
Okay.
So
Maybe-
Diana, are you going?
It seemed like something I would do.
Why? Would
All right,
you
I'll
do
go
that?
talk to him.
She goes down the steps.
I don't know.
I don't know. And she walks down the steps down to Krampus. He's big. He's probably 6.5 foot tall. He's thick. He goes, "You don't smell like the one who summoned me, little girl. Are you evil?
Oh. Maybe.
You don't smell evil either. I think you're fibbing."
Darn. Isn't that a little evil?
He's looking around. Not evil enough. Make me. Everybody can make a spot hidden.
Oh, okay.
Mhm.
A no for Mason. Are you still got your hand over Mark's mouth?
Yeah, probably.
Clark and Diana. We got one.
Now, if you want to
No,
lick my
fail.
hand to get it out of there, you
Successes.
absolutely can.
So Clark and Mark, you notice this. When he turns, he's looking around trying to figure out who summoned him, this Krampus thing. There's a piece of paper, like, stuck to the back of his Santa suit. It looks like you're on the steps, Mark. You can't just grab it from there. It appears to be a very colorful... actually, Clark, it almost looks like it's the back of, like, a comic book. A comic book. Like somebody tore off the back cover of a comic book. You know what I
He
mean?
is evil.
So, because you collect
That's
comic books, so that's how you're like, oh.
Mr. Krampus,
He just does like this.
I stand up and I like very contrite, like this is the same face I use with my mom.
Like, oh, did you summon me?
I don't think so, but you got a comic book on your back
What?
page.
What?
You have a page of a comic book on your back?
Filthy things. He starts doing like this and eventually
Do you
scrapes it
want
off
help?
and it falls to the ground. What'd you say, Diana? Oh, you want help? Is that what
Did
you
you want
asked him?
help?
He manages to get it off.
Yeah.
Right as you say that, actually. And he goes,
There.
"You're a fibber. You're a fibber. I think that's bad enough." And he pulls out
Okay.
this birch
No.
switch.
I
And he says, "Fibbers get punished. You ready?
I'm gonna run for it.
Okay.
You're running. You're leaving. You're running up the stairs, or are you
Uh,
running for the Krampus?
Oh wait.
Where are you running?
uh,
He's pointing at
In between
Diana.
his legs.
I'm like, I must. Oh yeah. I would try to protect my sister. I'm gonna step in front. I'm like, Diana is
Yay!
has problems.
She's about to have more. So are you. Broken bones mend. And he does like this. Let's see. Give me one moment. Something comes out of the living room. I'm flipping pages.
It's the closet creature against Krampus.
Let's see. Who have we got here? Diana? No, it looks like a black panther. Bursts out of the living room. And, Upstairs, there's a very, very loud flushing of a toilet. And then what sounds like a whirlwind comes roaring down the stairs. Mark and Mason and Madison, no, it's a man with a scimitar, and his torso from like the waist down is like a tornado. And he comes flying down the stairs, and both these creatures jump and hit and basically attack Krampus. Who they heard it, okay? And he's like, I'll find my summoner somewhere else. And then he disappears into the doorway that leads back towards the kitchen.
Or I'm calling that guy Christmas Bob the Yuletide Genie.
You can call him whatever you want. But yeah. Damn it. It was Diana. Diana. The panther turns towards you, the Black Panther, and says, "Are you all right, mistress?"
Midnight.
And he just bows his head like
Thank
this.
you.
I bow back.
Your toilet genie is saying something to you, but you don't speak Arabic. But he doesn't seem to be threatening you, Clark.
I just kind of give him a thumbs up, and I'm like, "Thank you for helping us,
He
toilet."
does
Ooh,
this.
that could be a gesture
Back
of
to
offense
you.
in many cultures.
Could be. Here's the toilet genie. He looks kind of like this from the head up. And here is Midnight. What are you doing in the Dreamlands, mistress?
I think we are lost.
That sounds
We
logical.
didn't mean to be here.
No,
wanna
you
get
shouldn't
home
be
to our
here.
parents.
You are on the
Yes.
plateau of Lang. It is a very dangerous place.
Oh, how do we get back?
I don't know even how you got here. The
We
genie's
fell
saying
asleep.
something to you, and Clark, no fucking clue what it is. He's just jabbering
Yeah,
away
no
in
idea what that
Arabic. He looks. It looks exactly like your toilet genie.
Anybody?
Anybody speaking?
I just keep on. I keep on nodding.
No!
Like I
No.
understand.
When you're
Okay.
13, you'll have your phone and you can use Google Translate.
I know. Like my parents have
So
basically
close.
made me the dorkiest kids in school because they won't let me have a phone.
I don't think that's what made you the dorkiest kid in school.
Madison, you're still at the top
That's
of
the
the story.
entire reason.
Get your mom's phone. Go get your mom's phone.
That's right. That's right. I'm gonna go
Oh.
get my mom's phone.
Oh, nice.
Or
No
my dad's
signal.
phone.
It doesn't even really turn on. You push on the front and everything, and it's just dark. Actually, it's got
Wi-Fi.
that. It's got like the initial screen before you turn it on. Like it has like a time. It says 12, like 12 o'clock. But when you try to get it to activate, or you push buttons, nothing happens. Midnight is telling you that he was an Ulthar when he sensed that you were in the Dreamlands, and so he leapt to the moon, and from there he was able to leap to your location, and easily get into the house, of course. But doesn't understand why you're here. This place is odd. And he
It
looks
is
and he says,
odd.
electricity shouldn't work in the Dreamlands. Then you hear footsteps on the porch, like running footsteps. Pop, 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 pop. And then you hear somebody's pounding on the porch. Let me in! Let me in! Let me in! Help! There's terrible snowmen out here! Help! 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 Help!
Oh no. I've seen this horror movie. You don't let him
Now
in.
that I think is our great uncle.
Can we look out the door and
I'll
see?
let him
Yes!
in.
You run to the vestibule. Diana and Mason run to the vestibule. You can't see anybody out there. You see two snowmen are moving up onto the porch, kind of slowly up onto the steps. Somebody is pounding on the door who is not those two snowmen.
I'll open the door.
Yeah,
The elf runs
absolutely.
in.
There are elves.
Outfit change. Oh my god.
Close the door!
said
Close
the
the door!
Dreamland.
Close the door! Close the door! He rushes in.
Okay.
He's 3 foot tall. He's a little guy, and he's screaming at you to close the door. Where the hell's the picture of this guy? Here he is. Here's the elf. He goes, "Oh my God!" You slam the door shut again. The snowmen were coming, and you recognize one's a grandpa snowman, and the other one appears to be a classic snowman, but his eyes were glowing red, and where his mouth should be is a big maw full of cold teeth.
It's mine!
Oh my gosh! Ours are attacking together. They're twin snowmen.
That's nothing to be happy about!
I'm sorry.
What are you
How very
kids doing
empowering.
awake? Why are you awake?
I don't want to. I didn't want to
sorry.
wake up. All I wanted to do was see if Santa was real.
He's wearing a
I'm
green
sorry.
coat and yellow tights and shoes that are pointy, but they're all curled up, and a hat that's yellow and green. This one's red and green, but his is yellow and green. He looks really frazzled, and he goes, "It's a
Where's
trap!
Santa Claus?
It's a trap to capture Santa Claus!" Did you do it? Did you do it, little boy? What about you, little girl? Who did it? Somebody.
No.
Those evil snowmen, they're not like the ones at the North Pole, I tell you what. This is
Diana,
worse.
did you mess with some kind of occult stuff?
Possibly, but I'm gonna say no on this one. This seems a little big
Bruce, you're in bed, and
for me.
your bed shifts a little.
Oh.
Something's underneath it again.
Yeah, no, I'm out. I'm out. As soon as that bed like just twitches, nope.
What?
I'm heading back to
Who did it then?
safety numbers.
Who did it? Who did it?
Would an
Oh,
none of us did it. None of us did it because we're good kids. We're on the nice list. We would not be bad or
You're a
not.
tattletale, though. It's borderline.
Hey,
Borderline.
no,
Borderline.
adult
Ah.
is you are doing good things for the community and making sure that people are following the rules.
That's borderline. That's borderline.
I come down the stairs. Conforming to legitimate forms of authority is not bad or naughty. You cannot pull that crap with us.
You're a fibber.
That's not true. Prove it.
I mean,
Mark's
yeah,
nodding.
but I tell on her, and then that's okay because then we all worked it out. Can an adult do this?
What? I don't know. I don't know what's been done. It's a trap. They're trying to trap Santa, but I don't know what they want to do with him. But I know it's a trap. I came to warn him, and I got here first. Apparently. Wait, have you seen him? Was he here? Did he eat the
We
cookies?
saw Krampus.
Krampus is here. And
You're
just
the big horny guy.
yes.
Okay, Bruce comes roaring down the stairs, crashing down the stairs, running like hell.
Oh, my brother is here.
And who are these two? They don't belong here. He's pointing at the panther and at the toilet genie.
Hey, that toilet genie's my
Oh.
friend, I think.
I think our
The panther is my friend.
Look. Yeah. And now you're in the dreamlands, and the whole house is. And now some children shouldn't be up this late. They really shouldn't be up this late. They shouldn't. And look, all I know is this entire house is under an evil spell. He kind of wanders. He's kind of wandering towards the living room, and he says it's somebody that wants to kill the Christmas spirit, both there and maybe throughout the world.
Wait.
Uncle Phil.
He looks at
D-
Uncle Phil. Oh,
Adam Phil, not great Uncle Phil.
wait, are you the Nortons?
Yeah.
Yeah.
it must be.
Yes.
Yeah.
I know who it is. It's got to be. And then the tree leans forward. Its maw opens up, and it swallows
No.
the elf in one bite.
No.
Everybody can make a
Sanity
sanity
check.
check for that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yay! Oh! Fuck!
Yelling. I hear 99 or 100. I bet.
It's 100.
Okay. So 100 is 4 points.
Wait.
Who? If everybody loses at least one for seeing a Christmas tree to
That's
Christmas
fair.
elf.
Is that like this? Is that upside down finger guns? For
No, it's this
100?
way.
Yeah. Oh no, I
Madison,
shouldn't do that. We
Madison,
shouldn't do that.
you only lost a point because you
lost
you
a point?
failed.
Okay.
Yeah, you failed, right? You only lost a point.
Yep,
Anybody else
I did.
fail? No, everybody else is fine. Bruce is shaken by this. He runs down the stairs. This elf
Just
is
in
yelling,
time.
and all of a sudden, gulp, and gets
The
swallowed.
tree eats him.
The tree
I'm
looks
little.
normal now. The tree just looks kind of normal now. There is a comic book page sitting on the floor in the receiving room, though.
You look at that comic book page. Where's that page?
Oh yeah. I know all about
I
comic
believe
book
they went
stuff.
to the basement.
This is an old.
How did did the tree reach into the house?
No, the tree is the Christmas tree.
No, the tree
It's
was
He wandered
inside.
into the TV room. He looked at the gifts. He was talking to you, and all of a sudden he said, "I know who. That's got to be who it is." And then the tree like leans forward, and this mouth opened up in front of it, and just swallowed the elf in one bite. I'm putting this handout. Your second handout is in. Oh fuck me! I got the wrong.
Ooh.
Here, you go away. Okay, there we go.
So the tree is a, what is it called? A mimic.
Yeah.
You guys don't play Dungeons and Dragons, so maybe that's
No?
mainstream enough. No.
No, I'm
We saw
8.
Stranger Things though twice.
Yeah. Yeah. So, what do you want to do?
Grab that rifle off the freaking hearth.
Yeah.
You can't reach it, Mark. It's
We're
on
not allowed
the
to
fireplace.
Well,
You have to
how?
go get a chair or something.
We can't go grabbing guns, Marky. That's not cool. Like
But trees
Grandpa.
don't eat people.
All right. Maybe we gotta find this Tommy kid, and get Tommy a black lab.
So there, I put
something?
in NPCs. I put it in the wrong place again. Gaming text one shots. I'm gonna put your hand out. I'm gonna erase it from the other
yeah.
place. I always put it in the wrong place. It appears to be the back of a comic book. That's definitely what it is, Bruce. It's got that same, how comic books, paper on the inside, and then they're more of a heavy covered type of paper on the outside. And it looks like somebody has circled part of it in black, like a big black marker, it looks like. Yeah.
And, I'm sorry, where did this come from again?
Krampus had it stuck to him when he came down
This
the
is the
chimney.
comic book page.
Right.
Who took the page? Was it
Krampus knocked it
Clark?
off. He was like this. Yeah, I think Clark picked it up because he knows most about comic books. And it looks like somebody has circled. What is it?
A Red Rider BB gun.
Oh, yeah, the Daisy
gun.
Red Rider BB gun with the thing in the stock that tells time.
Look out,
Just
kid!
like
You'll
in
shoot
that
your eye
movie.
out.
Yeah, just like in that movie.
That
So-
old boring
so-
movie.
I can't believe the elf is dead. I mean, the Christmas tree ate him. I mean, our gifts are under that thing.
Yeah, they are. And then it just turned, and then it just was a Christmas tree again, like nothing happened.
All right, everybody, stay away from that Christmas tree because it's evil.
Yes, good idea.
Maybe you're right. We just need to find this Tommy. I'm gonna guess maybe that it's Tommy who did this. Oh, is he there?
I,
That sounds like it's
Right.
coming from the dining room.
Okay. So we need to block the exits to make sure Tommy doesn't escape again. Because like we gotta I don't say we turn him over to Krampus because that would be terrible, but we have to get him to do this. Krampus is looking for the summoner, and so maybe he knows how to fix this. I don't know how he did it, but just block the exit so he can't leave.
You know that from the dining room, the only other exit
well.
is like through the pantry door. You know what I mean? There's a little door that leads to the pantry that goes to the kitchen. It's not a
Okay.
pantry. It's Grandma calls it the laundry room because the washer dryer's in there, and the Renai is in there too. It's like a hot water heater that doesn't have water in it. It superheats the water as it goes through.
Oh, okay.
They're up on these kind of things.
Yeah. So
And then there's an archway that comes into the TV room from the dining room.
but I'm gonna go head on in there and try to see if I can talk with Tommy again.
Okay. The room looks exactly like it did before. I mean, it's darker, it's dimmer, it's There's more shadows. The crying sounds like it's coming from underneath the dining room table.
Did my genie follow me?
Yeah, your genie's there. He's coming with you. Just
Oh,
like
okay.
Midnight is sticking close to Mason. No, Madison. No, Diana. Sorry.
Diana. Yeah.
Diana.
Sorry. Yeah.
Diana.
Hey Tommy, I see you there under the table.
I'm not crying.
Well, it's okay to cry because, this is definitely a crazy situation. But I was just wondering, did you summon Krampus?
No.
You have like a family member who summoned Krampus?
No. Are you just standing there while talking to him? Like, can't even see him? He's under the table?
I'll kind of get down on my hands and knees
Yeah.
because that's supposed to help people, like, and then I just kind of like.
He's wiping his eyes.
So do you have any idea about?
This isn't
like,
the same kid. It
What?
looks a lot like him, but it's older.
What?
This kid looks like he is Madison Mason's age, maybe a little younger than you. Maybe the same age as Bruce even. But it looks
wait.
like the same kid, but he's older. Like a
Wait,
few
wait.
years older.
Tommy, you were 6 the last time I saw you. Well, I think you were 6.
So,
Why are you like you look like think you've gotten a lot older?
because I am. I age.
Oh.
That's what kids do.
Yeah, yeah, I guess. So, hey, just wondering, and I show him the. Well, I don't know who has the Red Ryder BB gun thing.
You have it.
You do.
You're the
do.
one
okay.
you know about comic
Yeah.
books. Everybody knows you know about comic books, so they let you decide what it was.
Yeah, so I just kind of am like, so, any luck? Were you asking for a Red Ryder BB gun this
That
year?
was last year. Last year I didn't get that
Oh.
either. Didn't get the
Yeah?
And now they got my poster. Now my posters, I lost my poster. I don't even have any pictures of that 10-speed bike I want. Not
You want a
mention I only get
10-speed bike?
socks. Yeah, I want to get that instead of socks and underwear and corduroy pants, the worst kind of pants.
Nobody.
Oh
likes
yeah, corduroys. Ugh. But
Yeah.
so you just want some better stuff.
No, I want the things
like
I
from
want.
Santa.
Yeah, and posters on top of the dining room table, but I can't get it. He won't let me.
Santa?
You say who, Mark? Where's the rest of you when this conversation is happening? Clark is like by the dining room table, looking under it at this child underneath
yeah.
the table. What are the rest
I'm
of
like
you doing?
kind of. I was instructed to block exits, so
Right.
I am close by.
Do you want to be like
Um,
in the next room, or are you in this room, or are you in the archway?
I think I'm like in the archway.
Okay. What about the rest of you? What about Bruce?
I'll be like in the other doorway or whatever.
Over by the pantry?
Yeah.
You're going. So you've crossed the room to the pantry door. How about Madison and Mason?
I lost a point of sanity, so I'm like quaking a bit, and I'm like,
Mhm.
I never lost a point of sanity before. Trying
Yeah.
not to urinate on myself.
But where are you?
Whatever.
Are you back in the TV room? Did you come into this
I
room?
am-
Where do you want to be?
I came
During-
down the stairs. I did sort of sassily criticize the elf for authority shaming my sister.
Yes.
So I guess I'm standing right there. And I just put a picture of the elf getting sucked in the Christmas tree into the chat, by the way.
Oh, great! At the bottom of the stairs, you're staying back at the bottom of the stairs.
I guess that's where I'm sure.
Sure. No, you be wherever you want. I mean, some time has passed. You hear them having this conversation in the next room, or 2 rooms over.
I'm with you. I'm just basically taking a beat because I lost sanity.
Okay. Yeah. So you're kind of in
I
the
wanna-
receiving room, kind of like stunned. Yeah. You can still hear this conversation, by the way. This is not a huge house.
Okay.
Mason, Mark, where were you?
I followed Clark because yeah, I lost some sanity too, a couple points, and
Mm-hmm.
I'm freaked out, and he's like the biggest defense right now. So
Okay. Are you down?
Yeah.
Looking at Tommy under the table.
sure.
Okay. Yeah. So this is it looks like the same kid but older. What about Mason?
I'm sticking next to Mark, but I'm letting I'm not letting Mark like away from me, but I'm also letting him do the things he needs to do.
Okay. So you're just
Oh,
close
if my
to Mark.
sister and my brother are together,
Yes, they are.
Yeah.
They're both in the room by the dining room table, pretty much.
okay, then I'll join you two.
Okay. So
'Cause
you're in
that's where
there
I feel
too.
safe.
And we'll hold
You
hands.
guys are not under the table, but you're like
Yeah.
down, looking under the table around the edges.
Yes.
Bruce is by the pantry door, and Diana is in the archway so that nobody can escape that way. So he says,
Yes.
he won't let me. And I think you said who, didn't you, Clark?
Well, I said, you mean Santa?
And he says, no,
No,
him.
I said who? Yeah.
Oh, did you say who, Mark?
Krampus?
And he
Yeah.
points towards the
You-
pantry door. So the pantry door opens.
Oh.
So it opens kind of into you, Bruce. You know what I mean? And something comes out on the ground. It's like a shadow, but it's almost like a shadow of tentacles moving out into the room. And there is a really tall man standing on the other side of the pantry door, impossibly thin. He has to lower his head to actually get through the pantry door. Everybody can have a look at him, and then you can decide what you want to do. He has a long, pointed nose, shriveled cheeks, stiffened gait, red eyes, thin blue lips. There's like a frosty rime of hair around his head. He's wearing a top hat and a long coat over clothing that doesn't look like anything you've ever seen before. And there's this overwhelming rush of malevolence and terror that just starts at the pantry door and kind of runs across the room.
So I get that like immediately.
You get it, yeah. You get it like good. Everybody should make me another sanity check, but also think about what you want to do and if you want to chat with this fellow who seems to be the most evil thing in the world. If you succeed, you lose 1. Clark, you lose 1. 1. Anybody else fail besides Clark? I rolled for shit as usual. Everybody else made it. Everybody loses 1 then, because I rolled a 1 for Clark. Because my rolls are great again. And is there anything you want to do when this person thing comes in? Yeah. What? Tell me.
I want to push Mark and Madison behind me, and I hold up Theo, and like kind of like use him as a shield against this thing.
This is like
But
Sauron just came in the room. If you saw that movie or saw your parents see your movie, there is this horrible feeling. So Mark, so Diana, you had your hand up too, I believe. What did you want to do?
Yeah. I want to go talk to it.
Of course you do. Okay. Actually, Midnight is like, hide now, right in your ear.
Oh. Okay. I will do that.
So there's some good advice. Clark, your genie actually went under the table, was listening to this conversation. When this thing comes in, he just reaches over with one hand and grabs the front of your pajamas and just jerks you underneath the table.
I go with.
Bruce, what do you want to do?
I'm jumping and dodging out of the way or whatever. I'm getting the hell out of, like, I don't know. out
Okay,
of
the
this
door
doorway
opens.
right now.
The way the door opens, you could go behind it too. It opens up
Yeah,
against the wall.
that works.
Because it
Yeah, that
pushed you that direction. If you want to do that, if you want to go
That's
that
fine.
way.
I'll just take the
Okay.
door and pull it up against me and
Okay,
hide
yeah.
or
So
something.
Mason pushes Madison and Mark back. Madison, what do you do when this happens?
I'm like whispering, like, was Diana raised Montessori? She's so good with using her words. And like, isn't a pantry like that's basically like a kitchen closet, right? I mean, what the? That's all.
Okay, Mark,
Incredible.
what do you do? What do you do, Mark?
If I see a genie and a bigger kid heading under a table, I'm going to the table.
Okay,
too.
so Mark ducks under the table as well. Nice. Okay. The figure
I'll grab my
stops.
sisters too.
Okay.
Uh,
I mean, if Mark pulls us under, I'll go under with him because
oh, you're grabbing them too? Yeah, okay,
Oh,
you
yeah.
can grab them. You're going. Madison, after saying this, are you going as well?
I'm going as well. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. I'm just asking if you were going to resist, because if you resist, then it becomes die rolls. But if you're going anyway, so everybody pretty much ducked under the table.
Got Soren in one hand.
I'm gonna
got
whisper
Tommy
to
in the other
Tommy.
hand. I'm like, sorry.
I'm gonna whisper to Tommy and be like, "Shh, just be quiet. I don't know who that is, but
Scrooge.
Scrooge."
Okay. The figure, you hear a voice grumble. It's like a bear. It says, an undigested bit of beef, a blot of mustard, a crumb of cheese, a fragment of undercooked potato. But something's missing. Ah, yes. You should be there, like when I was a boy. And then you hear something run across the top of the dining room table and leap off the table, and then you hear noises on the sideboard as something settles itself there. And there was this laughter too, like from several little tiny voices. Tommy's like this after he told you Scrooge. Santa shall be here soon. Be ready for my call. Then you help us find him and take him to the place where we can rid this house of Christmas once and for all. And then you can see the guy. I mean, you're just under the table. There's no cover, but he's like so tall that all you see is like legs. And when he moves, he's almost floating. You know what I mean? And he goes into the TV room, and then he around the corner and disappears. Tommy's just like nodding at you.
What's on the table, Tommy?
It was my poster.
What poster of what?
My poster of my bike that I wanted.
What's your whole name?
Tommy Norton.
What?
Do we recognize that name? I mean, we recognize what? Do we recognize Tommy is Norton?
Clark, make an intelligence check.
Like,
or would Madison recognize?
Nope. It doesn't click.
But if I finally remember,
if you remember, then that's fine. Yeah, you remember.
I'm like, wait, Tommy Norton, but like, aren't you? Did you die? No. I heard Grammy and Aunt talking about a Tommy.
I'm 10 years old.
Was that Grandma's father? Was it Tommy?
You can make an intelligence check, and if you make it, I'll throw that information at you.
Yeah,
it was said in passing. But if you make
I just start to come up with different ideas. I'm like, I'm not making it. Yeah, so I just keep on being like, were you?
Everybody else can make an intelligence check.
I will also look at my dad's cell phone and check the photos. I took photos of the photos in Grandma's book.
Yeah.
Grandma's all those albums. Photos. You know what? Those albums, Madison, are right over there in that shelf, right in the TV room. All those photo albums are in there.
All right, we can do that too. What's 10?
Can you get my poster? You should get my poster.
Fine.
So what we're rolling against?
You're trying to pat. The intelligence check, actually, Madison, you made it without the roll. You know what I mean? Like, the albums are right over there. Yeah. Maybe Tommy's picture's in there somewhere.
I say it out loud.
There you go. So nobody else has to remember it.
Tommy, you have to stay with us.
Okay, but I want to get my poster. And he starts to crawl out from under the table. You know what I mean?
All right.
Doesn't look like he's going far. He's just going to crawl out and stand up.
I'll let him grab his poster.
They got it.
So bad.
They got it.
I think Scrooge has it.
No, it's right over there. It's right over there.
Oh.
It's on the sideboard with them.
What are they?
Elves on the shelf.
Oh.
Anybody want to look?
Yeah, I'll peek around from behind it.
Yeah.
Do I have? Oh, I only have the singular picture. Hold on. I think I have a better picture than this.
I'm sorry. I am so sorry. I just got a text from friends of mine that said, "Hey, can you do us a favor? Can you grab Cookie, our elf, from the mantle and hide him somewhere out of sight?"
Oh, we know what happened to Cookie.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, there are half a dozen elf on the shelves sitting over there on the sideboard. They were not here. You've never seen these things before. They were not in Grandma's house. Matter of fact, some of you remember Grandma hates those things. Yeah. Actually, you can make another intelligence check to see if you recall something Grandma said about them.
Okay.
Sure.
Success.
I got it
Oh,
this
yeah.
time.
Success, like
Alright.
everybody.
Everyone. Nope.
Except for Diana, because she didn't.
Not me.
Grandma talked about them. She talked about when she was younger, her father didn't do much decorating for Christmas after her mother died. But he had several things he used to put on the sideboard of the dining room. She hated them. She thought they were creepy. There's half dozen of them there.
That's
And
fair.
they do look very creepy. They're over there smiling and looking out the sides of their eyes. A large piece of rolled paper is tucked into the arms of one of them.
Oh.
That.
Yeah.
Well, we
That's my poster.
I'll go. Is it clear? Like I look out under the table, like under the tablecloth. Is it clear of legs? Like, do I have a straight shot to the mantle?
To the sideboard? Yeah. You can
sideboard,
get to a
sorry.
spot where you can get out there and try to grab it if you want.
Okay, I'll do that.
Okay.
And if I pass the photo album on the way, I'll bring it back with me.
No, the photo album is in the TV room.
Oh, let's do
but
that then.
it's right next to the archway that leads into the dining room.
Might as well be in Albania. I'm not going over there.
Okay.
I'll just go to the sideboard.
Okay, so the sideboard's where the elves on the shelves are sitting.
Right.
Okay, yeah. So you're gonna try to go grab the poster.
Well, I can get the poster, but I really want to see the note that one of the elves is holding. You said is holding
That's-
a note.
That Tommy says
It's
that's
the
the poster.
I think that is the
Oh, that's the
poster.
poster. Okay, I get the poster.
Yeah.
Okay. As you reach for it, they jump up and attack you.
I dodge.
Yeah, you can. Let me see if they even hit you first. They come leaping at you. Let me see. What's their percentage of hitting? Let's see if they even hit you. There's two groups of them. They jump up and they leap at you. 3 of them come at you. Oh my God. Okay, good luck dodging this attack. Because I rolled
Sorry,
an
I
01.
scream. I scream in a range so high only dogs can hear it.
Ah! Okay.
No,
Yeah.
We don't hear a thing.
You can still make the
We're
dodge.
dogs.
If you make a critical success, then you will succeed. But you have to roll an 01 in this case. Because
Oh, Jesus.
that's what I just rolled for their attack on you.
God.
Oh wow.
I did not. I rolled a hard success though.
Okay. They lose that. Because they're attacking as a group.
I guess I could
They
try to
slam
push it,
into you.
but I don't think
And they're
it's
like
cool.
biting at you and shit. You probably better make a sanity check. You lose 2 hit points. And
Oh God.
oh my God, too many pages. Let's see. Madison. Out of the pantry door flies open again. Bruce, you take it right in the side of the. This thing comes out of the
Damn it.
pantry. It appears to be a floating squid with long black tentacles and glowing white eyes. It
God
looks-
damn it, the squid monster!
It looks something like
Claw-
this.
The closet monster.
Is that what you were
Yeah, it
afraid
looks
of this
something
whole
like
time?
this. Here it is. Wait, is this the right place? Yeah, this is the right place. This is for the NPCs. And you're hit by
NPC?
these elves, and this thing comes flying out of the pantry,
You.
whips with tentacles at these little elves, and appears to be trying to harm them.
Oh, it's protecting you.
Well, you know, it loves fear, and I'm its greatest source. So it's more like
It's rolling
like
for
a-
shit,
it's like-
though.
it's like a shepherd protecting its sheep.
God, I did terrible. It only pulls one of them off you. It flings it across the room where it slams against the wall and then really slowly slides down.
Thank you, closet monster.
What?
Can I jump out
Go ahead.
and help my sister?
Yes.
And so anything that
Yes,
Oh
let's
my
go
God.
into actual
Hey,
combat. Mason, you're at the top of the round.
Yep,
Is the
let's do it.
tablecloth still on the table?
Say again. Tablecloth. Yes, tablecloth is still on the table. It's got a bunch of, and there's all the same Christmas cutlery is there too, and like plates and all kinds of stuff.
I'm gonna try to grab the tablecloth and pull it off and throw it over the elves.
Okay.
Just like.
Give me a strength to get it off, and I'll need a throw to throw it over the elves. Now, right now, if you throw it over the elves, 2 of them are still clinging to Madison and trying to bite her and scratch her.
Oh, no. All right, so
How'd you do?
I'm sorry.
Strength.
I blanked out on what I'm
That's
supposed
okay.
to do.
Strength check. Give me a strength check. Your strength is just to whip off the thing, and if you do that, you can make a throw check to try to trap some of the elves.
I made it 54 out of 60.
Okay, so
Damn.
you're throwing it on the elves. A throw check. Which elves? Do you want all the elves or just the ones that haven't attacked yet?
I was gonna have it on like the ones that haven't attacked yet,
Yeah.
but I got a 98, so it can go wherever you want it to go.
A 98. Is that a crit fail? I mean, is that a fumble?
What's your throw?
What's your throw? Is it over 50?
Oh, wait, I'm
Is your-
sorry. It's just a 9D.
Oh, no, yeah,
so-
okay. You fling it,
yeah.
it slams against the wall and falls to the ground. The elves on the shelves go pretty fast. They go next. And Mason, they jump at you. And the thing that happens... Hold on. Yeah, he gets to go before you do. So, all of a sudden, your teddy bear is moving. It jumps. It, like, parkours onto your shoulder and your head. Everybody in the room sees it do like this, and it has a sword in its hand. Sees it do like this. It's got a shield. And then it jumps like... And then it jumps from the top of your head at the elves on the shelves. You want to go ahead and make
What it
me a
does
roll?
is it has to yell parkour.
Oh, it just goes rah, 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 like that. Sounds kind of like it yelled parkour.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mason, make me a roll. Just give me a roll. Tell me what you roll.
No, 17.
17 is an extreme success. No, it's not. It's a hard success. But still, and now roll me a 1d2. It doesn't do much damage.
I can't do my coin.
Where's the elves on the shelves? How many hit points have they even got? Oh.
2.
You roll 2? Roll again.
Shit.
1.
1, so 3 points of damage total. Okay,
It's coin
so
flip. Literally.
it cut pretty hard into one of the elves on the shelves, who shrieks. The other 2 are trying to attack you. One of them hit. Only one of them actually hit you. And elves on the shelves do not do a whole lot of hurt. Minus...
I hope not.
Jesus Christ. Okay, does 1 point of damage. They have a deficit unless they attack as a group.
I was gonna say they should have a negative damage
yeah, they do.
modifier. I
Bruce,
assume.
you're next.
Yeah. All right. So I'm gonna get away from my cousins, you creepy things, and rush over there and
Okay.
try to hit him with my baseball bat.
All right, they're going to fight back. Which one are you attacking? There's 2 on Mason and 2 on Madison. No, there's 3 on... Well, 3 technically in front of Mason, 2 on Madison.
All right. I'm going for like the 3 or whatever. Trying to take out one of the 3.
Go for it.
So, 58
Is that a success?
is a fail. No.
It is a fail. The thing is fighting back. It gets a success on you, but it's only 1 attacking you. So the whopping 1 point of injury. And then, Bruce, something comes out of the TV room.
From under the table. Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah, that's better. From under the table, this giant arm and a claw come and attack them.
What?
Ooh, is what you hear. Holy shit, 07. That's an extreme success. Oh, god damn.
Nice.
Okay, this thing's done. It basically 2 giant clawed arms come out, grabs the elf on the shelf, and just twists it until it's just pieces. It doesn't bleed.
Was that the tree or?
No, it's not. You don't know what that is. It's these giant long arms have come out and just...
I know what it is. I know what it is.
You know what it is. After this fight, I'm giving you guys your hopes and fears, and you get to control them. No, that guy's dead. Diana, you're up.
Right.
She's frozen. Oh, nope, she's back. Diana, what do you want to do? Bruce is fighting alongside of Mason, and Madison has 2 of the elves on him. Elves on the shelf. What do you want to do?
They're pretty small, right? They're
Yeah, they're little.
tiny.
They're real
They're
little.
like
Yeah.
literal.
What do you want to do?
Literal elves on the shelves.
Yeah, they look exactly like the elves on the shelves you see in the store. They're maybe a foot tall,
Okay.
long legs. They seem to be really
And-
fast, though.
Hmm.
Okay, if you can't decide, we're
I
going
was
to
going
move.
to try and just grab one.
Yeah, make a roll. It's going to try to bite you. It's fighting back. So make a
That's
roll, and if
valid.
you succeed, I don't think I did.
I don't know what I'm rolling for, to be so for real.
It's going to be brawl, fighting brawl.
Oh, then no, I failed.
Okay, it failed as well.
68.
So basically nothing happens there. The closet monster and
just
the
kinda
bed
swat it.
monster. Oh, it's the closet monster and the bed monster's turn. Closet monster Madison
Yay!
is attacking the 2 elves on the shelves that are attacking you.
Yeah.
It's got 4 tentacles, so it can attack them each twice. God, I'm rolling for shit. I hope you guys roll better when you get control of these things. They all missed. I rolled shit every single time. The bed monster, under the bed monster, is going to try to grab another one that's on Mason. Did I lose a die? No, here it is. Monster under the bed gets 1 attack, and I rolled a 95. Jesus Christ. All right, moving on. Clark!
Woo! All right. So I'm guessing that
There's
Tommy
4
got to
elves
have
on the
something to do with
shelves.
this, obviously. So I need to get that poster, and is the elf with the poster still active?
They dropped it. It's on the sideboard, rolled up.
Okay, I'm gonna gesture towards my genie. I'm like, hey, help them! I'm gonna go get the poster.
Oh, yeah, where's the
We don't share a language. And I run up and I grab the poster.
Pointing.
Yeah,
Okay.
and I'm gonna unveil it and hold it out like Bram Stoker's Dracula, trying to hold off Dracula.
Yeah.
I'm like,
Okay. Yeah, the elves kind of are repelled by that. They don't want to get anywhere near you. Here's the poster. I'm going to put that in gaming text. One-shots for y'all. It's pretty simple. It's a poster of some bikes, 10-speed bikes. Oh my god, the elf on the...
Get away from my family, you
Get away
jerks!
from it. It doesn't look like they're going to come anywhere near you. Are you going to try to interpose yourself between... 2 of them are on Madison, and 2 of them are on Mason. And Bruce just took a swing at one of the ones, like, trying to bite Mason.
If I have enough movement left to try to do that, I will to try to ward them off.
Madison or Mason? You could try to get him off one person, I'm going to say.
Oh,
Mark, you're
I'm
next.
gonna go with Mason.
Okay. Yeah, then as you get close to her and you're holding it out, they jump off of her. They're probably going to flee next round. Mark. Madison still has some elves on the shelves trying to bite her and eat her.
Okay. Just a question.
Madison, did you
how
go
often
this
do
round? I don't think you did.
Pardon?
I think I skipped you.
I haven't gone.
I skipped you this round, sorry.
Oh.
What's your question,
you
Mark?
can go.
Okay, Madison.
Madison can go ahead.
Madison, I skipped you. I'm sorry. I'm overlooked you.
Are they off of Mason now, or are they still on Mason?
They're off of Mason now, we're going to say. Yes.
Okay.
Clark is
Well,
using that poster like Bram Stoker Cross.
I'll grab one of the ones on me,
Yeah.
kind of like a hand grenade or something. Oh, Christmas tree, all sparkly and tall. Eat this elf, and please don't eat us all. I throw it at the tree.
All right, give me a throw
Or try
check.
to.
I'm going to give you the grapple for free for that poem because it was
Oh,
beautiful.
thank you.
And give me a throw, and if you get it, tell me how you do.
All right. Let me see.
All have throws.
Yes, a hard success on the nose, 22.
You fling it, it flies over to the Christmas tree, and then you see that mall open up and just goop, it's gone. Yeah, Mark, there's one left on Madison.
So the question I was going to ask, how often do we hear mom and dad swear?
Well, okay, sometimes. Why? Not terribly
let's see.
often. A lot of times they're saying biscuits now, and that they've been watching Bluey with you, so.
Okay.
Cheese
So,
and crackers, that kind of thing. They are. Sometimes it's fake swears, like on Gravity Falls, and that kind of stuff.
I've heard Dad played Grand Theft Auto. I know
Okay,
it's
you've
fun
heard
now.
real swears then. Yes.
All right. So like there's like one little elf left, right?
Right. He's like on Madison, and he's like chewing at her, biting at her, trying to scratch her.
Okay, so I'll
Yeah.
move up to that thing and like say, get off my sister, you little bitch, and then I'll.
Oh!
Yeah, Bill.
She's gonna grab it and pound it in the. Give me a brawl. Give me fighting brawl. And if you do successfully, you can grab it and you can pound it on the table.
So I gotta roll that 25 or less, right?
Unfortunately, yeah, none of you are real. Okay, you grab at it and it's like. And it tries to like scratch you, and it succeeds in scratching you for a huge 1 point of damage. And then all of you hear a growl coming from the TV room. And this giant fucking poodle, it's the size of a wolf, probably 3 feet at the shoulder, leaps through the air and lands on the dining room table.
Skippy's alter ego.
Oh my
And
god.
snaps at the elf on the shelf that you were, and snaps at the elf on the shelf on Madison. You're scratched. You got a cut. Ow. And yeah, here's another picture.
Giant
It's like a dire poodle.
NPCs. Kinda.
I mean, an actual like real poodle is a pretty big dog.
There's
though, in all
Skippy.
honesty.
You're right, and you immediately recognize her for who she is. And yeah, we're back to the top of the round. Actually, Midnight goes first. Give me a roll, Diana. Midnight's gonna leap at this last elf on the shelf and try to basically eat it. Actually, Midnight gets 2 attacks, so you can give me 2 rolls, please. Tell me if you get 50 or less.
First one was 65, so no. Oh, and other one was 10, so yes.
10. 10 is an extreme success. So, yeah, it's gone. She, Midnight grabs it and then does one of these numbers, and you hear grinding, and then spits it across the room, and it lands in a heap of, like, broken everything. It is definitely...
Good kitty.
It's definitely gone. So...
Cotton filling
yes.
and...
Give me one moment. I'm going to actually give you guys your stats for your hopes and fears. The thing under the bed, under the table, comes out. That's Bruce's. So here's a picture. It is pretty ugly, by the way. It looks got super long arms and is creepy looking, but it's giving you this like puppy dog look, like
Okay.
as it drools. Yeah, it's hideous. It's terrifying. Bruce has quite the imagination, I would say. Give me one moment. I'm going to throw you guys your stats. Has anybody ever played... Okay, Teddy is Mason. That's Chantel.
I think it's kind of cute.
Has anybody ever played Monsters and Other Childish Things?
No.
It's a role-playing game. Closet Monsters Madison. That's Kung Fu Hustle. We're running a little late. Skippy is marked Saintly Blue. Skippy has both Skippy and Dream Skippy. Hold on, did I get this? I don't think I got it in Kung Fu Hustles. I didn't hit enter because I'm an idiot. Chantel, I gave you yours, yes.
Okay.
Genie in the Toilet is Brent. Winner's Therapist. I'll have you all know most of these fears are actually fears I had as a child. Except for the monster on the bed. I was not scared of the monster under my bed, but the closet and the toilet.
Oh yeah, the toilet, totally.
Midnight. Well, Grandma had
Really?
Grandma had that thing that's in yours, Brent, in your
Oh
history.
yeah.
Monster in the Bread is Bruce. Bruce is who the fuck is Bruce? Bruce is Aaron.
Me.
God,
Yeah.
I blanked. I totally blanked like an old man. Well, where are you? Frog Dog. Yeah, Monster in the Bed. Who's left? No, Midnight. That's Soren. Soren.
Yeah.
Acrobat. That's why I couldn't find it.
Wow.
Because you're a different name. Sorry that
I'm
I
at
just
the top.
outed you. Okay, so those are the stats.
Oh my god, outing me as an
For-
acrobat.
As Acrobat. So, everybody has activated their hopes and fears and can now use them. I've got all of them on the list of dexterity. You use the poster, and during all the confusion, you look around, Tommy's just gone. Nobody saw him leave. Nobody knows what happened to him, but he has just kind of vanished. Okay, there was talk about the albums. What do y'all want to do? It's gone very
Dang it.
quiet.
Oh, we like okay. Guys, I think I got it figured out, sort of. So he's so Tommy, who's related to us, but I can't remember who he is to us. Like maybe our grandmother's brother or father or something. Is like he always had like really bad experiences on Christmas, and so now he's really grumpy, like his ghost maybe. And so we gotta get all of his like broken dreams and stuff and collect them up. So we gotta listen for the crying.
Okay.
I think.
Right now it's quiet.
Well, how does Uncle Phil fit into this? Because I feel like he's not in the house, and is that like why he's not in the house so that he could set this on us?
I don't know.
Because he doesn't like Christmas.
Yeah, maybe.
Well,
So-
I'm pretty sure he's not actually Great Uncle Phil. I think Great Uncle Phil is actually Uncle Phil. I think Grandma had him and didn't want to admit it, and so they pretended like it was his parents' kids instead. So I think that's what Phil's about. I think it's also.
Oh no.
Madison, I'm telling Mom that you've been watching Guiding Light, and she told you not to watch those things.
She did.
No,
But,
She did say don't watch that.
Phil
You are
came
naughty.
from Phil, something about Phil came from like another woman or something. That like when when Grandma's father, when the mom died, Grandma's father remarried some like mean woman, and then she left and left Phil with mom's dad, Grandma's dad. So yeah.
let's look at
That's
those
so
albums.
2010.
But I know I don't. It's like I remember hearing them say something about Tommy, but I can't remember who it is at all.
All right, we'll lead through the photo album. Look for Tommy.
Photo album.
Yeah.
Give me a library use check.
Ooh. I will help.
Yeah, you can all look through if you want. You go back into the TV room. It's quiet. The tree is not moving. It doesn't look dangerous at all.
It's got to be
You
full.
know
It's
it can
ate two
eat.
things
You can also
already.
push your rolls if you want. Don't forget. But that means it takes
Yeah.
longer, basically, if you fail the roll.
I failed it.
I'm like we it doesn't
I
really
failed.
matter though, does it?
Does anybody want
I
to
mean, it
push?
might.
Fail.
No.
I'm gonna
Let me
push. I'm gonna
see.
push. I'm gonna push and take longer.
Okay. So Bruce is like settling in.
I still fail.
Okay, it'll take you a while. You're gonna find what
yeah.
you want, or at least you're gonna
Yeah.
find.
I start getting really anxious about us all dying, and it start to bother you a lot about like Bruce.
Wait.
What if we're on a time thing?
Midnight
You're
says,
good with books. You look harder.
"Are you?
I can't.
Have you used? Are you dreamers? Have you tried to wish something into existence?
How you do that?
You
Yes.
You just wish something into existence. You try to make something, and you might be able to make it if you're dreamers. We are in the dreamlands. This is all Midnight telling you this."
Oh, great closet squid monster. Please point out Phil's photo in this album.
I don't think the closet squid monster has. Oh wait, give me a power check, Madison.
Okay. A power check. Okay, what's
Straight
my power?
power.
60, right? 9. So
9. The
yeah,
photo
so-
starts moving on its. The
my
photo
God.
album pages start moving on their own. The squid monster apparently has nothing to do with this. Okay, you get that
Also,
immediately.
You notice that
You're
Madison
doing
has a
this.
small nosebleed out of her left
No,
nostril.
no,
So
there's
you
no
deal with it.
nosebleeds for
Oh my
dreamers.
God.
This costs you 1 magic point, okay? It just mark off 1 magic point on your character sheet or note it on a piece of paper.
Okay.
The pages start moving on their own and they stop, and there is a picture of Tommy, a photograph.
Say, look, right there.
And Madison can make me an intelligence check if you want.
I already know this one.
Oh, do you know it? You probably overheard
Yeah,
it
sure.
if you want.
Turn
Yeah.
the picture over. Turn the picture over. Like it.
I failed by 3. But
Right, so you don't, but then Bruce is like, turn the picture over, turn the picture over. So you pull it out and you turn it over. On the back it says Thomas Philip Norton, Jr.
Well,
Uncle Phil.
Well done, by the way. Well done.
so it
Oh.
Uncle Phil. Wait. Uncle
Uncle
Phil
Phil
is
is
Tommy?
Tommy.
Clark, I'm going to give this to you.
Yeah.
When he says that, it clicks that the Thomas Norton that you remember them talking about was Grandma's dad. Okay?
yeah, I was right. It was Grandma's dad.
But Thomas
I
Philip,
Mm.
not.
Thomas Philip Norton Jr. You're right, Bruce.
Uncle-
And anybody else who said Uncle Phil.
Is Uncle
And
Phil.
it's from the right time period for his age too, you think? As far it's not like old black and white photograph and shit.
like
You know
with
what I mean?
all the stuff that he wants and everything, and yeah.
and he's so depressed at Christmas. He hates it.
Let's go get him and be nice.
Never-
to him.
Well, if we're in a dream world, like, are we in Uncle Phil's dream?
Maybe.
What-
Midnight
what-
shakes
what-
his head and doesn't know.
In Uncle Phil's nightmare. So we got to get to Uncle Phil. Let's just get out there. We have our friends with us.
You do. They're all there. Right now the under the bed monsters crept underneath the couch. The closet monster's kind of hiding in a corner. It's what they do apparently. Skippy is like constantly like almost knocking Mark over because obviously he outweighs Mark by about 100 pounds now. Your teddy bear has sheathed his weaponry, but he's still mobile. You know what I mean? Like he's like just there with you. Like he's mobile. He walks around. Diana Midnight is not leaving your side. Who'd I forget?
Ooh.
And the genie, the toilet genie, is pretty close to you, Clark.
All right, so I give him a thumbs up, and I'm like, all right,
Gives one to you, too.
Let's go out.
Oh, whatever.
Let's
says
just
sports, you know.
we could just go out through the basement.
Out through the basement.
I'm sorry, out through the kitchen door,
Oh yeah, yeah.
which is the
better.
closest way to get to
To
Uncle
Uncle
Phil.
How far
Yeah.
is it from the house? Do you remember?
Look on the you can see it on the map. It's connected to the house.
He's connected to the house.
Yeah, it's off.
'Cause
There's
I
a
was
little
wondering
back
if we
porch.
should, like make a person chain so that way we don't get separated from the house when we go outside. Because the snowmen were out there and like attacking people, and if we make a
Yeah.
person chain, we can get ourselves back in.
Well-
That's what happened with Laura Ingalls and her. Like during the long winter, they had to make those 8 people chains.
There's a
I
back
remember when you read
porch.
those books over and over and over again. Oh my
I
god,
remember
it's
those
so
books.
good.
love them. I
There's a
love
back
them.
porch. It's small, and then Uncle Phil's connected directly to it. So it's like it's like catty corner to the back door. There's another door, and that's Uncle Phil's room.
I wave
Yeah.
to the squid monster. Say, excuse me,
Boop, boop,
Mr. Squid.
bloop, bloop, bloop,
You have the ability to travel between 82 closets.
bloop.
Can we walk through the pantry and come out Uncle Phil's closet in his room?
Bloop.
Fascinating.
I walk over. I say, "Can I try?" I try and reach over and put my hand through the closet. I say, "Closet monster, could you come to this closet right here? Can we go through this way? Can he make a portal?"
Bloop, bloop,
But you travel between all closets. Just you though, huh?
bloop, bloop.
Okay. Well, I'll tell you what. We're gonna try the door in there.
He looks really
But if it's
sad,
locked-
like he's disappointed you.
Could you reach from Uncle Phil's closet if we need to and unlock the door from the inside?
Woo.
Okay, we'll try it.
Yeah, I mean, that would make it easier if the door was open.
Yeah, we'll see. Maybe it's not locked. Have you guys tried it?
Nobody's
Not
been
yet.
out there yet. You guys haven't even been in the kitchen yet.
All right, let's.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
What terrors
let's-
for the kitchen hold?
Let's head for the kitchen and,
Okay.
like we can do this, guys.
We'll do that.
Okay, are you like going through like
Yeah.
by where the basement is, or are you going to go through the pantry just for like story wise?
Oh, pantry.
Okay, yeah.
Pantry.
Back to the dining room, through the pantry. Pantry looks like super normal, except a little darker and creepier. But there's no Christmas decorations in this. It's not really a pantry; it's the laundry room now. You go into the kitchen. There's nothing immediately threatening in the kitchen. All that seems out of place is Tommy. He's sitting at the kitchen table, but he's older. He's like
I say, how old
Clark's-
is he
he's
this
like
time?
Clark's age. And he's got a piece of paper. Wait, hold on. Let me make sure I read this out right. Yeah, he's holding another piece of paper, kind of just looking at it. And when he sees you come in through the pantry, he kind of just frowns. He waits till everybody kind of is in, and you've got all your hopes and fears, and he kind of just frowns at you and he goes, "What's the use? Have you ever really wanted something for Christmas? Was there ever something you hoped for and wished for and asked for, and you dreamed about something special? I know Christmas isn't about getting things. There's a lot more to it than, but when you're our age," and he kind of gestures towards you and back at him, "sometimes there's something so exciting that you just can't hold still for wanting it. When it's not there, it's like the whole world just drops out from under you, you know?"
Well, yeah, I mean, not getting your the presents you want, like, it sucks.
Like every year. This is the last
we-
one.
Yeah.
He says he's holding
Can
this
we-
piece of paper.
Oh, what's the piece
Go
of
ahead,
paper?
if you guys want to talk to him. He's kind of still monologuing, but yeah, you can interrupt him.
Well,
Well, I say, can we make a puppy, a Schwinn bicycle, a red rocket rifle, and whatever's on that piece of paper? I look at his paper.
He says he puts it down on the table for you. It's
Say.
the last time I ever asked anyone for anything for Christmas. This is the one that's probably meant the least, because I knew I wasn't going to get it. I just gave up after that. It can help you
what's
and me,
this?
is what he says to you.
What is it?
It
is
appears to be, it's the back of a magazine cover, it looks like.
It's a brand new Toyota Corolla. No, sorry.
Oh my
That's
god.
what I always wanted.
Rich Corinthian leather.
Hold on, let me make sure I put this in the right place, because I always forget to change where things are going, and then it gets very confusing and annoying. No, it appears to be an advertisement for a game none of you have ever heard of, probably, called RuneQuest.
Of course.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
wait, in character we've not heard of it.
Cute.
So, all right, can I try? I want to think about this really hard and try to create it right now. Can I
Create
do that?
What?
That RuneQuest game.
Rune Quest.
Oh, sure. You can.
Maybe
Yeah,
we
make
should
me a
all do
power
it
check.
together. Maybe we could all join hands
Yeah.
and do it together.
Well, hold on. Bruce didn't say that. Bruce is just doing it.
Yeah.
So he's
Yeah, I'm
looking
just
at this
doing it.
advertisement that Madison's picked up, turned over. It's all these words, so you're making your way through it, reading it. So is Bruce, apparently. And then, Bruce, you can make me a power check and see.
No, I failed. But I am
Okay.
I am then gonna say,
Cost you magic point. One magic point.
okay, what if we tried to make one for him? What if we give him what he wants
Sure.
for Christmas? If
Not
we can
me.
do it.
You can't give it to me. It's already passed me by.
Oh, we gotta.
You gotta give it to him.
Oh,
Him.
How
Oh.
old are you?
And he gives you this weird look, like he's a little intimidated and scared. I'm only
Maybe we
here
should-
because there's parts of him that don't want this. But he doesn't know it because he can't, because it's deep down. It's deep up in his...
Oh,
Do you think we should put
that's what the
Ah.
Scrooge is. The Scrooge is the part of him that just hates Christmas and doesn't want anything to ever get better for him. That's it. I get
And you
it.
gotta do it before Santa gets here. Or else
gotcha.
he's gonna,
Let's hold hands.
you know what he's gonna do to Santa.
Hold
He
hands.
just, and he kind of steps
Oh.
back,
Kill him.
and it gets really dark. around him as he's kind of stepping back, and then he kind of just, when the darkness then comes away, he's just gone.
All right, guys, we definitely got to move quickly.
Right.
So join hands and
Are we gonna make this thing?
I'm holding hands.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're
Thump,
gonna
thump.
do it.
Make it.
You guys
Let's do
hear?
it.
There's a noise on the housetop.
quickly.
No.
join
Hands,
hands.
quickly!
Do it
We
fast.
gotta do it now. We gotta do it now.
Okay,
We attempt to
hold on.
manifest
So
a,
what do you do? Hold on. Just hold on. Without saying anything, what is everybody picturing? A big conglomeration of all four things that appears on the table, a horrible thing that shouldn't exist. You haven't discussed what you're doing, so if you're all trying to create different things in your
What do we
head,
want to give him?
it could be terrible.
Everything
Let's-
he's ever wanted.
Yeah,
you
let's
hear
give them all the
noise in the chimney.
Let's start with a Schwinn bicycle. How about that?
Yeah. I feel like we can all think of a bicycle.
Yes.
Yeah, yeah.
We have the picture.
Okay.
Oh,
We gotta
Get
get
him!
him.
Yeah.
you hear
All
a
right,
struggle
that's our
occurring
action.
somewhere nearby. Sounds like it's out in the receiving room.
We all look at the picture of the
Ow,
Schwinn bicycle.
Yeah,
and
sure,
try to
sure.
manifest one.
Yeah, everybody can make a power check and use one magic point. And if anybody succeeds, yeah, you've got the
I
poster.
did succeed. I
If anybody
succeeded that time.
succeeds, then it appears.
Yay.
One.
Who? One. Mason, where does it appear? I mean, is it like sideways on the table? Is it standing with the kickstand down next to the table? You got an one, so you get to decide where it is.
It is standing perfectly by the door, ready to like go out the door.
Back door,
and
yeah.
go.
Yeah.
And it is everything he wanted.
And I'll give you all something too. You realize you don't all have to do this together. You can, but you think that it doesn't cost. It doesn't feel like it takes much from you when you try to do this. So you could probably each try to individually create certain things. There is a struggle happening somewhere nearby in the house. It sounds like a fight.
Ugh.
I'm gonna try to make the Red Rider BB gun.
Okay.
And I state out loud that I am gonna make the Red Rider BB gun.
Okay,
You
and then
guys try to
visualize
focus on
and
other
make a roll. Make me a full power check.
I failed.
Okay, nothing happens. It costs you one magic point.
And I'm gonna try it for the game again.
You guys
then.
can use magic
keep
points
trying.
until they hit 0. At which point, if you keep trying, it's going to start injuring you point for point. Hit point to magic. You can use hit points instead of magic points. But that's when
Ooh.
blood comes out of your nose and your eyes, and you start really like, oh my god, this is awful. So, okay, Clark, did you try again for the
I got it on my third try, so 3 magic points.
three? Okay, and that was the BB gun. It appears on the
BB
table
gun.
or wherever you want it to appear.
In my hands.
Oh yeah, Whomp. He suddenly has a BB gun. Bruce, you said you were doing what?
The game again, and
You
I actually
succeeded?
got it this time.
Okay, so what you find? It's a stapled product of the
Okay.
original RuneQuest from 1979.
Sweet.
Who else is? Yeah, who else is?
Diana.
Yes, Diana and Mark.
I have a feeling me and Mark are both trying to conjure this dog.
Are you trying to conjure a
Yep.
black lad puppy? Okay,
Yep.
any successes on power?
I got you.
checks?
I'll
Make
let
a
you
power
go
check,
first.
straight
Come
up
on,
power.
raise my hand.
Somebody is being dragged down the cellar stairs.
Oh my god, no.
And something is happening to the door.
Fuck.
I just
No?
made it.
You made it?
I rolled.
Yeah,
I rolled a
the
16.
puppy just is there.
Oh my god, yes.
He comes and nuzzles up to Mark, and Skippy's all like sniffing him up, like really excited, like oh, and the puppy's kind of like a little confused and is like, "Hey, Skippy." I mean, it's like you know how puppies are when they don't know what to do. So you've got Clark's holding the Red Rider BB gun. The bike is by the back door. The puppy's on the floor, and Bruce, where did you put the game?
I just wanted it on the table
and
or
it's sitting
whatever.
on the
but
table. It's a little staple-bound role-playing game. Yeah,
okay,
looks really nice.
we got to get these to Uncle Phil.
Or
Wait,
do
the
we have
servant's room.
Or do we
Yeah.
have to stop Scrooge with them in some way? I don't know. Which
Do
one?
we split the party?
Yeah,
Do
I
we-
think
Do we split the party? Uh-oh.
That won't work. We got to get them all to Uncle Phil.
Uncle Phil said Uncle Phil has to get it first before Santa
Yeah.
gets here.
And let's take it all out.
Sounds like he's here, so we got to go now.
You guys just heard
right,
hoofbeats
go.
on the roof, jingle bells, something come down the chimney, a struggle, and then something got dragged down the cellar stairs. or someone. It's hard to tell. All you guys heard it. You didn't see it. I'm cutting out the attack of the turkey coming from the fridge because we're running a little late, and that's just going to slow us down. So the monster turkey is going to be skipped for this point of
That
the
was
game.
one cold turkey.
Oh.
We'll go out.
So
we'll
what do
go
you guys
out-
want to do? You got.
Oh, sorry.
You want to go? So no. Please speak. Are you heading for Uncle Phil's room?
Yeah,
go to
that's
Phil's
cool.
room.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Back door is locked, but no, the back door's unlocked. You can open up. The wind is okay. You guys are out in the cold all afternoon, and this wind bites. It is much worse than what you experienced earlier. It is like horribly cold. And there's Uncle Phil's room. You try the handle, and the door is locked.
I say, closet monster, open the door.
I'm gonna wish for a
It's
key.
okay. I can do it.
And Diana pulls
Oh,
out
sure.
a lockpick set.
Sure.
Right?
No, do it.
I also can lockpick.
Oh,
I forgot to
That's
mention
cool.
that.
I think your
cool.
brothers
Yeah.
knew about this, but
Where did
yeah,
you spend your summer?
it was Cousin Vinny, she says. Or you can say if you want to.
Yeah.
My cousin Vinny.
Cousin Vinny from fucking New
It
York
was my
City.
cousin. He taught me.
Well, it's on the
On the
Ann's
other
side of the
side.
family. How'd you do?
Pretty good.
Did you make it?
I got 40 by lockpicking.
Your lockpicking's pretty good. You've been
Girl.
practicing like a lot.
51. Okay, I make it.
She
Regular
goes
success.
click,
I
and
do
the
good.
door's unlocked. You push it open.
Nice. Awesome.
I did it.
Uncle Phil's room is.
It's freezing out here, Uncle Phil. Why can't you dream of Turks and Caicos? Come on.
Where the hell's Uncle Phil's?
Yeah.
Hold on. Elves on the shelves. Kitchen trouble. Breaking out.
Bitterness of his soul.
No, that's breaking out if you got caught. Research. It's in research. Perfect. Uncle Phil's room. So, yes. The room's lit by an electric candle in the window. Uncle Phil's suitcase is in the closet, which the door is open to the closet. There's also a suit coat hung in there. There are a few personal things on the nightstand next to a digital clock that reads 12 o'clock. What stands out is Grandma's copy of A Christmas Carol. Here it is. The Arthur Rackham edition.
Yep.
1976.
Grab that.
Is sitting on the nightstand, and under the nightstand there are some papers, like old brown pieces of paper with all this handwriting on them. Like there's 8 sheets. It's very old paper. It's crumpled around the edges. What do you want to do? No sign
can I
of
roll
there's
in a,
nobody in here. Go ahead.
can I
sorry.
roll in a cult check on it?
Sure, yeah. I'll take an occult. I'll take history. I'll take hard intelligence. Okay.
Ooh, no.
Yeah, no, it's written. It's a manuscript of some kind. It's handwritten.
I'm like, oh, genie.
Oh,
is it in Arabic?
He looks. It is. He shakes his head. Maybe he's starting to pick up some
Wow.
English. He can't talk to you, but he might understand you. Finger guns for what was that? Super fail?
No, extreme intelligence.
Extreme intelligence. Yeah, those are papers with writing
Get
on them.
it.
That's cursive. All your parents have taught you cursive because they thought it's not a bad idea. It's old. They're old papers. Very
Okay.
old papers. Yeah. What do y'all want to do?
I want to read them.
Yeah. It's badly misspelled. But it looks really old. It claims that there's a spell that can create a dream to destroy one's enemies, be they men or something else, anything else. The steps are all carefully written out and tell everything. What you have to do is read these certain words, and it creates some place that will trap your enemy. It also notes that there are warnings of losing oneself to one's own evil, that dreamers nearby might be caught in the dream and have power unlike regular dreamers, and then one's own secret thoughts and deepest dreams might work against one to undo the plot. There's a sticky note on the last page that says Santa, ? Spirit of Christmas, ?
Wow.
Oh, these are, yeah, so yeah,
That's
I
a
was.
quick skim as fast as you can go throughout this whole thing.
I want to say, could I have been reading it all aloud? I
Yeah,
really
sure.
wanted to.
Yeah. You're like, oh,
Yeah.
this and this and this and this and this. There's some deeply existential questions on whether or not one who is totally committed to a deed should perform it, citing the likelihood of those thoughts and dreams working against the caster. And also the caster might die if killed in the dream. And it warns against casting the spell near other dreamers who might be drawn into the dream and could prove a difficulty for the caster if they are not of one mind with him. Yes. Hands raised if you think you might be a dreamer. Yeah. No sign of Uncle Phil. And otherwise the room looks probably just like his room looks in the Wakeham world. I'm assuming everybody's come into the room and closed the door because it is horribly cold out. It's very crowded in this room right now. But you know what? The fears, your freaking bed monster, he just slips under the bed and that's a bunch of space. The closet monster is somewhere in the closet and looking out, you can see his eyes, but he's taking up no space in this room now. And the genie actually can hover up towards the ceiling and not be in the way. So it's just Skippy and Midnight.
Dog.
Skippy and Midnight take up the most room. Your bear is hanging out on the nightstand. And go, Madison.
Definitely close the door, and I'll just keep chanting myself, Turks and Caicos warm, Turks and Caicos warm, like to get a little bit of like heat in the place.
It is warming up once you close the door.
I think actually, if you look around, Phil's not here because this is all Phil. Right? This is all.
I think I might have been right, guys. I think we have to save Santa using this stuff. Like maybe maybe.
Let's take the books. Let's take the papers. Let's take the stuff.
Did you guys leave like the bike in the kitchen, or did you bring everything in? Everything's in. Fair enough. Everything is in the room. Yeah. It's really crowded with the bicycle, and the other things are pretty small. But the bike.
You take it back out. All right.
Let's take it back over there.
Let's go find him. Let's go find him.
Who's got the puppy, by the way? Mark, of course.
Oh, I assumed it was,
I love him.
Of course, Mark's got the puppy.
Okay, so where are you going? What are you doing? Yeah, you've brought all the shit.
All right, we slip back into the house, I guess.
Okay, yeah, you get back in the kitchen without a problem. Oh, you do spot one of those snowmen while you're on the porch, and as you're moving into the kitchen, it changes course and is coming towards the porch. You can easily get in the kitchen without it getting there and close the back door.
All right, let's close the door.
Perfect.
Nice.
You guys are inside with all the stuff. The basement,
basement
door.
I think there's fighting in the basement.
Yeah, the basement door has like a weird lock on it now. Like it's not like... Oh, it is locked now, I'm going to say. And it looks like it's like an old-fashioned lock with one of them big keys that have to go into it.
Diana?
How the basement door. Oh, yeah. Go for it, Diana.
I can try.
Yeah, go for it.
I'll try.
Diana, you could just imagine that you have a skeleton like key or like magic super lock.
That's true.
What do you want to do?
That's
you want to
true.
try
I got a 22.
You tell her to do this as she's like, click.
Hard success.
That was real easy, Diana. Like easier than you ever thought. You can. Which way do these doors open? The door actually opens into the kitchen, not onto the landing. You know what I mean?
Cool.
Like the hinges are on this side. You pull the door open. It is dark in here. There is a electric candle in the window at the landing, but then going down the steps, it is very dark. And you know these steps do not have risers. These are just steps with no backs. So anything can reach up and...
I see. Closet monster, check out under the stairs.
Bloop, bloop.
Thanks for going down there.
He floats down and goes under the stairs and comes back out.
It's all right. I'm sure the monster under the bed's already under there.
No, monster under the bed's on the kitchen table right now because he was following you guys as you went.
Okay.
Madison.
It looks really terrified at whatever's under the stairs.
Go first. I'm like, screw you, Uncle Phil, for making me go in this dark basement.
Okay. You want to go all the way to the bottom? It's real dark down here.
Yeah, I'm going with wherever Madison goes.
Okay, all right, you're right behind. And so are your thoughts and fears. They're coming. Mark's going down, holding the puppy with one hand and the railing with the other.
I wanted to see if I could manifest light in the basement.
Okay. Yeah, make a power check. Where do you want it? Do you want it in your hand, or do you want it up here, it's probably gonna have to be on something you can see. A floating ball.
Oh.
It could be a floating ball, and you control where it goes.
Hey, Mark. It could be a lightsaber.
A lightsaber.
That would give off light. Make a power check.
Let's do.
Awesome.
Wait, hold on. Let me see. I got 52. And what is it? A power?
Power. Straight power.
Mm-hmm.
I have a 60.
That's a success.
So I made it.
Yeah. What color is it? What color do you want your lightsaber to be?
Blue.
Blue. It's
Nice.
Does it look like Luke's original? Does it look like one from one of the newer series that your parents let you watch because it's pretty kid friendly?
Oh no. Yeah, Dad loved Return of the Jedi, so
Okay.
we'll go with green instead.
It's green. It's from Return of the Jedi. It lights up the area around you, but it doesn't light up the room. It's almost as if these steps are over some kind of deep abyss.
Oh.
You can see concrete at the bottom of the steps that you know is how the house was set up. With the light of your lightsaber when you hold it out. Be careful of that thing.
Oh,
Yeah.
maybe this is like Uncle Phil's like unconscious. We have to throw the gifts in there. No,
No, I think we could give them to him.
Mhm.
but how?
I think you're
Where is
covering
he?
up
He's
your
not. He's
mic again,
everything.
no, Mason. Mike Mason.
Oh, sorry. Thanks,
That's
sorry.
okay. That's okay.
I'm so excited.
Then no, that's okay. I just want to be able to hear you.
Do we still hear any racket in the house? We heard racket in the basement, right?
You heard racket in the house somewhere, and it sounded like somebody's being dragged down the stairs of the basement because you guys were in the kitchen when all this shit went down. So it was like right on the
Wow.
other side of this door.
All right, guys, don't worry. I got it. Let's head down.
You want my lightsaber?
Okay.
He's got a puppy in one hand and a lightsaber in another, and he's offering his lightsaber.
Oh no, I got this Red Ryder BB gun. Hold on, let me.
Yeah, Red
I
Rider.
could carry the.
I'm gonna do a POW check to make like a mini sun in the basement. Oh, an odd one.
You can only. I'm gonna say you can only make something that is like somewhere you can
Handheld.
see, and it is just nothing but the blackness around these steps. You know
All
what
right,
I mean?
in that case,
You can
yeah,
make one near you, or like on the railing, or something like that, or in your hand, or like glowing from your head if you want. But you can't like make something out there in the darkness where you don't know what's out there. Does that make sense?
makes sense. All right,
Do the steps end, or do they keep going in the dark?
In Mark's lightsaber light, you can see it looks like you can see a little patch of concrete at the bottom that is lit up. Everything else is just blackness.
I'll just make
you
my
gotta, like-
Red Ryder BB gun glow.
Yeah,
Yeah, that makes sense.
yeah, it's glowing.
All right,
And you head.
let's head on down.
All right,
All right,
everybody's
head on
heading down, and all the thoughts and fears are heading with you. No, hopes and fears are heading with you. You guys all have your info on those. So, okay, who is first is what I need to know. Who is?
I think
Brett,
Madison was
Clark?
first.
Madison?
Oh, I thought Madison was first.
She was. You were going to go down the stairs, but it's just dark. And
Yeah,
then we
and
stopped
I'm
it, and then there was a lot of
pissed about
talk
it,
about light. So Madison just heads on down. You can.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So Madison's just ahead of Clark, I'm going to say, who's coming down with the glowing BB gun. We got Mark. The rest of you are falling behind. And the second that your foot touches the floor, the concrete floor, Madison, you hear noise and you smell what's something down here. It was like the steps were cut off from the rest of the basement. It's not the place you're familiar with. Instead, it's been replaced with a great cathedral, the ceiling far too high for the basement or the number of steps that you descended to get to it. It's very long and dark, going much further than the basement you're all familiar with. Only chandeliers of candles hang between pillars running down the sides. A crowd is at the far end of the too long basement, and you recognize Krampus, at least a dozen elves on the shelf. A turkey is down there? Does it have a maw? The Christmas tree is there, and its mouth is wide open. It's moving around. You can see 3 snowmen down here. You recognize them as the demon, Grandpa, and the Innsmouth monster that Clark decided to make. They're leaving a trail of water, like they're melting. They're all crowded at the end, and on the other side of them, you see a great black pot at least 6 feet high with fire licking at the bottom. Steam rises out of it, and a strange shape of some dark mound can be seen over the top, burning with a thin blue fire. The smell in the basement is coming from that. It's warm and boozy, like spiced fruits with rich notes of brandy, citrus, and cinnamon. It's an earthy aroma that fills the whole room. As soon as she steps on the bottom step, all of you can suddenly see all this. Hanging over the pot over the pot, which I'm not going to say what it is, even though I wrote it like an idiot, upside down in chains, is Santa Claus. Standing next to the pot, near a crank on the wall, attached to the other end of the chain, is Scrooge. He's even bigger. He's like 8 foot tall now. and skinnier somehow. You don't know how that's even possible. Man was a stick when you saw him before. You also notice what appears to be a hole in the center of the basement floor on this side of the crowd. It's 8 foot by 2 foot or 3 foot. Black, impossible to see what's in. A pile of dirt stands next to it with a shovel sticking out of it. A slab of concrete is nearby it, exactly the shape of this opening. And across the pit from the pile of dirt is a small table with what appears to be a wooden mallet, along with a wooden stake with several holly leaves and berries growing out of it near the top. "This is for all the presents you never brought me," says Scrooge. He is very slowly turning the crank. Santa is lowering. At this rate, it's going to take him 5 minutes to get into this pot, okay? You guys have some time. It's not like you got to do things in 10 seconds. Yeah, everybody make me a sanity check. This is weird, creepy, crazy, and impossible.
Oh my god.
If you make it, you lose 1. Fails, Bruce, you lose 1. Oh, this damn dice are going to do this to me again. Clark, you lose 2. And Mark, you lose 4. You are they're gonna kill Santa, is what rips through your head, and you feel like the whole world is wrong. Everybody can make me a spot hidden, and so can your hopes and fears. If they do not have a spot hidden listed,
Whoa.
please give them 25. They have 25% in spot hidden.
Oh, fail.
Okay. Check your. Don't forget to check the closet monster, Madison.
Oh, check the closet monster?
Closet monster has 25%, and these hopes and fears can help you now.
Closet monster fails.
Okay, closet monster is too concerned with protecting you, apparently. Okay, do we have any successes of any children? Okay, Bruce.
I succeeded.
Bruce did succeed, and Mason succeeded. Correct. All right. Oh,
And
Teddy's
Theo.
got his sword and his shield out again. By the way, Mason. Once all this became visible. Okay, so behind the pillars, you notice this, Bruce and Mason. There are numerous cages hanging behind the chandeliers, because there's pillar, chandelier, pillar, chandelier. Behind all the chandeliers are cages hanging from the ceiling. All right. Each one is locked up with a large brass lock. Each of these cages is about 6 feet above the floor. And in the nearest cage, you see a familiar face. It's the elf that got eaten by the Christmas tree. He's doing that.
Yeah.
Trying to get your attention. But you noticed him before he started talking.
Diana, the elf is in the cage over there.
Oh, he lived.
Let's go attack.
Get me out of here! Is what he says to you.
Okay.
Diana, can you get him out?
I'll try.
Diana has, she's got a panther, so that she can get you. So the two of you head over towards the elf. And as you're climbing up, what do the rest of you want to be doing?
Oh my god. Sorry, I've got a really cool idea when we attack.
You can.
Or at least to address them, so that way they know that we're here.
Do you want
I
to
guess
Are we
wait?
attacking?
Do you want to do this immediately? Do you want to see what Diana's doing, or
Oh,
what do you want
I
to
guess
do?
we can see what there's other we'll do, but I've got a.
Okay, yeah, you have a plan. That's
Do
great.
it.
But are you doing it now, or are you waiting until you see how
I
Diana?
can at least wait to see what Diana does.
Okay.
And what
Right now, none of the things in the room seem to have noticed you. They're all intent on what's happening. This slow, terribly slow, methodical lowering of Santa. Diana, you can give me either a power check to open up the cage, or you can use your lockpicks.
Well,
Let me double check what my power is.
You don't have to do the one that's best, because if you don't use your power, or you could do both. You could try the lock pits, and if it fails, then you could use the power too.
Okay. That's true. I like using my lockpicks though. They make me happy.
Is that
I got
what you're
33.
doing on your lock picks? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm
you
using my
easily
lock
click
picks.
it open. He's telling you as you're letting him out that Scrooge is intent on killing Santa Claus by boiling him with his own pudding and burying him with a stake of holly in his heart. He points
upsetting.
across.
Thank you.
He points across, and you see where he's pointing. There is a bright brown sack over on the opposite side, like back behind the pillars and the chandeliers. He says, "It's Santa's sack. You can get anything you want out of there, especially if you're giving it as a gift." And then you get him free, and he kind of jumps down onto Midnight's back and then to the floor, and then he goes, "What are we doing?" And he reaches behind his back and he pulls out a candy cane that's like 6 foot long, and he looks ready.
Oh, I kind of thought we were just going to give Scrooge Uncle Phil presents, and then he was going to be like, "I love you all, and I
Okay.
don't want to kill a man."
You tell me what to do, but I'm ready to back you up.
All right.
He looks
Appreciate
pretty,
it.
he looks pretty frazzled. Go ahead, Clark.
I'm looking over at you, Diana, with a thumbs up, and I'm like, Uncle Phil, / Uncle Scrooge. Hey,
Hey,
it's Clark. I haven't really been in a festive mood either because I wasn't sure about the existence of Santa before tonight. But thanks to all your craziness, I now definitely believe in Santa. We went ahead and created all the gifts that you didn't get, and maybe you could give Santa a chance to explain what happened, if you don't mind, instead of lowering him into that goo.
he stops when you start talking. He stopped the crank, by the way.
I just kind of ramble for a little bit.
Hey, you're a good girl. You're a good girl. He goes, "What?" The other monsters kind of look at you. Now, it's a ways to get to them. Right now, you guys are still pretty far away. But they don't move. They're not, like, moving in your direction. So...
And we're your family, and we love you, even though I don't think you ever got us a Christmas present or anything. But,
You never got one either, so we're here to give you the ones that you never got.
yeah.
Yeah.
He's kind of looking at you. He seems very confused.
And I'm holding
You're
out.
holding
I'm holding
out
out.
Rune Quest?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
I whisper to the group. I say,
I should take this.
the spell said that there's a good chance that the caster could get caught in his own spell. And these are all manifestations of Uncle Phil, but I'm kind of wondering what's in that hole that's dug in the ground. Because if he's stuck, maybe the Phil of the spell maybe he's dug his own hole, buried himself almost. Maybe we should take a look in there, maybe?
Well,
Maybe?
Scrooge is heading your way. The monsters part for him, and he's coming towards you. And he's looking at you very carefully, like he suspects there's some kind of trick or a trap or something. And he says, okay, there's what you did. It's almost like his gaze is kind of like out of focus as he's looking at you and the gifts, and he comes forward and he comes forward to you. He passes the pit and he comes up to you. And what do you do?
I'm gonna hand him his gift. Yeah.
Okay, Bruce walks forward and gives him this gift, and he starts to shrink.
Oh, all right.
And he's looking at it. He's like, and then what? He still seems. Say
Red
what?
Ryder BB gun. There you
Okay,
go.
Clark hands over the Red Ryder BB gun, and again he's just shrinking. He's shrinking down. He's down to 7 feet, and his features have softened a lot, almost like he's like melting, and he's filling out. He's not as like painfully skinny anymore. And he looks at the Red Rider and he's like, oh, wow. And he actually says that, and he seems completely surprised by this whole thing.
Ooh,
And
save
then-
the puppy for last.
Hey, Uncle Phil,
That's the
I've
best.
got a bike for you.
Oh, it's my 10 speed.
It's a Schwinn 10 speed.
And he's got you kind of roll it towards him, and he's holding it with one hand, he's got the other two in the other, and then he sees Mark, like he sees it for the first time. He goes, and he's like,
What I want to do is I want to get all the cousins and siblings together and just hand them the dog together and then give them one big giant hug.
Oh, yeah.
Aww.
okay, yeah, yeah. In the end, when he's grasped the puppy and you're all hugging him, it's Uncle Phil. He's wearing his pajamas. He's got like, regular middle class man pajamas. The dark, and you know what? One thing that you do notice too, and I'm going to retro in, every gift that you gave in the basement was changing. And it was turning back into the basement under Grandma and Grandpa's house. There's light coming in through the windows. And he finally says, oh, thank you. They're the best presents I've ever gotten. No, release him! Release him! And Krampus is like, and he goes over, and he climbs up on the pot. Doesn't seem to matter that it's like boiling shit inside of it. He pulls Santa, and you see the little thing, and unchains him. And then, even the elves on the shelves don't look quite as creepy now.
No, they still look creepy.
And Santa kind of dusts himself off. Oh, I'm Santa. Santa kind of dusts himself off and comes over, and Uncle Phil just apologizes profusely to Santa. And he says, I'm so sorry. Santa, of course, is quick to forgive. The elf, doesn't seem so happy. He's like, but he doesn't do anything. Busiest night of the year, and this guy's causing all this kind of trouble, is what he says. And then he thanks all of you profusely, and he promises he's going to remember it and everything that happened that night, and he says, I'm going to be remembering Christmas better. The malevolent snowman don't look so malevolent anymore. They look more like the ones that you guys made. Krampus walks over to Santa and kind of stands behind him, and he looks kind of ashamed. The hungry Christmas trees come over. He's hugging all of you, and the turkey is heading up the steps back to the kitchen, and even the elves on the shelves are not acting very creepy. And then Santa turns to you and he says, "You've been very good, and you can expect something special on Christmas morning, especially with all the help that you gave to me and Chime." And he points at the elf.
Oh.
"Stay good, girls and boys, and maybe you'll even see me again next year." And then he leads you up the steps, along with all your hopes and fears, to the receiving hall, where he gives you a wink, and laying a finger to the side of his nose, he disappears up the chimney. Chime is like, and then he has to climb up the chimney. He looks really clumsy climbing up the chimney. And a moment later, you hear a whistle from the roof and the sounds of hoofbeats. And ho, 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 Merry Christmas! And then everybody wakes up.
Intelligence check? Oh.
No, everybody gets this one for
No.
free.
I
No,
know.
the intelligence check is normally in the Dreamlands when you wake up. You have to make an intelligence check to remember. No. You guys all remember this. And as you wake up, you hear a booming voice from downstairs. "Merry Christmas!" And somebody runs up the stairs and throws open your door, and it's Great Uncle Phil. He's in a robe. And he's got slippers on, not like you saw him in the Dreamlands. And he goes, "Merry Christmas, children! Merry Christmas!" And then he starts like grabbing kids and hugging you and giving you kisses on your cheek. And
Okay.
Grandma and Grandpa peek out of the bedroom across the hall. They seem really surprised, and Uncle Phil gives them each a hug, and he gives Grandma a kiss on her cheek, and he says, "I've already got coffee on." And then he bounds down the hall. You see him throw open the door to your parents' rooms, and he's "Merry Christmas!" And then he heads back downstairs. So the adults get some coffee, and you guys head downstairs. And you find Uncle Phil's already in the living room waiting. He's not drinking any coffee, and he starts chatting with you. He's asking what you want for Christmas, and he seems really friendly and really happy. And this is for some Christmases I missed, and he hands each one of you a $20 bill as part of his Christmas present. He said, but it's going to get better from here on. It's going to be better. And Christmas proceeds with the opening of the presents. They separate out all the presents for everybody, and then everybody opens their presents. Not at once, but everybody goes around so you can see who got you what and all this stuff. And it takes quite a while. People oohing and on. Everybody sounds like they're pretty happy. There are some presents under the tree in a different wrapping paper. Hey, Bruce, what did you want that your parents didn't get you for Christmas?
Yeah, mine's not going to fit under the tree.
No, backyard. No,
I wanted my own horse at Grandma and Grandpa's.
You wanted your own horse. Okay, there's a note. You can only get an envelope, and it says, "Look in the barn."
Yeah, my eyes get really wide at that.
And it also says, "What is his name gonna be?" Okay, Clark.
Yeah, that's something. That's something I'm thinking up of. That's something I'm trying to think of.
Okay. Well, your character hasn't got any idea either, Clark. What was the thing that you wanted that your parents weren't going to get you?
So originally, I wanted like a first edition of like The King in Yellow because I'm a book collector.
No, you're not getting that from Santa. He's not going to drive you insane.
Well, no, it was the actual like the short story, the collection of short stories. But
The
you
King
know
in
what?
Yellow by
Chambers.
Yeah, by Chambers. Yeah, you still want that? Was that the thing?
Yeah, I feel like Clark might have like changed his mind a lot around that.
Well, what is the thing he wants now? Does he still want that first edition King in Yellow by Robert W. Chambers, or something else?
Yeah, you know what? He'll still take it. Yeah,
Oh, yeah,
I mean, I would say maybe some personality
like
changes might happen.
1890 something or 1880s?
98, I think.
It's in perfect condition. It's mint. Like you did not expect that, because Diana, all the parents are confused by these gifts.
Yeah. I imagine.
Uncle Phil get them?
It's perfect.
Mine was a. Oh, wait for me to come back. There we go.
No,
mine was a Wednesday Addams-esque dress.
Yes.
Oh, am I back yet?
Are you back?
I am.
Yeah,
Okay.
Yeah, you're still here. Yeah, you're
So
here.
like with the little like white lapel things and then the black dress.
Yep. There you go. That's what you got. Do you want hair dye too?
Yeah.
There's hair dye in there.
I'm not blonde anymore.
Mom
You
might
don't
have
want
something
hair
to say.
dye.
Madison. What did Madison
Deposit
want?
only, right? It's deposit only, right?
That she wasn't
I'm
gonna...
the barber.
Shh.
What did Madison want most?
What did she want that she didn't think she was going to get for Christmas?
Well, Madison really just wanted to be trusted like an adult, to feel brave, and to protect her siblings and Skippy, and no longer be afraid of closets. So,
Hey, it happened.
yeah. And everyone's having a Merry Christmas, which is, the topping on the cake. So she's already got what she wanted.
So Madison does get a card, and it says, the next time you dream, go down the stairs.
Oh, nice.
And it notes how brave she is, that you are brave. Mark, did you want a big backyard? You already have it. What did you want?
Oh, I wanted one of those giant backyard trampolines that fit 15 people. Because Grayson Richards down the road had one that never let us go over.
All I remember is backyard. Yeah, that's there it is. Damn thing is pushed up against the back wall, and nobody knows how it got there. At least they're like Phil, did you sneak these in? No, it's not assembled. It's in its box.
Oh, okay.
So you can put it together and get it. What are you gonna put on the top of your car?
That's a big ass box.
It's a big ass box, and they're like, Phil, did you bring this? Did Phil bring this in last night? And Uncle Phil is just kind of giggling
about
all this.
Yeah,
He's just
giddy.
He's having his cup of coffee and a good time. Mason, what was your present?
What's
that
in his coffee, I wonder?
These all say from Santa, by the way.
Yeah.
He doesn't need it right now. He's just like,
No,
drunk on life.
I know. The adults are thinking, what the hell is in his coffee?
They probably are. Mason, what did you want you didn't think you were going to get?
I wanted a Nintendo Switch 2. Like, it's the newest thing out with the new game Donkey Kong Bonanza.
Okay.
And
go ahead.
it was, because they said I already had a Switch and I didn't play with it enough, so I wouldn't get another one.
You did. You get it. You got the Nintendo Switch 2 with 10 games. There are a bunch of game cartridges. They're all the games that you think are cool. So yes. Everybody make a spot hidden for me. The adults are super confused, and a lot of them are assuming a lot of them are assuming that Mason so far is the only one.
Wait.
Oh,
okay.
Spot hidden.
What's the third block?
Double for monsters or no?
The third box is an extreme success.
Oh, okay, extreme.
So you got an extreme. Mason got a regular. The two of them, you notice there is one more box behind the Christmas tree. It's in the same kind of paper that your other presents, these mystery presents, were in. You don't remember seeing it either when you don't remember seeing any of these when you looked at the gifts the day before. By the way, duh, because they're from Santa. And when it's pulled out, it's labeled to Uncle Phil and Ed from Santa Claus. And Mark and Mason, you notice there are holes in the sides of this box.
Aww.
And that the box is set up so it's a box and a lid, and each is wrapped separately, so you don't have to actually even tear the paper off. And Uncle Phil does the honors, and inside the box is
Baby gibbering mound.
a female black lab puppy and a female brown retriever puppy. The latter looks like Grandma and Grandpa's dog Brownie. I have pictures
Dude.
for you. Oh, I don't know where these are. I might have to just put them up in my little box. I thought I moved them. Oh, wait. I didn't move these to where I can find them easily. So here is the black lab puppy. And there's the brown
Very
lab
cute.
puppy. Uncle Phil picks up his puppy, and you can see that he is crying. And it licks his face. Skippy had become very interested in this box once it got pulled out. And now Skippy's trying to jump up and visit with this dog. And Uncle Phil says it's the very best Christmas present ever. I think I'll name her Christmas.
Aww.
As a denouement, Uncle Phil ends up spending the entire time that you were at Grandma and Grandpa's with you, or at Grandma and Grandpa's, calls into work, takes a long-deserved and long-postponed vacation, and then over the following years he gives some of the best presents you've ever received for both Christmas, birthdays, and sometimes just because he grows closer to his sister and brother-in-law and spends more and more time at the farm and with the children. We could do a denouement if you wish, and tell what happens to the children in the future. Bruce, what happens to Bruce?
Oh, I say I'm okay with just kind of ending things in a little.
That's fine. You have a
bit,
horse
yeah.
out in the in the barn.
He definitely does start riding his horse now. Like
Your parents do not know how they're going to handle this, but they say they'll figure it out.
Right.
Well,
You said something I didn't think
No,
my
yeah,
parents could
exactly.
ever get.
That's
Yeah, and I'm like,
Um,
that's
John's a
10-year-old
doctor.
kid.
Okay, so it's not like there's not enough money for you guys to have a horse, but they're going to find a stable
Okay.
for your horse and a place where you can actually, or you can leave it at Grandma and Grandpa's if you want.
That's what I was
Okay,
thinking. Like,
yeah.
just
and every time
yeah.
you come out, you can horseback ride. What about
Yep.
Clark?
I think this would be a turning point for Clark. You know, he's a
Nice.
reader and an introvert. And I think what would happen is he would recognize that, like, there's levels of creativity that people can reach that are far greater than he could have ever imagined. So I think he'd get into writing. like
Okay.
creative writing, especially fiction. Maybe actually drift away from the horror a little bit,
Mhm.
and get more into fantasy and try to move towards that in the long run.
Okay.
Be a little bit more out there and extroverted instead of being so serious and afraid all the time.
Okay. Nice. How about Diana?
I think Diana has somewhat convinced herself that she is actually magic, and will continue to learn the dark arts.
Okay, Madison.
Madison takes Santa's invitation and becomes a wanderer in the dreamlands. She grows up, to remember that Christmas both as a miracle and a warning, and she becomes the one who keeps watch for others, the guardian of the line between innocence and knowledge, when Santa is real and when Santa is a myth. And in later years, when she's grown, far from the farm, she still remembers a stir in December, and when she hears a noise on the floorboards, it's laughter instead of shadows.
Nice. Oh, that's a good
Beautiful.
That is beautiful. Mark.
I guess from that point forward, Mark took what he learned from the event, especially through empathy. He became a psychiatrist, particularly to work within the mental health field to treat, mental health
Depression.
issues.
People who are depressed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then, but he also never stopped believing in Santa Claus.
Of course not. He met him.
Aw.
Mason.
Yeah.
Because I am going to start off with like a set of illustrations trying to like commemorate this event. And I think she becomes a children's author and illustrator.
Okay.
But also sometimes working with Clark, and so in some of his books as well are my illustrations.
Oh, nice.
Aw.
Very nice. Okay.
I love that. Love that.
I think we'll probably end the stream here. I'd like to ask you guys. Well, I love to do this and only take a minute. Bruce, questions, comments, suggestions. Favorite thing, least favorite things, criticism.
I love the whole thing. This whole thing was great. Like, yeah, I was real impressed with the whole scenario. So
Cool, thank you, Clark. Or I should say.
I'll echo that. Definitely, brilliant scenario and
Thank you.
super duper fun. I'd like to. The only thing I put out there is, either multiple ways to reach the same kind of conclusion, or which I think you already had in mind, but I like that, and I think that's pretty much it. Is about hey, how many different ways can you kind of skin a cat about healing Uncle Phil?
Okay.
Because we gave the stuff to Scrooge. Is there other options that could be considered as well?
There definitely are, and they would result in different endings depending on: do you attack and kill kill Scrooge and his minions? Do you just try to talk to him? Do you try to trick him? That kind of thing. But the main happy ending is to try to heal Uncle Phil. Is how I wrote it.
Yeah.
That's going to be always your best. Or does Uncle Phil win? Does he kill Santa? Does he destroy Christmas throughout the world? Anyway, Diana, Soren.
Yeah, I loved it. I had a lot of fun. I really liked how much input we got to have, with our snowman, and when we got to make the cookies. I feel like kind of for everyone, we were oh, we get to create something in this world.
Cool.
That's really exciting.
Thank you, Madison. Dan.
Yeah, I loved it. I enjoyed it a lot. I mean, the whole idea of transforming your fears into your dreams is a lovely sort of thing to work off of. I take it that Santa's bag would have been another way for us to have made the gifts. Okay, that's cool.
Yep.
So there's a backup there.
If you can't make the power checks and get the gifts, you can always grab them out of the bag. Yes.
And just it turns. Maybe I'm mistaken, but I think that at least I figured out that we had the ability to do POW checks at all, because I totally didn't get that until I was asking the Shadow Monster to look at the book, and you're like, well, you can do it. And you had me do it after I asked the shadow monster to do it. So I was like, the genie, the toilet genie is another way. Like, he could ask you, like, do you want to cast 3 wishes or something? So the players have a few more clues, like they can use their power to do that. Like, and maybe each of the creatures has like an ability somehow to like give that hint or that clue.
Okay. I like that. I'm gonna have to keep that. I'll keep that in mind for sure. Saintly Blue. Scott Air.
So I really dug the imagery with this. It elicited a lot from childhood in that regard. The idea that I knew about this character before coming into the game, I was trying to remember what it was like being 8 to 10 years old, and exactly how would you roleplay that? I think almost every part of the one shot really did reflect childhood for us. Even at the very end, I found myself tearing up with the uncle kind of shrinking back down to himself and realizing what happened. But yeah, it doesn't. It's just not a game. It actually touched the emotional aspect of it, and so it'd be great to see other people experience it too.
That's what I was going for. Chantel.
I mean, I can reiterate all the things that everybody has said, which absolutely were so much fun. I have to say, I was a little sad because my plan to march into them was to actually be like quoting Santa Claus is coming to town. You better watch that. You better not cry. You know,
that's a great idea.
Like watching,
that would have been awesome.
Over to them. Yeah.
Yep. Well,
and that didn't happen because like we had a conversation. But I like that. I mean, for me too, the idea of the photo albums and all of those things, which were like my childhood as well, and so just imagining those photo albums. So it was a sweet way to also like throw us off the scent that wasn't like the whole like Thomas Philip Jr.
Yep, he was called Tommy as a kid.
Yeah,
and then but he and his dad didn't get along, so when he became an adult, he started calling himself Phil. That's the misdirection there, so you don't immediately figure out who's behind all this. I love that you guys went to his room because, you know, you heard Santa get kidnapped, you had the answers, but you were verifying by going to Uncle Phil's room, and I loved that. A couple things, the items that you had were like, would make you immune to the monsters, the 4 items that you found. Or if you used them, like hid yourself behind them, Uncle Phil wouldn't be able to see you. Because he was in denial. You could have marched up, and if you had all the gifts in your hands, then they would have parted before you. The way I wrote it, I kind of expected the players to march into the room with the items, or get them out of the pack with the items, and go up to Uncle Phil to deal with him, and then all the monsters just part. Like, they're all just like, can't deal with the act. They could not hurt. If you held one of the items, they couldn't hurt you. They couldn't touch you. None of them could touch you. Because that was key to what Uncle Phil needed to heal.
They were the holy relics of
exactly.
this. Yeah.
And so, he found this. He found these papers. They were in some files that he was for the accounting office, and I actually connected it to the terrible old man in Kingsport. He was doing some accounting for this dude named, I think, Richard Holt. And so they just happened to be in there, and he's like, what is this? So he just kind of kept them, and he looked over them, and it gave him the idea, he doesn't like Christmas, so let's get rid of it, at least for the family. Maybe somebody wrote a blog, no, they did a video, about how Scrooge wasn't really a terrible person. He just thought people were wasting money and being frivolous, and he didn't do it. So he wasn't asking anything of anybody else that he wouldn't be willing to do. And that's
you posted that video.
Did I? Yes. Did I? Okay.
Yeah, and I actually watched the whole thing.
Yeah, I did too.
Interesting take on Scrooge.
Super interesting. And I could see that's how Uncle Phil felt. People will be, more level-headed. They'll be better. But you guys managed to fix Uncle Phil and stop this thing and free Santa and save the day. A bunch of kids saved Christmas. Good job. I'm sorry if it felt rushed, or if I felt like I was pushing you in certain directions. Because well,
it's fine.
We had a limited time too.
It's almost
and we still went an hour over. Yeah,
You're good.
An hour over. So,
The
yeah.
three of you were so much fun to play with. It was so nice to like meet you and play with you.
Yeah.
too.
Oh,
Same.
right. Yes.
Everybody did a wonderful
Hi.
job with the role play and cracked me up, and I thought it was great, and I appreciate all of you. All right, so we're gonna end the stream, and yeah, Merry Christmas, everybody. Let me
Merry
get
Christmas,
that
everybody.
Merry Christmas.
button. Bye.